if we got an answer to the question this morning. Where on the human body is the skin the thinnest? 610-660-9333. First caller in this morning was Aaron, so I'm going to go to them. Aaron, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, Aaron, you got an answer where the skin is thinnest on the human body?
The ears.
That is incorrect. That is incorrect, and I have verified this answer. I'm sorry, buddy. We are going to go next to Jason. Hi, Jason.
You guys rock.
Oh! Thank you, brother. All right, Jason, where is the skin the thinnest?
The eyelid.
Eyelids. Hang on, buddy. We are going to give you a pair of tickets to go see Dave Matthews Band tonight, the Summer Tour 2026. Is it Freedom Mortgage Pavilion? And heads up if you're going to the show tomorrow, because Dave always plays 2 shows when he comes here in the summertime. Ben Franklin Bridge is going to be closed from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. There's a 100th anniversary celebration. So just, you have been warned. Pick a different route, all right? Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. So congratulations to you, Jason. All right. Got some entertainment stories. We're going to start with Jack Antonoff and Margaret Qualley. This has been kind of leading things lately. Apparently he had told guests at Taylor Swift's wedding that Margaret Qualley and he had a, quote, tiff.
A tiff? I thought the original story was that she was working on some project and couldn't make. Now it's a tiff.
Well, that's what people were assuming.
Right.
Because
he never said that.
The schedules, no. So explained that was his explanation why she didn't attend. Her absence, along with deleted Instagram photos and a changed username, fueled rumors that the two had split. Very quickly after those rumors started, sources confirmed to Page Six the couple had ended things. And a source claimed to the publication that tensions bubbled up from communication challenges, as Steve had touched on yesterday. Talking about Jack Antonoff, a source said that he'd often prefer for things to be done the way that he thought was best, and Margaret didn't always feel like her perspective was being heard or given the same weight.
I want the crust off.
Antonoff has not publicly addressed the breakup. He was still wearing his wedding ring when a photographer caught him earlier this week.
So listen, I mean, he's fabulously wealthy. He's written co-written some of Taylor Swift's biggest hits as well as other hits for people. But I mean, still, Margaret Qualley, quite a score for him.
Oh, yeah.
And he botched that one.
Yeah, you got to get along. It's got to work out right in order for the relationship to happen.
There's like an 11-year age gap, too.
Okay.
Oh, right. That, adds into it.
Maybe so. All right, Justin Baldoni and his wife, Emily, have broken their silence on his legal battle with Blake Lively.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Of course not. In a video shared to Instagram, Justin said that they had wanted to speak sooner, but it didn't feel like the right time, while Emily added that there was so much to say, but expressed immense gratitude instead. Now, the couple said that they chose at first to let the justice system run its course and avoid adding to the noise, with Emily insisting the facts have spoken for themselves.
Yeah, no one knows what the facts are, but they've spoken all right.
Justin also thanked his supporters, saying gratitude has saved us, and credited his loved ones and Faith for helping them through the long court process.
The hell are you talking about? All I remember is that it seemed like it went on for 31 years, and I don't think anything was really resolved other than a lot of lawyers picked up a lot of money.
Yeah. Lively and Baloney settled their dispute in court earlier this year, which involved allegations of sexual harassment from Baldoni. She is now seeking $7.5 million in attorney fees following the dismissal of Baldoni's $400 million defamation suit. Well, she wants to get some money.
Yeah.
Wants to get, the lawyers ain't cheap.
Yeah.
So. Taylor Frankie Paul. Here's another one. That we keep going back to.
Canker sore. A blister on my ass.
Shared a reflective message following her latest court appearance, describing the days as extremely difficult after a hearing in her ongoing custody dispute with her ex, Dakota Mortensen, over their son, Ever. In an Instagram story, Paul wrote, "Today was extremely difficult. Meanwhile, there has been at least 12 plus people throughout this trying to make it harder."
I understand this because any day I hear the name Taylor Frankie Paul is a difficult day for me.
Yeah. She later continued saying, "They bully. I defend myself. Not the same. Pay attention how this plays out. I trust."
She's writing in Morse code.
I know, honestly.
She did not specify who the comments were directed toward.
Frankenstein is her lawyer. Not like good.
plays
Sorry,
out.
what?
I trust.
Legal process bad.
The court hearing resulted in both Paul and Mortensen receiving favorable rulings with visitation extensions, but the judge also warned them against posting negative comments about each other and requiring a third party to transport their son between them, noting, I just don't want them to be alone at the exchanges. I want them to stay away from each other.
Can you imagine, and this is not uncommon, but when things get this contentious and you're shuttling a kid back and forth this way, it's psychologically got to damage the kid.
To some extent.
Yeah.
It can't be healthy, but, but it happens so much.
Yeah, it does.
Paul and Mortensen also have protective orders requiring them to stay 100 feet away from each other for 3 years.
He's looking at me.
But there's more. People has confirmed Taylor is filming the opening credits for the upcoming 5th season of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives in the coming days, but she will not participate in any additional filming for the season, including confessionals. So they just got her in the intro?
My guess is that they're going to include her in some way in the show.
I would think so, too.
Because why would you put her in the opening credits if it's not going to be part of the show?
Agreed. All right, so Meghan Markle, we have more on this, on the royal family, and her children. They plan to join Prince Harry in the UK, and that whole thing appears to be back on after days of uncertain surroundings. The family's travel arrangements. Recent reports in the Telegraph allege that Meghan, Prince Archie, and Princess Lilibet are expected to travel to Britain, potentially making the family's first visit to England together in 4 years.
Are they still staying at the La Quinta?
Red Roof.
Red Roof, right.
Red Roof.
Yeah, because they had some sort of scheduling conflict at Buckingham Palace.
Aside from Harry, the kids and Markle are not expected to make any public appearances, including the Invictus Games one-year countdown event.
That's his event.
Yeah. The development follows concerns over security arrangements that had previously led Meghan to cancel plans to accompany Harry, with reports suggesting the Duke was working frantically to secure private protection for his family. The trip could also create an opportunity for a rare reunion between Archie Lilibet and the grandfather, King Charles, during Harry's visit, connected to the Invictus Games countdown event.
Is there any way they can work Taylor, Frankie Paul into this?
Oh, my God. Wouldn't that be great? Let's get them all together.
Yeah.
And Baldoni, too.
And Baldoni, put them all in a pit. Get a flamethrower. I'll take a flamethrower.
Harry.
I take a flamethrower to this place.
All the agony of these people.
Continues to face fallout from his legal battle against the publishers of the Daily Mail, which we reported on yesterday, with the Duke describing the court's ruling as a complete and obvious whitewash.
There are massive infractions. I mean, as bad as clickbaitish press is here, over there, it's just insane.
Yeah, agreed. All right, so Casino Royale actress, the original film, Joanna Pettet, is that how you say it, Steve? Pettit.
Yeah.
She passed away.
This was one of my dad's, massive crushes.
Oh, yeah?
And she was a beautiful woman for years. I mean, she was, she was a babe.
Her manager, Pam Dubois, shared the sad news on social media, telling the Hollywood Reporter she passed away on Tuesday. She died exactly 31 years after her son, Damien Cord, passed away at age 26 from a heroin overdose. She shared him with actor Alex Cord. She played a spy in the 1967 Casino Royale. It starred David Niven as James Bond. She was also known for playing one of the 8 Vassar graduates in the 1996 film The Group. And she starred in the 1968 Western Blue, in which she starred opposite Terrence Stamp.
So this movie, this Casino Royale, was directed by 5 different directors. It was one of those big buzz movies. And Woody Allen, David Niven, a whole cast of, big actors at the time, and it was a bomb.
Oh, really?
Though it did yield the Burt Bacharach music.
Right.
There were the Tijuana Brass. The music you play all the time is the theme from Casino Royale.
What music?
You have a case.
It's
the one that Will Forte dances to on the SNL bit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This
I
is the
wish I
theme
could
to that.
tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She also, she was in TV shows as well. She was on Night Gallery, Knots Landing.
Yep.
So this is from Bond?
Casino Royale.
Okay.
It was a comedy movie, by the way.
Okay. Oh, it was a comedy movie?
Yeah. It's not a serious spy movie.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Interestingly enough, she was one of the last people to see Sharon Tate alive. She and fellow actress Barbara Lewis enjoyed a lunch rendezvous with her hours before Tate.
Man.
And 4 others were murdered by Charles Manson's followers in 1996. She was 83 years old, so sad news there. Let's see. Okay, I don't touch on the Real Housewives stuff too much, but this time of year, brush fires are no joke. And a recent 7-acre fire in Southern California was fortunately brought under control, but there's a celebrity tie to the story. The Real Housewives of Orange County star Jennifer Pedranti has admitted that her own son helped start the fire.
Little bastard.
Yesterday on her Instagram stories, Pedranti said that she wanted to address some rumblings about one of her sons being involved in a fire that began on Tuesday in Ladera Ranch, California. She said he and others were involved, though she did not share which of her 4 sons were involved. She said, my ex-husband and myself take this very serious. This behavior is unacceptable, and we are deeply sorry to our community. And she said, it is a tough learning moment for our son and our family. She didn't ID the son, but she shares sons Harrison, who is 22, Dawson, 19, Grayson, 16, and Dominic, 12, as well as daughter Everly, who is 14, with her ex-husband.
Kind of cynical, though, because she also took the opportunity to announce a new show called The Real Arsonist of Orange County.
Hey, listen, I started a brush fire when I was a kid.
Yeah. My buddy started a dumpster fire.
I was
not on purpose, but
I was in like 3rd grade,
Right.
Something like that.
How
I
big
was
an area?
a kid. Well, maybe it was maybe it was a little older. I think I might have been 5th grade.
Yeah.
I would say by let me size it out, and keep in mind I was a kid too,
Yeah.
so it seemed huge. But like a 1/4 acre or something
Still,
like that.
That's a chunk. That's
Oh
a
yeah,
chunk. Yeah,
it was
yeah.
enough to scare the hell out of me.
Yeah.
No idea. My buddy Bubba and I. This is when we lived in South Carolina.
Who incited it first? Was it you or?
Well, it was both of us.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, what we would do. This is our thing. So we would take a cardboard box.
Mm-hmm.
We would take hot dogs, and we would wrap them up in foil. You throw them in the cardboard box. You light the box on fire.
Right, and it cooks the hot dog.
The fire would burn all the way out, and you would have these perfectly cooked hot dogs when you were done.
It's the best way to cook hot dogs.
Box hot
Now,
dogs, yeah.
we just set it in this dry, grassy field on this area, this undeveloped area of our neighborhood called the back roads.
Right.
It was these non-paved areas that we could go ride our bikes around, and it eventually became developed over the years, and that was part of the neighborhood. But we would go back there and just get into trouble and do whatever we were doing. I set this area on fire. We stomped it out with our feet. Took forever. When I got done, the bottoms of my shoes were melted
Jesus
completely.
Christ.
Yeah.
You must have
scared.
been panicking like
Oh my
nobody's
God.
business.
One of the most scared moments of my life.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh my God, I've set the neighborhood on
Right,
fire.
right.
Yeah. So, just doing stupid kid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we usually play.
But those hot dogs.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
were
God, they were great.
delicious.
I need to do that again.
Yeah?
I needed
Let's
now
do it
that
in
I'm
the parking lot.
a full-grown adult.
Yeah.
If we do it in the parking lot where you're not going to set the pavement on fire, we think, we should do that.
You'll be delighted.
It might be nostalgic for you to have some box hot dogs.
Yeah, you'll be delighted how yummy they are. All right, so moving on. Jennifer Gray, her mother, Jo Wilder, recently passed away after being diagnosed with cancer, but it wasn't the disease that ended her life. In an Instagram post, she wrote, "My mother, Jo Wilder, passed away on July 4th at 94 by her own choosing, on her own terms, exactly as she lived. A week earlier, she learned that she had lung cancer. True to who she was, she chose grace over fear, understanding that leaving this world with dignity is an honor, not a tragedy."
So it sounds like an assisted suicide or
Or
something.
she
of that
just
nature.
did it herself.
Yeah.
No further details were provided. Wilder is survived by her daughter, Jennifer, her son, James Katz, and ex-husband, actor, dancer Joel Gray.
Yeah, I know somebody whose brother, had Huntington's disease and ended up just deciding to not go ahead with life. And it wasn't an assisted suicide, but but they did it in California where I guess they could get away with it.
Well, they're like, if you watch the show Hacks, at the end of Hacks, I don't want to give too much away, but she's facing a medical situation, and there are these pod areas in Switzerland that where you can go and get in, and it's and then I think they have them as well in Canada. Are there places here where they're
No,
legal?
not that I know
don't think
of.
so. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think you can find ways to do stuff like that. But I mean, listen, 94 years old or 90, however old she was.
You want to check out? Yeah, I think that's your prerogative.
Yeah,
One thing you want to is just make sure that no one's, been coerced or stuff like that.
Right.
But if
Oh,
you-
of course.
If
Yeah,
you
there's
have clear mind and body. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be legitimately worked out.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I'll just push you off the cliff.
yeah.
But what I was
Oh, you
going
want to die?
Yeah, there you go. I'm joking.
What I was going to say was in this particular situation that I'm talking about, it wasn't like an assisted suicide as much as it was they just let him pass in the sense that like he didn't eat or drink or anything along those lines.
Went off medication. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, on to lighter things and great news. HBO is setting up a crossover. Julianne Nicholson is officially joining the season 2 of Task, reprising her Emmy-winning Mayor of Easttown role as Lori Ross. While the two HBO dramas weren't previously connected, both are created by Brad Inglesby, our buddy, and are set in the working class suburbs of Philadelphia. It's still unclear how Lori will fit into the new season, which follows Mark Ruffalo's Tom Brandis leading a new task force. Nicholson joins a cast that includes Mahershala Ali, Harry Melling, Adam Nagatis, Amina Nieves, and Edgar Ramirez.
So, and they were shooting in Manioc, correct?
This week.
Yeah, I saw a video of just one of those Manioc streets. I was trying to tell which one it was by
Okay.
the bar on the corner. I couldn't, though.
The crossover also comes as talk of a second season of Mayor of Easttown continues, with Kate Winslet recently saying, I think we probably will do it, though noting nothing has been confirmed and no word on if Winslet will pop up in season 2 of Task at this time. But that's cool.
Well, yeah, we're kind of building the Taskiverse.
I love it.
You know?
Yeah.
With multiple shows, dovetailing, that'd be cool.
Yep. What time we got? I got time for one or two more. Let me see what I want to end with here for sure. All right, Steve. So you mentioned Hacks. I'll give you this. The final season was nominated for a record-breaking 24 Emmys, with the first 4 seasons earning over 60 nominations, scoring 9 wins. So now that the HBO Max show is wrapped, fans are thinking spin-off, looking in particular at the show's duo of Jimmy and Kayla,
Who are terrific.
played by series co-creator Paul W. Downs and Megan Stalter. But Downs is shutting down those thoughts in no uncertain terms. Talking to Variety, he said, "We feel so happy how it ended, and we are so happy with how people have reacted to the finale of the show. For that reason, it's something that we want to leave as is." He said, "I've never definitively said that, but I'm definitively saying that."
So we were talking about The Bear, and you've assured me that the Bear sticks the landing, wrapping up the series, and Hacks did that as well.
Okay.
And sometimes you're sitting there watching the final episode with your fingers crossed, like, come on, please deliver.
Yeah, I told Steve yesterday we just finished The Bear a couple of days ago, and very happy with how
Chef's kiss.
It makes me. It's so satisfying when they get it. At the end, because sometimes they leave you. They have an idea of, well, why don't we leave this thing dangling, or switch gears, and I was very satisfied with the ending to the show. Such a great program. All right, and then one last thing. Warner Brothers has announced that a reboot of the 1993 hit Free Willy is in the works.
Oh, boy. Okay.
The original film, of course, follows a troubled boy who attempts to free an aging orca that was captured from the wild and put into a local aquarium as a tourist attraction. The movie spawned a franchise that included numerous theatrical and home video releases. As the announcement was just made, no casting or premiere information is available yet, but they want to do it, I guess.
Sanana, Ayun, Aesis. Sanana, Ayun, Aesis. Why do I remember that? That was the spell that the dude says at the end where he jumps the jetty. And I remember Sanana, Ayun, Aesis.
I never saw Free Willy.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I remember I watched it once. I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
I remember that the whale that was used in it was like dying of syphilis in a tank
boy.
somewhere.
Well, so yeah, Willie is a in captive orca, and this kid befriends him, and Michael Madsen's in it and plays a good guy in it, right?
And the Indian, he's the Indian. Wasn't he the Indian in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I don't know if it was that guy.
Yeah,
I have to look that up on IMDb. But Preston, the kid, he wants to free Willie from captivation.
I know the story.
Yeah, and so he gets kind of into this open water, and the only thing holding him back is this this jetty,
This small
right?
jetty.
This small little jetty, and the dude is saying this, and he's
jumps.
approaching the jetty, and he jumps the jetty. Spoiler alert: he gets freed, and he jumps the jetty over the little kid.
I'm looking at the actor, the Native American who played the guy. It's not the same one from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but I remember doesn't he rub his belly as he's flying over him?
Yeah, he's like ticky ticky ticky.
Yeah, yeah.
Jumping that jetty was literally like the movie poster
Yeah.
and in the Michael Jackson video. So
Yeah.
they gave the whole movie away.
He gave the whole movie away. Do you want to see how close I was to and having
Yeah,
not
sure.
seen this movie since 1993? Let's see if I stuck the spell.
All right, hold on.
Okay, what's up?
Before, say it again.
Sanana Aun Iasis.
Nailed it.
Dumped it.
How about that? All right, I lied. I have one more story.
Yeah.
I have to pass this along to you. During an interview with Deadline, Apple's Matt Chernis seemingly confirmed that Ted Lasso will return for a 5th season. While discussing everything Apple TV is going on moving forward, he said Jason, meaning Sudeikis, is still hard at work on season 4, and I know he's looking to jump into the next season soon, but to my knowledge, I don't think that we've gotten started on it yet. So, of course, Sudeikis is the star, co-creator, showrunner, head writer, and executive producer for the series. While this gives fans a huge dose of hope, Apple has not officially confirmed the show for anything other than season 4, which is coming out on August 5th. But it sounds like they're not going to do just
It's a successful
one more
franchise.
season.
Fans love it. Just keep going. Milk that cow.
All right, it is Friday. That means that there are some movies opening up over the weekend. Let's give them to you. Moana, the family musical comedy starring Catherine Lagaaina. Oh, no, wait, let me try that again. Catherine Lagaaia, Dwayne Johnson, and Raina Owen. Moana answers the ocean's call and, for the first time, voyages beyond the reef of her island of Motunui with the famous demigod Maui on an unforgettable journey to restore prosperity to her people. It's an hour and 55 minutes long, rated PG, wide theater release, and gets a pretty unimpressive 38% score from the audience, or from the critics, I should say. Evil Dead Burn also opens this weekend. It stars Suhelia Yakub, Tandy Wright, and Hunter Doohan. After the loss of her husband, and by the way, it is a horror film. After the loss of her husband, a woman seeks solace with her in-laws in their secluded family home as one by one they are transformed into deadites. Turning the gathering into a family reunion from hell, she comes to discover that the vows she took in life live on even in death. It's an hour and 50 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes gives it 76%. All right, we got clips. Star City explores an alternate timeline where the Soviet Union beat the United States in the space race. And here, Joseph Davis details how he approaches playing a citizen of the USSR.
It really is that, oppression is such a huge part of this, and censorship. So it's fun to see how I can tell the audience the story that I need to tell them, but nobody else.
I don't give a
Season finale Star City is streaming today on Apple TV+. Here's our next one. The Westies tells the story of a notorious Irish-American gang who ruled over Hell's Kitchen in the 80s. And here J.K. Simmons explains how he likes to diversify the types of roles he plays.
I just like doing something different from whatever I just got done doing. It's always been fun ever since my theater days, to go back and forth between, drama, comedy, good guy, bad guy. It's one of the joys of the good fortune in my career to get to do different kinds of things.
Really?
Yeah. It's cool that he does it that way. He likes to mix it up, play, different characters each time out.
Absolutely. And this show looks really good. I got to remember to watch this one.
The season premiere of The Westies will stream on Sunday on MGM+. All right, there you go. Your entertainment report. Chock full of entertainment this morning. Lots of chock and full of
Yes.
We have a lot more to go during the program today. We will have checking in with us this morning, musician and friend of ours, Jeff Coffin. He plays with the Dave Matthews Band, who have shows tonight and tomorrow. We just gave some tickets away to that show, by the way, for this evening. And on top of that, we've got the Connoisseur. We have Hershey Park tickets to give away today. Listen for your chance to win those. And just tons of things that we will give to you. We got Everything Must Go.
It's a lot of stuff.
It's no sad bro after all. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay put. And this one, not often do we ever ask you, hey, vote for us in a certain way. I want to change that here. So Monopoly, the Philadelphia edition, is going to be coming out. And you, the citizens of Philadelphia, will have a chance to help select which iconic Philly landmarks and businesses will get a coveted spot on the new game. And I think WMMR would be a nice addition to the Monopoly Philadelphia. I mean, it's a 58-year-old radio station, for crying out loud. It is the longest-running rock station in America.
Legendary.
Yeah.
Listen, forget us.
Yeah.
It's a point of, we're proud to work for WMMR. It is, you know what?
Do it for Pierre.
Do it for Pierre.
That's what I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And do it for my love of Monopoly.
The bespoke version of Hasbro's beloved board game will make its debut on store shelves this fall, but Philly residents have until the end of this month, it'll end on February 28th, to have a say in what places will be showcased on the board.
Can somebody bring up a picture of what the regular Monopoly board looks like so I can kind of glance as to where WMMR would make the most sense?
Oh, that's a good point.
I would kind of think somewhere around, there's probably going to be a Rittenhouse Square, right? Like it would make sense if the 4 squares were maybe the 4 railroads.
The 4 squares with the 4 railroads. What with the 4 squares? What do you mean?
So if you look around William Penn, there's like 4 squares. There's Washington Square.
Oh, I thought you meant on the board. Oh, okay. So, yes, I see what you mean. So, Washington Square, Rittenhouse Square, Franklin Square, and what's the 4th one?
I don't know.
Could be the railroads.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
And then WMR is somewhere around Rittenhouse Square.
Okay. All right.
And I think it really should get a nice polish up. It should. I mean, I know the plan is to really make it as Philadelphia-centric as possible, which I think is fantastic.
I assume Boardwalk would be Independence Hall.
Yeah. I was thinking Broad Street, maybe.
Broad Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Boardwalk and Park Place. Because Park Place is a street. I was thinking Broad Street should, because that's the one that goes through the city.
That's true.
Yeah.
They can be pretty much anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not necessarily just streets, but for whatever reason. But we know some of the landmarks. Obviously, the Liberty Bell has to be in there.
Is there anything that would correlate to a radio station, TV station, newspaper, and the original board?
You have the utilities,
right?
Okay, which are the electric company and waterworks. So maybe it falls under that umbrella. But I mean, in the past, you'd have to look at other custom-made ones, other city-centric ones.
If you look at like I played the Simpsons one, and they took all sorts of liberties with what they put on the board.
Sure, absolutely. It doesn't have to mimic exactly how Monopoly is laid out.
Would you be happy if the MMR logo was a game piece that you played with?
I'd rather it be a property.
On the board,
those get lost.
I'd rather it be a property. And then you have the ones, like Chance and Community Chest, and there's free parking and go to jail and just visiting and go, obviously, that are kind of outside the realm of properties. But I don't know, somewhere on the board. It doesn't matter. You would leave it up to the makers to decide where everything would go. But the nominations, generally, when they do these, come in the realms of nonprofits and charities, food and beverage, education, sports, attractions, events and festivals, utilities, transportation, retail, media, neighborhoods, and others.
So what if Mr. Monopoly was Pierre?
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Rich Uncle Pennybags, I think is his name.
Yeah.
That's Pierre. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Absolutely. I don't know if that's up for...
I know that's probably a long
voting
shot.
Or not. Yeah. But public submissions and business inquiries can be sent to us.toptrumps.com/Philly. And, we'll have to put a link up on WMMR.com.
We're working on it right now. It'll be on PrestonSteve.com.
I'd like to kind of push this.
Yeah.
See if we can do
really
it.
like the radio station to end up on there.
There's a lot of stuff that needs to happen, historically speaking.
Yeah. I mean, Phil Abundance can be on there for talking about
Yeah.
nonprofits as well. Obviously, the sports teams all have to make it on there.
Absolutely.
There's a number of obvious ones that could be a part of it. Is this an old Philly one,
Yes,
Marissa?
so that's what I was trying to pull up a clear picture. This was a Philly one that was created in 1996.
Okay.
And to give you an idea of how old it is, it's the Core State Center.
Was Boardwalk.
And
then Park Place is Independence Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Seems weird that the Core State Center was Boardwalk.
Especially at that time. Yeah.
It was probably brand new.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
probably that year, 96, 97 or
Of course,
whatever.
State's probably bought it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
like
they paid for
sponsor
it.
that.
Maybe that's part of it. It looks too blurry, this article. I can't read.
Yeah, I see the zoo on here, PGW.
The Phillies.
Yeah.
Yeah. This, I'm not sure exactly when this will be coming out.
Later on this year, because it is this, sesquicentennial, bicentennial
It's
thing.
a
yeah.
Sasquatchennial.
Sesquicentennial.
I think you said fall, which surprised me that they would have such a quick turnaround to make it.
Yeah. So by the end of this month, you can put the votes in.
For the Sasquatchennial.
That's a lot easier to say.
Sasquatchennial.
And people will know what you mean. You
Yeah.
know? It's like that one time the guy called it a charcuterie board. And I was like, I know exactly what you mean.
And put me down for 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Hasbro is doing this, and for more information, you can visit Hasbro's corporate site.
Nice.
And get on board for that. So I thought that was kind of cool, and I'd like to, I want to kind of keep sending this message out there.
I like the idea. Listen, for Pierre would be kind of cool.
Yes.
To get him. Iconic, an icon like that is a word of Sasquatch. It would be great to have him pop up that way.
All right, let me see what else we got here. The Library of Congress has selected a new batch of movies for the National Film Register, and the movie Philadelphia made the cut. 1993 legal drama will be preserved for future generations due to its cultural, historic, and aesthetic importance.
It's a great movie.
Loosely inspired by real cases, Philadelphia, of course, follows a gay attorney suing his former firm for wrongful termination. Those employers claim his performance was the problem. The lawyer, of course, played by Tom Hanks, believed that he was fired over his sexuality and AIDS diagnosis. His peers are initially reluctant to help, but a black personal injury lawyer, played by Denzel Washington, eventually takes his case. The movie was one of the first widely released films to address the AIDS crisis. It was filmed on location in the city, of course, and features Bruce Springsteen's Streets of Philadelphia. And both the song and Hanks won Oscars for their work.
You know, it's another great song. Neil Young's song in that movie. Terrific,
I
yeah.
don't know that one.
Yeah, they played at the very end of the movie. Oh, it's so sad.
They're showing the footage of him as a kid
little
on the
kid
beach.
on the beach.
It's just heart-wrenching.
Rips your heart.
Yeah.
I would imagine that Rocky and Mannequin are already in there.
Well, Mannequin?
Yeah, definitely Mannequin. And then also Trading Places, right? And then the trash kicking, field goal kicking.
Well, that was the first one to go in.
Yeah, these old don't have to be from Philadelphia.
Steve, I think wasn't that one of Antonio Banderas' first
It was.
movie?
And he was he was not speaking much English at the time.
No, he had a very, very thick
That's
accent.
right. I remember you had seen him before. Remember in Truth or Dare, Madonna wanted to meet Antonio Banderas.
No.
Oh, she had a big crush on him.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
And that was after Philadelphia? Or
Before.
It was before.
I believe it was
Truth or
before.
Dare came out before?
I believe it was before.
Yeah, Truth or Dare came out in like 92 or something like that.
Oh, okay. Antonio, you don't look so good, baby.
Yeah.
He says that at the end. Philadelphia is one of 25 new additions to the National Film Registry, which selects works on preservation each year for preservation. The Library of Congress also picked High Society, starring East Falls native Grace Kelly.
Another Philadelphia base. It was remade, obviously. And I'm having a brain fart on the title, and Philadelphia's in the title.
Philadelphia Story.
There we go.
Yeah, so the 1956 musical marked the actress's farewell to Hollywood.
Actually, High Society was a remake of the Philadelphia Story.
Okay. Yes. The Prince of Monaco, 3 months before the movie's release, she married him. and sent her off into royalty.
Isn't the Core State Center named after Grace Kelly?
Yes.
Yes. Her last name was Core States initially. So the local connections don't end there. High Society, as Steve was saying, is a song and dance remake of the comedy The Philadelphia Story. In other new additions, they include The Karate Kid, Inception, The Thing, and Clueless.
Mr. Miyagi is from Philadelphia in that movie.
Wow. Turner Classic Movies will screen some of the films in a television special, which is coming out on March 19th.
You know what else made it into the National Registry? The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, I just said that, yeah. Along with Clueless and and Inception as well. With the latest entries, the National Film Registry now lists 925 American movies. It is accepting public nominations for next year's picks right now through August 15th.
So Craig Legons is such a wealth of pop culture knowledge. He said John Leguizamo turned down the Antonio Banderas role to do Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, my God.
that was a good movie.
You liked it?
I was 12.
kid.
I was
Okay.
10 when it came out. Yeah.
I was saying, I never saw it. It got panned so bad.
It was fine. It
Yeah.
was good.
That's with
Yeah.
Bob Hoskins, right?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
the lead. He played Mario.
Yeah.
right?
It had that dark, gritty, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Right.
underground
Philadelphia
vibe.
vibe.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
AIDS is all throughout the story.
He had AIDS.
That's why Princess Peach
You
was
don't
in
look
the
so
tower.
good, Mario.
So yes, the film Philadelphia. Before I moved here, so I moved here 30 years ago, and when I told my friends that I was leaving town, we got together and we watched the movie Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to watch it. I'm like, you guys want to come over? I'm like, I need to find out more about this city. Point break in my head, by the way, Casey. Now I'm just thinking about lines from that movie. I need. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah.
Came to cost an unplanned piece of meat back in Santa Rizzo. Turned out to be Rosie. That's at the end of the movie. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my God. All right. Well, anyhow, we have a lot of stuff that we're going to get to today. Connoisseur is coming up. I got some great stories in there that I want to share with you and a bunch to give away. And if you behave during this next segment, we might have something for you to win at the end here. So this is your chance. There's something that Marissa had mentioned to us a few days ago that I'm curious about. This is something that you bought.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, and I do want to preference this. Like, I love a deal. I love a bargain. I will shop between stores. I will look online to see where sales are. If there's medicine that I'm getting, I'll get the generic brand if I know that it's comparable.
Yeah.
I bought generic toilet paper, and it is ruining my life.
Oh, no.
Okay. Generic. Would you buy it online?
Oh, no. I was at the store, and I bought the store brand, and, like, I don't know what got me. I mean, usually I'm between, like, a Charmin or an Angel Soft. I don't love Angel Soft as much. I'm more of a Charmin.
Right.
And I guess I was looking at the prices, and I just was like, you know what? This store brand can't be that bad. It says it has the same description. It's got to be great.
May I ask, how does it compare to the toilet paper here at work? Similar?
The toilet paper here at work is at least sturdier.
Okay.
Oh, you're saying
Whoa.
it, so you're getting poop hands.
Wow.
That, right? I mean, I'll just jump to it. When toilet paper disintegrates, you have to wad up that much more of it, and it becomes a much more problematic thing.
Yeah.
That's why a long time ago, Marissa, I decided, forget it. If they made 50 ply, I'd do that. I would use the same boxes you were using to cook hot dogs in, Preston, and wipe my ass with that, because I want a barrier.
It's almost like I forgot how to shop for toilet paper. Like, normally, if I would look at the generic brand, I would see that it says 1 ply, but they either hid it on the packaging or I didn't look for it or I didn't see it. And at least, like, here, it feels like it just feels sturdier. The one at home, like it isn't even disintegrating. It's just so thin that it doesn't hold up.
Do you end up subsequently? Do you end up using more because of that?
Yes, but like more doesn't even help.
There you go.
You don't save anything.
Yeah, you don't save anything, and
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
But like more doesn't even help at like when you wad it up. It's still just that bad. And on top of this, normally I'll buy like the 6 or 9. I bought a 12-pack. So I have even more of it. And
You have to bring some in. I need to check out the absolute
consistency.
horrible conditions of this particular toilet paper.
I understand some people will save on that. I understand also with paper towels. I will use paper towels all the time. So we, for the longest time, have been getting the paper towels where you can just, there's like the one sheet, but they have it so it's perforated in the
Smaller.
middle. So you can just tear off a smaller sheet.
Yeah.
Well, we ended up with somehow accidentally, that's not there anymore. So I'll go to tear off my one sheet.
The whole spool.
Every time. Because it's a motor reflex, you know?
Yeah, you're used
so
to
it's like
doing
a
that. Yep.
I can't even do the Charmin or Angel Soft. I have to go Scott. Scott is,
Oh, you're brand specific.
I am
Okay.
very, very brand specific.
You endorse it.
I would absolutely endorse that.
Listen,
but,
I get you find what you like, and even if it's a few cents more, I don't want to screw around in the wiping process.
Here's a text that came in that says plumbers say use Scott toilet paper only. I've never heard of that before. Don't know.
So I would like to find out why.
All right, Scott has like ridges, right?
no,
Like Ruffles.
No. Ruffles has
Thinking,
ridges, and
yeah.
I don't use Ruffles anymore either.
They're
'cause
great
it
for dip.
Gets my butt cheeks all oily.
Imagine wiping your ass with Ruffles.
Gets everything.
Doesn't break.
Yeah.
Angel Soft has like scalloped edges so that when you tear it, it's like a little design.
That's cute.
I guess I shop around with toilet paper way more than I should. I need to just stick to one brand.
No,
and forget that, like, look, saving $1 is a big deal once in a while, but when it comes down to this, I hate it, and I refuse to throw it out. Like, I have to get to the end of it.
Really?
I can't waste it. I can't throw it out. That to me is just. It's bad for the environment. I already use plastic straws, so I have to use this going. I don't know.
How about plastic toilet paper?
It's terrible.
Make a switch. Use paper straws and wipe your ass with
I'm
plastic
just
bags.
wondering if there was just a way to repurpose this, use it for something else, and just go
Halloween.
ahead. And,
Go
you can do
TPing
that.
houses.
So you know what? Okay, here's a question for you about the history of toilet paper.
Yeah.
I'm curious when it was invented, disposable toilet paper.
Yeah.
And what we as human beings did before that. I assume some type of cloth was used and then washed each and every time, right?
I would imagine.
I mean, I'm talking after leaves and stuff like that. We got through that.
Your hat.
Well, when my friend
Right? That's where the 10-gallon comes from.
Never even thought of that.
Yes. I'm just, where's my hat? I'm going to the bathroom.
back in the 90s, a friend that I grew up with, she kind of went on. Press, you remember you did your walkabout in Montana for a weekend?
Yeah.
She went to India for like a year.
Wow.
And she said that she wiped her ass essentially with her hand. And it was, I guess, customary to wipe with your left hand.
I've
with
heard
water.
that. I don't, and I assume that's been verified. I think we've talked about this before at some level. I would imagine that's maybe some people do that in India, and then I can't imagine that toilet paper and other methods of taking care of one's rectal hygiene have not come into
I don't
use.
necessarily think she was in like a major metropolitan
Right, it
city.
wasn't
there.
a Four Seasons hotel.
No. She was.
Could you send up another hand? I'm wiping my ass.
Yeah, I'm wondering how wide that culture is, if that is indeed in India and probably some other countries as well. But I mean, I wonder if, at some, maybe it's more of a rural, less affluent areas that do that. I don't know. If not, hey, have you heard?
Yeah.
It's all the
Hey,
rage.
everybody! They got toilet paper in the civilized world.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's where they have like I have the bidet, my Amazon bidet, which I debate. I attach it to my toilet. And you can really minimize your toilet paper usage through using this thing.
All right, Marissa has found the history of wiping humans' ass.
Please instruct.
In 1992, is this one?
Yeah, so this was the first one, and then I'll scroll down to the other one.
1992, archaeologists discovered 2,000-year-old what they called hygiene sticks, known as salaka. There's a bunch of names. Ichu and chugi in latrines in China that existed along the Silk Road. The instruments, cut from bamboo and other wood, resembled spatulas, and the ends were wrapped in cloth and contained traces of preserved fecal matter.
All right, so they were using that to sort of scrape out the fixins.
A cloth on a stick.
The only thing missing from that description is that they were communal.
They were communal, so they would leave them.
Oh, wow.
my God.
No, I don't think I could go go halvesies on a piece of toilet paper. Remember Demolition Man.
Oh,
The
yeah.
shells.
The seashells.
We never had the explanation as how they were used.
No. And
Yeah.
that was
That's in the future. That took place in, what, 1998?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my God. I did like the part where, what was his character's name? Stallone's character. John something or the other.
Stallone.
Yeah, Stallone's character. John Stallone. But anyhow, every time you would curse, you would receive a ticket.
Right.
A citation. And so he comes up and he just curses like 8 or 9 times, and all these tickets pop out, and he takes them. He's going to go wipe his ass with those. I thought was pretty good. All right, modern commercially available toilet paper didn't originate until 1857.
Wow.
That to me is staggering.
Until
My dearest wife, I've been wiping my ass with my left hand. When I come home, I'll touch you with my right hand.
when Joseph Gayetti of New York marketed a, quote, medicated paper for the water closet, sold in packages of 500 sheets for 50 cents.
So stop and think about that time when you'd have things like the yellow fever and all these things that were caused by fecal intrusion into the water system and stuff like it was. If you take the historical tour around Philadelphia, it was not uncommon to have your bathroom right off your kitchen.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the privies.
Yes.
And they have those, in fact, they dig into them now.
Right. And it is a great way to find out about history.
Yeah. I have Jeffrey who's got a suggestion for your toilet paper, Marissa. Hi, Jeff. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
You guys totally rock.
Oh, thanks for the love, man. All right, so you got a suggestion for Marissa?
I do. I ran into this problem a long time ago, and we just donated it to the old age home. And I know that sounds kind of wrong, and I can't even say it with a straight face. But it's like it's like a win-win. Like you're getting rid of it, and it's not going to waste. You know?
Yeah, you're just giving the elderly people at the end of their lives the inferior toilet paper to wipe their asses with.
Sorry, but it's not going to
I
waste.
fought in World War II, and this is what you do to me? My fingers are going in my anus.
Your heart's in the right place, Jeffrey, though. We appreciate it.
I'm trying.
No. I think it's actually really commendable of you to pass it on because you figure also at that point in time maybe they're not as sharp as they should be or whatever, and they don't quite know.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because that's your final thing is like that's when you go to Switzerland to one of those suicide pods.
You're done.
I have had a bad run of toilet paper.
Can't do it anymore.
I need to end it all.
Wow. But you're gonna stick it out, Marissa, and you're gonna polish it off.
I'm gonna stick it out.
Okay, so this is for women, okay, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you go ahead and you buy some other toilet paper, and this toilet paper is used for pee-pee cleanup only.
For one. Okay.
Yeah, for
All
number
right.
one.
So by the way, that you raise a good point, a good question. That is a consideration if men don't do the pee-pee tap.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That sounds like a dance craze,
The
the
pee-pee tap. But it's something that excuse me, I don't know. That women have to consider.
Yep. You guys use more toilet paper than us, I assume.
I mean, it's crazy to think that like we're the only species on the planet that actually needs or
That
uses
grooms?
that has to do that.
There's a case that could be made for bears.
Hang on. Nope. They use their tongues, Casey.
Yeah, we can't use our tongues.
Think about that.
Oh, we can.
Well, there's some
Just not on our own butts.
Yeah, for each other. Although we were talking about self-foot jobs yesterday.
Do you think that back in the day,
Yeah.
we like before?
Meet me in cave.
That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, no.
No.
I'd not fall for that.
No. But do you think that that's the way we kept really clean down there?
That's how the elders would pass stories along.
Yeah.
I don't, Case.
Or did we like just like like when a dog is expressing his anal glands?
Do you know what I think?
Would we rub our asses on grass?
What's a bear do? Like, for example, animals do have to do that. And I don't know if a lot of times that they can't do it themselves. Like you bring them to the vet and they'll do that. I forget my point.
I'd imagine a bear would use a tree. Not a rim job.
You see you see them like, but they're scratching their backs as well.
Yeah.
I think here's my point.
Okay.
It becomes uncomfortable. Like there's an uncomfortable.
It gets
swamp
itchy
ass.
and actually not only itchy but like painful.
If a bear, let's stick with bears.
Let's say a bear.
If a bear noticed that the sensation back there, that maybe clogging or whatever, that I would think they would naturally go up and use a tree and scrape it off if they could.
And that might be, Marissa, what you were saying about the communal ass poker. That's part of the impetus for that as well.
Back to a bear, isn't like a river, like running water, kind of a natural bidet?
So you think they're? I'm sure that's where the bears are going.
I need to douche.
Yeah. All right. What about corn cobs? Did you ever hear that those were used back in the day? And maybe that's where the term cornhole came from. I'd heard that, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Maize hole.
Yeah, that's what the Native Americans called it.
You know what? I remember that as corn being this is
like after you take the kernels
primal
off. Well, listen, we all do it.
And honestly, you brought up the point about the privies, and there are groups within Philadelphia that go to excavation sites and construction sites, and they'll find all these historical things in those things.
Steve, it's some of the only thing that's left of Ben Franklin's house.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right there on Market Street. Yeah, it's like his privy's there, the other privy's there. He was a 2-privy house.
Yeah. His inventions live on, and so does his dookie.
Yeah. Once you get hit by lightning, you crap your brains out.
And people are reminding us of the poop knife too. That's for X. That's not for cleaning up. That's for slicing and dicing and making fabulous julienne fries.
You have a really reticent.
It doesn't want to go down.
Doesn't want to go down.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, anyhow, Marissa, I wish you luck on this, but I think using the number one is the way to go.
You can understand if we don't shake your hand for a while.
And it won't go to waste.
I wash.
It won't go to waste, and you can get more plausible, is that a right word?
Yeah.
Usable toilet paper.
Thank you.
All right, there's another thing I wanted to touch on, and this is out of Casey's world.
Okay. Casey's world.
Because this, I think a lot of us have done this, and I know we do it in our household. I was telling Casey, so we have a shore house.
Yeah.
And before we leave, I will take a picture of the refrigerator to see what we need and don't need for the upcoming weekend, because there's some things that, we can leave that there. It's gonna, it's got a shelf life of a month, and I'm not gonna drag it back and forth to our house.
Do you put it in a photo album?
No,
just nostalgically.
I should.
That was a good refrigerator, Phil.
And Casey had mentioned that, and you were running out to get some groceries, because otherwise you're going to end up doubling up on stuff. And,
right.
And so that's why we take a picture.
Yeah. So I was making burgers last night. By the way, best burgers I've made thus far in my burger making career. But so I went to Acme yesterday to just pick up some supplies. I needed some cheese. I needed some buns, and I thought. I thought that I needed breadcrumbs. Do you put breadcrumbs in your burgers?
I personally don't, but you can, and you can put it in meatloaf and things like that. Yeah,
makes a hell of a toilet paper.
In my what I thought was we only had panko breadcrumbs, so I was like, no, I need some Italian seasoning breadcrumbs. So I picked them up, and I brought them home. And this is the part that pisses me off the most, Preston, is that I didn't even open the pantry when I got home. I just left the breadcrumbs on the counter, and I used the brand new breadcrumbs that I bought.
Yep.
And then when I went and put the breadcrumbs back into my pantry, there was literally already 3 cylinders of breadcrumbs in the pantry.
Well, it's a thing that you're sure you're running out of, so you just reflexively order it. Yeah. I have a story that pertains to that. I think I mentioned it on the air. It had to do with the Star-Kissed buffalo tuna.
Oh, yeah.
I had, at one point, like 250 packets.
What?
I was ordering on Amazon because I eat it so frequently. It's a protein that I put into salads and stuff like that. And I didn't realize I had a case and a half of it in the back of a cabinet, because you can just store it in the cabinet. You don't have to put it in the fridge.
Yeah, it's shelf stable.
It's shelf stable.
Yeah.
And I'm like, mother of God. And I was so embarrassed.
Well, if any of you guys ever need cream cheese or sour cream, swing on by the Elliott household.
Do you have all of it?
We'll set you. We have all of it. It's just one of those things that we're out at the grocery store. We realized we wanted to make this, and we're like, okay, we'll go ahead and we'll get this. And we didn't know we already had tons of it.
In your mind, you're thinking, better pick it up just in case.
Just in case.
Because it's easier to just pick it up rather than to move a few things in the cupboard and go, do I have this here already?
Right. It's mainly Rochelle. Okay, I'm going to throw it all on her.
All right.
And I'm just like, she'll come back with the sour cream, and I'm like, hun, we have 4 full things of sour cream here already that aren't even open. And
what's the duration on sour cream?
It can last a pretty good amount of time. As long as you don't open it up. Once you open it, then
it goes bad.
It can go bad
sour
a little quicker, but yeah, it goes sour on you. And cream cheese, same thing. But I mean, we've got bricks and bricks of it.
You know what? I was, at least I was kind of relieved that literally all 4 cylinders of breadcrumbs that I got were all the same ones. It was all the same. It was store brand. So they're, signature brand, Acme, red. It's in a red cylinder. So when I opened it up, I was like, 1, 2, 3. I'm like, all right, I'll put this one in the door. So at least there is consistency there.
Do you know what I'll get in trouble for? And I finally just had to say, like with, and this is different than exactly what we're talking about, but chips at a certain point, like if you're having sandwiches and you have potato chips with the sandwiches, they just hit a point where I just don't think they've been opened. Even with the clip, they're just not as fresh. Okay. And I will open another bag, a brand new bag, even though there are chips already in the cabinet.
Really?
And I'll catch up for that. But I finally but sometimes even I exceed my own hubris when it comes to that. And I'll look in there and it looks like where old bags of chips go to die.
What does it sound like when Claire points this out to you?
Oh, she comes out and she goes,
really?
We already had chips. All I can say is that I become like, but she's completely right.
Yeah.
She's completely right.
Totally.
And it's not even that they're that bad. It just doesn't taste quite right. Yeah. And so I'm being an ass.
So I'll open this up. What do you have? Do you just buy without even looking to see if you already have it? 610-660-9333. What is this?
This is Marissa just showed me this clip of a guy who this is a sauce that I had never even heard of, and apparently he's got all of it.
Well, because especially this happens when you have those single ingredients that you use for like one recipe once in a while.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no, I have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store.
Oh, he's like rapping it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no, I already have a bottle of hoisin sauce. Go to the store. Buy a bottle of hoisin sauce. Open the fridge. Oh no, I've already got a bottle of hoisin sauce.
And he's actually pulling all of these out of his fridge while he's doing it.
Yeah. He's got like 7 bottles.
Yeah.
And then the other people are then doing their own stitches along with it. And this guy's got the same issue with ranch dressing. And then another woman has the same issue with
chicken breast.
Ground chicken, it looks like.
Yeah, we'll do that too. Like we'll not realize that we had some chicken breast. And the next thing you know, we got 15 chicken breasts and... Oh, come on.
Oh, there were years ago, we used to, my mother, God rest her soul, she would buy, London broil's on sale. Yeah. We'll just freeze it.
Yeah.
Put it in the freezer.
Oh, that too.
Yeah. We could have built an entire,
igloo
of meat.
Yeah.
And it was just sitting there, frozen solid.
I mean, at a certain point, you have to start putting like dates on it. You know what I mean? Oh, I mean, I'm sure it already has a date on it somewhere, but it at least takes some masking tape and put that on there. And like, this is the newest one. This is the oldest one.
Steve, you just triggered what mine is. It's broccoli florets.
Really?
I will buy bags of broccoli florets, because frozen broccoli florets, because it's a thing that I can just have and add to any meal.
Stays forever.
And I'm like shopping and I'm like, oh, but do I have broccoli at home?
Right.
And I go home and there's 9 bags of broccoli florets.
Yep. I'm going to go to Bob. Hi, Bob. You are on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you, pal. What's up?
I have numerous types of hot sauce in my cupboard, but I specifically go to stores when I'm there and look for different types of sriracha, and I buy every bottle I can get. Sriracha's I put that stuff on everything.
So, but you're doing this you're hoarding it on purpose, though, right?
Yeah, because I go through it so often, and then sometimes.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense. You just want to own the world's largest supply of sriracha. That's all. But you're doing that. What we're talking about is you forgot you purchased it, and or just sort of don't even want to go look and see if you've already purchased it.
Yep.
You're going to go get some new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there a thing that you do this, but you kind of figure, well, you can't have too much of it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I kind of feel like toilet paper, right? Like, all right.
Yes.
You know?
Okay. I know what you're saying. There are certain things that I will purchase a lot of, so I don't have to keep going back to the store to get it.
Right.
You know, and it's usually not food. It's, you know.
But you might be at the store going like, oh, do we need toilet paper? Well, you know what? I'm just going to get it anyway because, like, who cares if we have too much of it?
I'm here
Yeah.
now. You know, we were doing that a lot was during COVID, during all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got it now. I better get it now. So I love that whole, you know, the BJ's, the Costco, and Claire will go and we'll get, I mean, you want to talk about building a fortress out of toilet paper and that stuff. That's what we do. But you get those sort of pangs of panic when you see, oh, I've only got 12 rolls left. Yeah, it's getting lower. It's getting lower. I better
Does
do
get real low,
something.
buddy.
It's when the item is perishable. That's when this is a problem.
When the absolutely.
Yeah, if you're buying like the grilled chicken or whatever it is,
you have to cook
use
that
it,
up,
yes.
or else it's going to go bad on you. You just got to throw it away. Here we go. I've got tons of people texting in. Box of unsalted butter sticks. Somebody says coffee filters. I buy coffee filters every time I go food shopping, and my wife always tells me we have X number of coffee filters and need to start selling them back to the food store. Currently sitting on 9 packs of 100 plus coffee filters.
Okay. Almost 1,000 coffee filters.
So it's at that point you need to learn to multi-purpose and find another
Right.
reason to use those.
Or they become yarmulkes.
Yeah, you can do that. Like that.
Yeah.
Or
Toilet
just,
paper.
or just realized, all right, I'm talking to you, coffee filter person. You have 3 years worth of coffee filters.
Easily.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody says, and this is us too, bags of shredded cheddar cheese get accidentally stockpiled by me. That's another one that ends up happening.
Do you know what? Here's one that I do, and I could probably pull out about 5 or 6 bottles of the balsamic vinaigrette. The dressing.
Ken's.
Same Ken's. Love it. Love it.
Yep. Let me see. I'm going to go to Joe. Hey, Joe, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm on my rocks.
Oh, thanks,
thank
bud.
you.
Appreciate it. All right, what's happening over at your house?
So my wife and I have been on a diet for a year and a half, and at Wegmans they sell a no-sugar pasta sauce.
Okay.
So we picked it up to try it one time about a year ago, and we got 2 jars. But now every time that we have pasta, my wife puts it on the list, and she buys 2 or 3 more. So right now, it's like Hydra. So right now, we got 9 jars of pasta sauce in the pantry.
Cut off one head, 2 more takes
just
its
comes
place.
back. Yeah.
I love it.
First.
All right, so are you going to make a concerted effort to go through it all before you buy any more?
I got her down to 2 jars, and then I looked back last week, and we're back down to 6.
Back up to 6.
Back up to 6. Wow.
Back up to 6.
All right.
Yep.
All right, Joe.
Trying.
We'll see you, man. I was going to say we'll be by this weekend if you want.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to start. You have to have a barbecue or something and have people come over and eat all your food.
They're the things you happen across in the store where you think, do I have this at home?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you end up in that rabbit hole.
All right, let me go to Grace. This sounds interesting. Hi, Grace. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. First time, long time.
Welcome, Grace. What's up?
Thank you. So I just wanted to mention my dad, every Christmas and every Easter, he sends out a mass text message to the family, to everybody that has a Acme and a ShopRite card to go and get the biggest prime rib that they have on sale because it's always half off. So we did that for about 2 years until we realized we didn't have enough time to cook it all because everybody had probably 10 steaks of prime rib in their freezer. So now we've cut it all down to, hey, let's just have one person get prime rib.
That's probably the way to go about it.
Yeah. The excess, man. Yeah, that
Thanks,
was me
Grace.
with the Star-Kissed buffalo tuna.
Yep. Oh, that was Grace, by the way. Let's go to Chuck. Chuck, good morning.
Morning, guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
It's all good, brother. Lay it on us.
So my, not necessarily a stockpile item, but it is an item that is always bought at the supermarket. My wife will buy the spring salad mix, and, you know, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it, so we'll just throw it in the fridge and never get around to it every single time. It's just 3 days, 4 days, it's wet, it's gross.
And you just
throw it
end
in
up
the
throwing
trash.
it away. That's another thing that can happen. Yeah.
I'll do
I hate
that.
that.
Because it is wasteful.
Thanks,
and
Chuck.
it's like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
And you I better get it now.
Yeah.
And then you totally forget it.
I actually come across this issue with spices as well. I probably have 3 different varieties of like onion powder in my spice cabinet. Same thing with like any like garlic, and my spice cabinet is it's almost like a junk drawer. You know, it's a junk drawer of spices.
There comes a time when you need to.
Yeah.
You got to go through it.
I know.
And work it all out.
Dude, the worst is
just drink it.
No, at one point, one of my kids, I think my oldest, was obsessed with putting food color and everything. This needs to be purple, and so they got food coloring all over the spice cabinet. I don't know why food coloring goes in a spice cabinet, but it did.
Makes sense. It routinely does. Yeah.
But it was like a freaking rainbow in there. A freaking rainbow.
Go through and check the dates because most of them are probably very expired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, too.
A lot of people don't think about spices and that they do expire over time. So a couple of texts coming in, then we got to take a break. Casey Isman says, I end up always buying garlic powder when I never need it. Somebody says, I do this with rolls all the time. Hamburger, hot dog rolls. I never check to see if we have any in the freezer, so I just buy more. We have a whole freezer full of them at this point. By the way, here's a text about coffee filters. Apparently, you can use those to wash windows.
Oh, really?
So, Mr. 900 coffee filter person, yeah, you can use that.
Make a quilt?
Another one says, I must have 40 packs of dog bones. Every time I go to the store, my wife is going to make me start eating them soon.
Remember to get a dog.
And then this one says, if you guys ever need tomato puree or tomato paste, please reach out. I got 30 cans and tubes of each because my wife keeps buying it. It's an easy mistake to make, but, just be mindful next time you're headed out that maybe you already have some of that.
It's a good piece of advice.
That's set aside. All right, we do need to take a break, but here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to invite you to Hershey Park. With us next Wednesday, we're broadcasting live. It's Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park, and it is a Wednesday. All right, Wednesday, July 15th. You get in early. You get to hang out with us as we do our show as the sun is coming up, and you'll see the rides as the sun is cresting right there. We'll also have free parking for you. We're going to play some contests. We're going to do some giveaways, and you'll get to access some of the rides before the general public.
It's amazing.
Gets into the park.
Yeah, it's so cool to be there that time in the morning.
Let's take caller number 27, 610-660-9333, and let's get you on board from our friends at Hershey Park, home to over 70 attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family rides, an entire water park, and so much more. We're coming back with the Bizarre File. Stay with us. And so I watched Philadelphia. I had already seen it. It wasn't like that was the first time I'd seen my boy. Let me just get the lay of the land.
Jonathan Demme, the director on that?
I don't know.
Yeah. Silence of the Lambs, or was it his brother Ted Demme? I think it was Jonathan Demme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
I enjoyed it.
I mean, yeah. There's so many.
Tom Hanks won an Oscar for it.
Denzel is amazing in it.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I watched it recently and how much the city has changed since the opening scene. Because it's an almost 4-minute opening scene where they just tour through the city. And you just see these storefronts. It's pretty wild.
It's like Steve said, when you go back and you watch the original Rocky, and you're like, where are the buildings?
Yeah.
Like, they're gone.
There's
man.
no skyline.
Yeah, none at all.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get another City Beat story for you. I saw this. I thought this was kind of interesting. The Naked Comedy Show, celebrating 1 year of sold-out performances in Philadelphia with 2 special shows coming up for Valentine's Day, February 14th at the Velvet Whip.
I'm unfamiliar with the Naked Comedy Show.
Never heard of it.
In Center City. So it's a stand-up series, debuted in March of last year, March 1st, and it is sold out every month since. The show runs monthly in New York City and recently expanded to Los Angeles. And as the name suggests, performers take the stage, sans clothing, completely naked.
What I do enjoy is the Naked Please Touch Museum.
Oh, my God.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Go ahead, touch it.
The Please Yank You Museum.
Okay, so just the performers?
Says,
not
just a
the,
performer. So they present nudity matter-of-factly while keeping the focus on the stand-up itself. And the show frames the format as body positive, treating nudity as neutral rather than sensational.
This is so after. If it only this had happened around the time of Rodney Dangerfield, we could have seen him naked.
So performers are fully nude. Audience members have to keep their clothes on.
All right.
And phones remain put away during the performance. But they're naked. Now, I don't know who the performers are. I don't know if they're local. Or
I
if they
assume
come,
Pat House.
Or if they come in from out of town.
Well, I wonder. I wonder if any of our local comedians have gone to, let me go try this. You know, I haven't done this before. Let's just see. I doubt Pat. I'm sure Pat would have said something to me.
Yeah, guess what I'm doing? A
Yeah.
fully nude comedy show.
Have you guys ever gone to, and I'm not talking about strip shows or anything like that, but a dramatic show or comedic show or something like that it has full frontal nudity? I've never done it.
I did.
Yeah.
And it was an experimental piece of theater. It was off Broadway, and I can't for the life of me remember what the story was. I think it was similar to like, it seemed, I can't remember the story. I keep thinking Equus, but it wasn't Equus. Okay. But it was similar.
Was it like hair or anything like that?
Down there.
Pubic.
Yeah, pubic hair. Long pubic hair.
Our old friend Steve McLean, who is an actor. I remember this is back when we were at Y100, and he did he used to work at a theater group. I think it might have been in Norristown. And they had a show where the cast was fully naked at some point.
Yeah.
And of course, everybody at work wanted to go see
And they
it.
all went.
I didn't go.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget Lucy, St. James, who's working there. He's got a big one.
That's all they wanted to know.
But I've never been to a show where the cast is fully naked.
Oh, no. Well, I was
Not
at
fully naked, but some people are naked.
I was at a Goldfinger show, and one of the guys from the opening band, Mest, came out and pooped on a plate.
What?
So there's that.
Wait. One of the
Yes.
band members
From the opening band.
They're called Mest?
Mest, yeah. They were like a 90s
I've heard of
punk
that
ska
band.
band. Yeah.
And he took a dump on a plate?
Yep. On a paper plate.
His aim was that good?
Yep. I think he had help. I think he had a second person helping
Who's
him.
going to help? I'm not helping.
So you saw this.
I saw this. I have photos somewhere because that's when I always used to
Find
sneak cameras
those
in.
photos.
I know. I actually bumped into a security guard at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion who we started talking, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was at that show." So he told the story. I have it on film.
He stole that from Josh Groban.
And then I connected with the lead singer of the band Mest because they are back and releasing an album. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that show."
Whoa.
I
Wow.
It happened at the TLA in probably 2000, 1999.
Would you, now after you hear that story, are you upset if you go to one of those Mest shows and the dude doesn't take
Yeah,
it down
right?
on the plate?
What do you do
And
after?
what if, and do you have to hold it in for showtime?
I mean, the next step would be like then setting it on fire and throwing it out into the crowd.
Did you ever see the Mr. Show bit with David Cross where he's this avant-garde, performer, and his whole thing is he takes a dump on the American flag and he just can't take a dump.
He's just trying to
Country, what it's done. Give me a minute.
Oh, that's
Give me a
funny.
minute.
At the TLA, I saw some punk show one time, and this guy just kept spitting into the crowd, like over and over and over. Like it got old. Like the first time I saw it, I was like, whoa, what's that dude doing? And then he kept doing it and doing it. I'm like, okay.
Enough.
New shtick.
Yeah.
Stop
Take
with
a
the spit.
dump on a
Did you ever
plate.
get spit on at a show?
I'm trying to think. Like it sounds like I don't think it's a lagwagon thing, but I know that there's some bands that like do that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on now. Ryan Shuttleworth.
A buddy of mine, we went and saw Flogging Molly, and a drunk gentleman decided he needed to pee right at that moment and right on my friend's leg just during the middle of the set.
Wow.
In the middle of the crowd.
You remember Tony Bennett used to jack into a crock pot?
When you have a spot in a rail, you don't want to give
man,
it
look
up.
at this.
Exactly.
It's a crock pot. And I'm using my semen.
That was not a band member that did it, right?
No. That was,
okay.
thank God. No, they were nice enough. Flogging Molly, they were throwing Guinnesses into the crowd, so they were, they were helpful in that aspect.
Yeah.
Was it Stryper that used to throw Bibles into the?
Yeah, Stryper
Talk
did.
about the other.
I think
flip side of
King
the
Diamond
coin.
used to burn Bibles, I believe. Yeah, at the shows. Yeah.
Did anyone actually sing when they got up on stage?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got people crapping.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got to sing.
Throwing Bibles. It'd be great is if you took a dump on a plate and threw a Bible out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like have complete.
You work it out.
Opposite ends. Yeah, you figure it out. So by the way, for Naked Comedy, there are 2 Valentine's Day shows scheduled for 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Each performance running about 75 minutes. And you can get tickets through the Velvet Whip Arts and Social Club.
There are shows. I don't know if I assume they still exist. I think we talked about them. They're in Manhattan or parts of Manhattan where you will go and watch people actually have full sex on stage.
So I've never seen it advertised around here, but my sister and I, when we went to Paris, we're walking through the red light district, and sure enough, there's a guy out in front holding up a sign that says live sex on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, just as overt as that. And it was funny because the guy's holding it, and I come walking by and I said something to him, and he's like, "Oh, Americans." And he was American too. And I was like, yeah, I just thought I'd have like an American conversation.
Right.
All the guy wanted to do was get us inside, pay and see the show. I'm like, dude, I'm with my sister.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, come on in anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
I tell you what, I'll take a dump on a plate.
Yeah. But yeah, and New Orleans, they might have live sex people advertising that stuff out in front. I don't know.
Have you ever seen the way they're laid out? It's literally like, guys, it's like a, it's almost like a bar with some high tops. At least I saw it. They were showing the pictures inside with the lights turned on. And the middle section is just like your bedroom, Preston, a room made entirely out of a bed.
Yeah.
And that's where they do the fornicating.
Oh, wow. There is a bar in New Orleans where all of the bartenders are topless. But it's like an underground dungeon bar.
Right.
Where they want you to keep your cell phones away and
That's
things
not
like that.
uncommon.
So like they're not strippers, they're just standing there serving with their tops off.
Okay.
And then there's some like sex stuff going on around you.
I've been to a place called the Dungeon in New Orleans, but there was no sex going on at the time.
Yeah, don't order the poo-poo platter.
By the way, Steve, and I'm going to switch gears into another, this ties into this, another City Beat story, and I didn't print it up or anything like that, in case you can hit the music if you want. But is there any truth? Yeah, you sent a text. Oh. Is Lou Turks changing?
That's what I saw, and I didn't know if they were changing the name. Case, have you heard anything about that? I saw it pop up. Again, it was on social media.
I'm going to have to talk to my lieutenant governor about this because I have not heard anything about this.
We were looking for verification.
All right, Mike Vito, you have failed me because if this is happening and you have not informed me.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Steve said this said a staple of Delco that every guy knows is changing its name to Carousel Delco. It's been around since the mid-'70s. Not sure if there is new ownership or what. However, regardless of any name change, it will always be known as Lou Turks and as hashtag Delco.
Okay, here's something up on the TV here that the guys called up, Preston.
It looks like it's from their official Instagram page, too.
All right, Delco Icon introduces the new name Carousel Delco. It says, today marks an exciting new chapter as Lou Turks officially becomes the Carousel Delco, the new name of Delco, historic gentlemen's club and longtime local staple. The transition comes alongside recent renovations, upgraded, and new amenities, menu enhancements, and new management, all designed to elevate the guest experience while honoring our roots.
Oh, they better have a carousel. Right?
Yeah, if it's going to be called that. It says, while change is always bittersweet, we couldn't be more excited to usher in this next era and deliver an exceptional entertainment experience for both loyal regulars and first-time guests.
Well, Mr. Delco, what do you think about this?
I think this sucks. I mean, especially if it didn't change ownership, and even if it did change ownerships.
Lou Turks is such a iconic name.
Yeah. Yeah,
let's see what the Carousel Delco has to offer.
I went there.
If it's an indoor amusement park.
I went there one time, and it was in the day, and a person I knew was working there.
Oh, yeah.
Barb.
Yeah.
Remember Barb?
Yeah, she would have to change her own tape on the boombox.
That's right.
Yeah.
She's like, hang on. She was bartending and dancing at the same time. It's like, hang on. I got to put music on and go up and do a set.
This is, I might have to hand in my Delco card, but I've actually never been inside Lou Turks.
What?
Yeah. And in fact, it's kind of like I'm penalizing myself because I never went there before they changed the decor inside. Right. Because it was just this kind of dingy strip club or whatever in Delco, and then small. But then they They like refurbed the whole thing, and after they did that, I was like, I didn't get to
A lot
see
of
it.
dark wood.
Yeah, but I
rich
didn't.
mahogany.
I didn't see it in its original form, so
Right.
I'm penalizing myself for that. So
All right. Well, you
maybe
gotta be
I need
honest.
to get in there before it changes names. Has it officially changed names yet?
I think it's
So-
officially changed.
I think it's officially changed. I did a little digging. It looks like they did these renovations last month. So I don't think, as far as we can tell, there's no ownership changes. They are having a hiring event this afternoon.
Okay.
If anyone's available between 2 and 5, they're
Okay.
looking for entertainers, bar staff, bar backs, DJs, house moms, and housekeeping staff.
The house
The
mom.
house mom is such a wild gig. Our friend Shannon from Risque.
Risque.
Yeah.
She's like the quintessential house mom.
Yep.
Yeah, she's great.
I used to go to that Wawa next to Lou Turk's all the time because they used to sell Pizza Hut breadsticks there.
So all the guys are going in, all tented up, walking into Lou Turk's, and you're going, hey, they have the pizza over there.
But imagine, it's like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
and you want some Pizza Hut breadsticks. Those are the best breadsticks out there. And you could get them at all times
For
of the
my
day.
money.
Yeah, for my money, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I wish them luck. I don't know about the Carousel Delco as a name. I mean, it'll probably catch on. I mean, like, who would think Lou Turk's was a good stripper
It just
name?
became
strip club,
the
any
thing.
name anyway.
Are
So
we
it doesn't really
talking
matter.
Live broadcast?
Oh my God! Remember last time we did a live broadcast at a strip club? That probably would have been at Club Risque.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, my
Still
God.
got a bunch to get to this morning. We have the Connoisseur segment coming up, but the only thing that I'm concerned about right now is no sad bro. Hells yes.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right.
That's kind of hurt.
Is he?
Sorry. For those YouTubers, I kind of switched things up today for our Friday song.
And friggin' stench bearhead.
Oh my God! It's what I use. Actually, it stays under the console here as a footrest for me.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
It's the pink eye bear head.
Pink eye.
Yeah, the last person to wear it had pink eye.
I wonder what the shelf life is on the pink eye virus or whatever it is. All right, I got B-File Stories brought to you this morning by Rita's. You can join Matt Cord and the MM Army at Rita's of Westchester. Tomorrow from noon to 2, registered to win Flyers tickets. Meet Gritty starting at 12:30. Saturdays at Rita's on Gay Street in Westchester, PA. All right, a Maryland paramedic is accused of putting his bodily fluids on materials in public buildings in an attempt to gain an online following.
Yeah, that seems like the way to do it.
Christopher M. Carroll, 36 years old, faces 20 counts of misdemeanor causing someone to ingest bodily fluid. So authorities say that they began investigating in November after detectives with the Baltimore County Police Department got reports that Carroll had tampered with and contaminated items that were later consumed. They said they discovered video evidence depicting and or suggesting conduct that resulted in individuals unknowingly coming into contact with or ingesting Carroll's bodily fluids. He apparently was peeing on the ice maker, and it says wiped himself on a scoop and used the scoop to mix the urine through the ice in the ice maker before making a thumbs up gesture to the camera.
Jesus Christ.
The defendant is accused of doing this at the Baltimore County Public Safety Building in Towson, Maryland, and at the fire station in Pikesville. He reportedly also contaminated an orange juice carton, a pot of chili, hand soap, lip balm, a can of vegetables, an air conditioner vent, and a can of room spray.
I hope they're throwing the book at this dude.
Carroll apparently recorded himself doing these things, and then he posted the videos online to obtain subscribers and charged them $7 a month. He was arrested in February and booked without bond in the Baltimore County Detention Center.
Sullying chili.
In California, the trash left behind by 4th of July celebrations is usually just an eyesore, and one Del Norte or Norte County beach this year or on there, it was a live explosive. Jason Turner was walking Point St. George Beach with his girlfriend on July 5th, picking up fireworks debris that helped keep the shoreline clean to do that. When he reached down and grabbed one piece of trash, a bomb-like device detonated in his hand. Yeah. And according to a GoFundMe launched by his daughter, Ashley Turner, the blast cost Jason his hand.
Oh, man.
Doctors performed 2 additional surgeries after the amputation. The injuries go beyond that. The fundraiser states he may never see or hear again.
Oh, no.
Point St. George is a windswept stretch of coastline that draws beachcombers, surfers, and locals who take pride in keeping it wild. Turner was one of them, doing the kind of quiet cleanup work that happens on NorCal beaches every year after the holiday. The explosion is a brutal reminder of what illegal fireworks leave behind. Unexploded devices can look like harmless bird trash, and they can remain dangerous for days until after the show ends.
What a nightmare.
Anyone who spots suspicious debris at a beach or trail should leave it alone and contact authorities instead of handing it in.
I actually have a friend named Jason Turner, and I was like, I just had to check Facebook to make sure it wasn't him. It's not him. My friend Jason Turner is totally fine.
An 11-year-old Pennsylvania boy is recovering after surviving an alligator attack during a family vacation in Florida. His father says that the road ahead will be long, but the family is focusing on healing. Brody Deturi and his father Peter had traveled to Florida on one of the family's regular trips. He said for Brody, every vacation and included one tradition, and that's fishing. He said he always liked to bring his fishing pole with him. Any chance he sees water, he's like, let's go fishing. So the father and son were fishing at Nelson Fish Camp in Marion County. When Brody caught a fish, he tried to release it back into the water. An alligator attacked and grabbed his arm. Peter said there was no time to think. He said he jumped onto the alligator, worked to pry its jaws open while yelling for someone to call 911. He said the officer said that the officers all said that if I didn't go on top of it and I had caused it to roll, it would have pulled him under the water before rolling, and obviously that's a death roll, and somebody will be killed.
Yeah, it's hard to fight back from that.
As the attack unfolded, bystanders rushed to help. Back home in Pennsylvania, the family is now concentrating on Brody's recovery. Peter said they're heading to another doctor's appointment, one of many expected in the months ahead. Doctors have discussed both transplant and prosthetic options. He lost his arm.
Man, that's horrific.
In the attack, and he's leaning towards prosthetics. Peter said recovery will be challenging, both physically and emotionally. For now, he said the traumatic experience has changed how Brody feels about returning to the Sunshine State. He said right now, that absolutely is not going to happen. He is definitely afraid of Florida at this point.
Wow. Losing limbs all over the place in this bizarre file.
All right, here's another messed up one for you. A woman has been arrested after allegedly stitching her roommate's lips together with a needle and thread at a residence in Japan. Masai Sakari, a 49-year-old woman, was taken into custody on Monday on suspicion of injuring a 42-year-old woman that she shared a home with.
What are you doing?
The victim may have endured nearly a full day with the mouth sewn shut. Police report that the needle and thread pierced the upper and lower lips of the victim multiple times.
How did she do? Was this with the blessing of the victim?
And no, after managing to flee the property the following day, the woman was reportedly unable to speak due to the tightness of the stitching done by Sakari. And in a desperate bid for assistance, she wrote a note to a worker at a nearby store. The victim, who reportedly wore a face mask to conceal her injuries from the public, wrote the words, "Help me." Police asked the victim, who moved in with Sakari in April 2025, why she did not flee from Sakari immediately. The victim responded that she lived in fear of her roommate. The full extent of the victim's injuries has yet to be disclosed, but police confirmed that her life is not in danger at this point.
Did she knock her out and do that?
It doesn't say.
That's insane.
Authorities are continuing to investigate and believe additional individuals may have been residing in the property alongside the two women. Reports suggest Sakari's residence was operating as a form of communal living space. Neighbors have claimed that Sakari initially arrived in the area with a husband, described as a foreigner, who has not been spotted for some time. People familiar with her disclosed that she had been using her residence to accommodate individuals who had fled their homes. Scary was reportedly viewed by many as someone who aided people during challenging times by providing numerous individuals with accommodation and even assisting them in securing employment.
Well, ask in return is that you let me sew your lips shut.
A former restaurant colleague of Scary who reportedly worked alongside her until February last year described the suspect as skilled at drawing people to her side.
It seems that way.
Wow, that is a mess.
That's Hellraiser level.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file. I got more weird stuff. We'll get to that later on, my friend. But as we are taking a break, how about a refresher? A Dunkin' refresher. I got a $50 Dunkin' card. We'll take call number 16, 610-660-9333. You can refresh your summer with WMMR and Dunkin'. If you head to the contest page, you can enter for a chance to win a visit from the MM Army at your worksite for a Dunkin' refresher break for your crew. Cool down all summer long at Dunkin'. They have the Dunkin' refreshers available in delicious flavors like the all-new pineapple, pink pineapple. Or you can try a fan favorite like the mango, pineapple, strawberry, dragon fruit, or black cherry. It's a sip of summer only at Dunkin'. Call us 16. Going to set you up with that $50 gift card. We have more stuff to give away. We also have the Connoisseur segment coming up next, so stay there. Coming back with it in a moment. Dude. I remember looking around, like time ceases to exist when you're in a strip club.
It does.
Especially in the morning.
Yeah.
Because we would go in before the sun would come up, and it stays pitch black dark inside those places.
Yep.
We do an entire morning show and then walk outside. And Steve, it's like in the movie, Brew Breaker when they come out of solitary confinement.
Yeah. How many times were we? There was the police are coming by, or there's some sort of you're too loud, or this is going on, and we had to juggle all that stuff, and the perennial fear or the perpetual fear that the broadcast was going to be shut down.
Yep.
All the time.
The good old days.
The good old days. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to segue from that into the Puppy Bowl.
I love it.
The Puppy Bowl has some Philadelphia connections this year. I saw an article this morning that some local athletes are providing a newfound source of hometown pride for us because we don't have any real football players in the actual game. So animal shelters from Bucks, Delaware, Chester, and Montgomery counties, plus one from South Jersey, sent some of their best players to the latest Puppy Bowl. And I got this in the Philadelphia Voice. So the afternoon, it'll air the afternoon of Super Bowl, and 2 p.m. is when you'll find it on Animal Planet, HBO Max, Discovery, TBS, True TV, and Discovery Plus. And so I've got the names of the players.
Let's hear the players.
So we've got Cricket, who's a pit bull Staffordshire Terrier, and he's playing on Team Fluff.
Nice.
And then you have Devon Tail Smith.
Okay.
Is an Akita Husky, and he's playing for Team Rough.
All right.
So there's Team Fluff and Team Rough.
Okay,
those are the two teams.
combatants.
Finch is a Beagle. He's on Team Fluff. Then you have Grasshopper, who's a Pit Bull Staffordshire Terrier, playing for Fluff. Jill is a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. And Team Fluff. I love Spaniels. We had a Cocker Spaniel when I was a kid. Just the cutest dogs.
Especially when they're puppies, man.
Lynn is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. Oscar is a mini poodle who plays for Ruff. Shirley is an unknown breed and plays for Ruff. And then the last player from our area is Teddy, an Akita Husky mix.
Marissa's in love.
Playing for Team Fluff.
That face.
I know. It's super cute. So that's coming up on Super Bowl Sunday.
I always end up watching a bit of the Puppy Bowl, and then they have the Kitten Bowl, which is similar. We had the king of them all. We had the Possum Bowl,
which is
amazing.
Puppy Pooper Bowl
During the Puppy Bowl, because I've never really watched it, is it just dogs running around?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're running. They have certain ways that they can quote unquote score. Sometimes they've had hamsters in a
ball.
The
little free rolling,
but they've had them sort of in a blimp flying over to give color commentary.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's cute. It's really cute.
Okay, so that's coming up.
And the great idea here is that they're going to get all these animals adopted out because they're all up for adoption.
Okay,
So,
with millions of people watching,
Yeah.
there's going to be no problem.
We had Eric Bazillion play the halftime of the Possum Bowl.
Yeah, we did.
It was so
amazing.
And he came in and sang "What If God Was One of Us?"
Yeah.
during the Possum Bowl.
It was awesome. And at that point, we were like, I felt bad for him because he's like, my career has come to this. But he was great. One thing that's great about Air Brazilian, great sense of humor.
Oh,
and he
he's
was
the best.
all about it. And we had Jesse Kyle singing the national anthem. Oh my God, we're looking at video of this right now. Wow. How many possums did we have in?
We had like 3 or 4.
I thought we only had 2. Oh my God, we had Scott Palmer.
Scott
there.
Palmer was
Like,
doing play-by-play.
Oh my
That's
God.
ridiculous.
Do we have that many?
Greg Monahan did the stadium. It was amazing.
That's funny.
And by the way, that's where I fell in love with possums.
And we did it because Kathy had just absolutely
Hated them.
detest possum.
She didn't like the marsupial tail.
I think they're cute.
I think they're very cute.
They are.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, let me see if there was, one more thing I'll mention. And I'm bringing this up. It's not until March, but Monster Mania Con, they do several of them at the Doubletree in Hilton. I was just personally excited about this one because there's a couple of Stranger Things connections this time around.
So we'll see if we can get some of these people because Dave is the muckety muck. He does a phenomenal job putting these things together.
Linda Hamilton's going to be there, which is great. She was the foe in that final season of Stranger Things. Obviously, you know her from Terminator and many other things as well.
I would say if I had to have one of my issues, they didn't use her enough.
Okay.
They should have used her a little bit more.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
And she and Edward Furlong
Yes.
are actually going to be there together. He's from Terminator 2. You know, they were in there together. And then someone who we feel has become a friend of ours, Cara Buono.
Yes.
Who plays Karen Wheeler on Stranger Things. She is going to be at Monster Mania Con.
She's amazing.
Well. Yeah. And a few other cool ones, too. So Skeet Ulrich.
Yes, a friend of the show. We've had him on.
Yeah.
We have Thomas Jane from The Mist and The Punisher and 61. A lot of great movies. And Elizabeth Shue. I want to talk to Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah, man.
Not only the Karate Kid, but it ties into the genre stuff with The Boys.
Let me
and Adventures in Babysitting and Back to the Future and all that other
Let me
stuff.
work with Dave and see if he can. A lot of times, what happens is they come in, after the show on Friday.
Right.
But even a Zoom or something with Elizabeth Shue or any of these people would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Because those are the people we love. That's in the wheelhouse.
Yep. Steve. Marissa just pulled this up. So you and I, welcome to Derry. Amanda Christine is one of the kid actors. She's going to be, and so is Miles Eckhart. Oh, there's a few of them from Welcome to Derry. That'd be really cool.
Let's see what we can do. All right, Dave, if
my
you're
God,
listening.
like almost the whole cast.
Wow.
Dave listens all the time, so I'll see if I can swing this.
Oh, dude, yeah. We definitely have to do that.
How good was Welcome to Derry?
I think I'm going to watch it again. I loved it.
I usually don't do that, and I probably will. If you liked Stranger Things, I would say that season, this first season, is every bit as good as any season of Stranger Things. And I love Stranger Things.
Yeah. Even more intense.
Yeah.
Than
More
Stranger
intense.
Things.
Yeah.
All right. So anyhow, it's time to wrap it up. Looking at the clock. City Beat.
Scoobly wow wow. That hurt.
Our next guest is actually holding up. Is that Sting?
No, it's the Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. He's holding up an action figure of the Ultimate Warrior, and we are excited to have him on. Once again, he's awesome. And Engines of Demolition is coming out on March 27th. This is the latest from Black Label Society. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us via Zoom, the amazing Zach Wild is on the program. Hey, man, how you doing, bud? Obviously a wrestling fan.
Totally, but without a doubt, definitely the Warrior all day long. So but my wife, like you said, my wife, she'll go. My girlfriend of 72 years, she'll go, babe, they're dolls. I go, they're action figures, right? She goes, what are you? She's like, what are you, 12? I go, no. I'm 13 now. I'm a teenager.
Zach, I saw you on
you
on Billy Corgan's show, which is great, and he's a massive fan.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. And you brought a wrestling cutout as well. Was it the Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, it was the Warrior.
Yeah.
Totally.
That's hilarious.
I had to bear the ultimate gift out on a show. So yeah.
You know what? I want to ask you a question and what you think about, you said how awesome Billy is. Billy Corgan's been on our program many times, and he still surprises me after all these years. The guy growing up, when Smashing Pumpkins hit, they were deep alt, they were harder alt rock band, but I had no idea the depth of his love for all kinds of music, especially like metal and stuff. I never realized that he was deep into all of that stuff, isn't it? Did you find that surprising?
Yeah, because me and Billy are like the same age. I just turned 59. So, but it's just like, Dimebag, Billy, myself. I mean, like all of us, if we all went to high school together, we'd all be talking about how awesome Eddie Van Halen is and Randy Rhoads and, KK Downing and Glenn Tipton and Matthias from the Scorpions and,
Yngwie.
So, you couldn't. Those are our guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, you couldn't help but be inspired by them. So it's the same thing. If we grew up in the 70s, it'd be Jimmy Page, Jimi Hendrix, Jeff Beck, Eric Clapton. I mean, those are your guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, it's awesome. But yeah, totally. Billy, yeah, because I mean, I think there's some videos, some YouTube videos of Billy shredding.
Yeah.
When he's 17 years old, just him noodling in the basement or whatever. Playing metal and playing some Randy licks and Eddie and stuff like that. So, yeah, because everyone just assumes, because if like punk rock stuff, it's just more aggression and it's more chord type stuff.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so, it's just a different style playing. I mean, because there's no, like with a lot of the punk stuff, it's just either fast, aggressive, and it's just like, no need for solos, because that's not part of the soup. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
yeah.
Do you know what's interesting? What's great about you though, and to mention Billy Corgan as well, is that you're at the top of your respective games, but you're fans, and I think we as fans of what you do love to have you help us curate. Hey, have you checked this out? Have you checked that out? I mean, you always project it's this brotherhood. It's always this thing that you share, and right. I mean, you must, even at this point, with your career as successful as it is, occasionally have to pinch yourself.
No, I do that every. My wife does that Barbara Ann does that every day. When we wake up in the morning, I look into her gorgeous green eyes, and she looks at me, and then I go, "Surprise! You're the lucky winner."
She won.
And then she just rolls back over, and I just hear her crying.
Oh my God!
Yes. Just like the Warrior says, "Welcome to my nightmares are the best part of my day."
Oh, that's so funny.
Hilarious.
That's me, honey.
Zach, getting ready to chat with you. I was pulling up some old stuff about you, and I was looking at old pictures of when you just first hooked up with Ozzy, and your face was clean shaven and everything. And I was wondering, and I know that you have children, and I was curious have your kids ever seen your face, or have you always had a beard since they've been alive?
The oldest kids, they're what are they now? 33, 32. Yeah. That's Ray, our daughter, and J-Man, Jesse John Michael, our oldest son. And then you got Hendrix, he's 23, and then Sabbath Page he's 13. So, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm just saying with their musical tastes.
Yeah.
Because think about it. It'd be like if they're the oldest ones are listening to the Beatles and the Stones. By the time Hendrix comes rolling around, he's listening to Zeppelin and Sabbath. And then, and they're like, "Oh man, this stuff is terrible." You know what I mean? And then by the time Sabbath comes rolling around, he's listening to Van Halen and everything that's coming into the 80s.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, the gaps of what they listen to, because if you're a 10-year difference and you have older brothers, they're going to tell you your music sucks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just saying, it's just natural, but it is pretty funny. But yeah, the oldest two have seen me without the beard. And then when I did the Rockstar movie, it was at the end of Rockstar, I had to wear a fake beard. So
later on this morning, we're going to have our buddy Jeff Coffin of Dave Matthews Band on the program. But right now, I have saved up some stories. It's all about food, people. Let's do this.
Time for the Connoisseur.
I got some good stuff today. And by the way, for the giveaways with the movie clips, we are going to be giving away 4 packs of tickets to the Reading Phillies against the Altoona Curve. That's going to be Saturday the 18th, so next Saturday. And it's a featured game, and they are going to have Carpenter Mega Blast fireworks display happening as well.
What the hell is that?
And I need to get to the Reading Phillies. I heard it's a great time.
Yeah,
I need to
everyone
go
raves
sometime.
about it.
All right, so I have a lot of Philadelphia food stories.
And that's the city that we're in.
We're currently in, and there's a lot going on this weekend and next week with the All-Star game.
Yeah, it's terrific.
And so one of Philly's signature sandwiches is heading back to Citizens Bank Park after a decade away. The Schmitter.
Oh, man.
I
The
love
classic
the Schmitter.
cheesesteak salami creation from McNally's Tavern in Chestnut Hill will return during the Major League Baseball All-Star festivities. Aramark announced it as it unveiled the lineup of foods and merchandise at the ballpark, which I'll get into some of the details in a moment.
I remember when it went away because I didn't know it went away. And I went over there. It was on the third base side, and they didn't have it anymore. And I was...
It was celebrated when it came on the scene, and never as a sandwich sounded more like an aggressive bowel movement.
Yeah,
But-
I know.
But the city fell in love with it. I always wondered what prompted the decision to get rid of it.
They're always just moving on to bigger and better things. They're trying new things. I don't know why they would get rid of something. I assume it moved. The product moved.
Sometimes what they do is they take it off, to have the grand return.
And it has origins at a bar in like Chestnut Hill, Mount Airy.
Yeah, I just said McNally's.
Yeah, McNally's, okay.
So the Schmitter will be served at Pass and Stowe, the sports bar accessible to ticketed fans throughout All-Star Week. Aramark plans to keep it on the ballpark menu through at least the end of the season, Casey. So if you get to a game, even if it's outside of All-Star, you'll be able to have it. At All-Star Village, which is going to start tomorrow through Tuesday at the Convention Center, Aramark, I'm having trouble saying that, will offer signature dishes from ballparks around the majors as well. And it will include a pastrami sandwich from Citi Field, the Crawford dog from Houston's Dyken Park,
the Squirter,
and Taco Mamalona from Coors Field in Denver.
Those sound interesting.
And the food is only part of the attraction. So the 2-level Phillies team store at the ballpark, and that's open to the public without a ticket every day except Sunday, has been completely reset with merchandise exclusive to the All-Star game as well. The usual Phillies caps, jerseys, drinkware, and other souvenirs have been packed into storage for the week while Major League Baseball takes over. And the store is stocked with about 400 All-Star items, and about 80% of them are exclusive to the ballpark. On the ballpark menu for the All-Star events, the showcase dish will be Betsy's Banana Split Sundae, which is the winner of a fan vote. The dessert combines banana pudding and vanilla soft serve with crushed vanilla wafers, peanut brittle, hot fudge, strawberry sauce, toasted marshmallow topping, and red, white, and blue sprinkles, all served in a commemorative cap.
That sounds damn good.
It does sound good. Because voting was close, Aramark will also feature the runner-up, which is a rib melt made of braised short rib, sharp provolone, charred onion jam, fried peppers, and pickled butter on a ciabatta. That sounds interesting as well.
We're looking at a picture of it. I mean, that is
Wow.
obviously that's an up-close picture, but it looks like a gargantuan sandwich.
It does not, to me, that's not a ballpark sandwich. The
That's a
Schmitter,
driving sandwich.
Yeah, yeah, right. The Schmitter was even kind of borderline, should I eat this, in my seat in a ballpark?
It's a big-ass sandwich.
And it gets a little messy. It's got that Thousand Island dressing or whatever in it.
There's kind of no food except for hot dogs for me.
Yeah.
At the park? At the
Now,
ballpark?
however, when Marissa and I had the privilege of sitting in the Diamond Club section one time, and of course, Shake Shack came out in the 7th inning stretch and just started handing out burgers. I'm like, I have died and gone to heaven. But I think a hot dog is the ideal.
Yeah.
So with ballpark munchie.
Yeah. And I agree.
You can one-hand it,
Pizza?
No, not for me. I mean, I appreciate that they have all these things there, but for some reasons, hot dogs and bratwurst, that's pretty much it for me.
I agree, because his mango pizzas, boxes are so big, you have to sit with it on your lap.
Yeah.
For I'm going to the home run derby and I'm going to get there hours ahead of time to try to get a spot. So having these and making the experience of the day,
Right.
go find a rail to eat it on. It's not just sitting it at your seat.
And if you're going to do several hours,
Yes.
you can expand a little bit. Although, Steve, you have bought Chickies and Pete's. You bought the crab fries here before, which is pretty solid.
Yeah.
You bought a bucket one time.
I bought like the mother effer bucket. I did not realize how many fries it came with.
Yeah, actually, what I prefer to do when I'm at a game and get the crab fries is I pour the cheese over the fries, and then I eat it with a fork. It's just so much easier that way.
Probably a good idea too, because and also it depends on what time of year, because that cheese sauce does firm up a bit if it gets cool, and then you can't dip your fries into it. They kind of get stuck. So I know what you're saying. That's probably a good technique. So some food options: Citizens Bank Park and at the All-Star Village, or whatever they're calling it.
So I went to this yesterday. It's at the convention center. It's really cool. There are activations. There's all sorts of like prizes. They have 3 fields within the convention center and a batting cage and everything. You can like win lots of prizes. There's going to be players there. And like you said, you can buy all of these food items from ballparks around the country.
I'm probably going to touch on that some more when we get into the junk drawer a little bit later on. All right, Case, I need the first clip to play. Let's see if you can identify. This has to do with food or drink. And what is this from?
The McTerrific pair. They went together like lamb and tuna fish.
Lamb and tuna fish?
Maybe you like spaghetti and meatball? You more comfortable with that analogy?
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Order up. All right, this is a local story. I got this, listener sent this in to me, and it's from Food Network. In an emotional wrap-up to a 9-week competition, the winner of the Great Barbecue Gauntlet and Season 7 of the Barbecue Brawl is Bob Trudneck of Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
And we were supposed to get him in this week, but I guess being the champion just kind of stretched him a little bit thin. But we were aiming to get him in on Tuesday. Bob.
Not only did Bob become the first ever barbecue competition circuit champion to become the master of the queue, that's what they call it, but he did so while being coached by first ever barbecue brawl judge turned captain chef Brooke Williamson. This season, Brooke shifted from judging table to a captain slot alongside reigning champ Manatee Chahun, I think, and competition veteran Bobby Flay. And helped mentor and cheer Bob on to victory.
Hey, Press, how do you feel about pork belly?
I like it.
Okay. Because I was watching Bob's videos, and he makes this burnt ends candied, like it's like a candied apple barbecue pork belly. And he goes like step by step. I mean, listen, these guys, it's a real passion for them. And like
it's an art.
Yeah. If I can't do it in the air fryer in 10 minutes, then I'm like, I'm going to tap out on this one. But he makes this barbecue pork belly burnt ends. And I've never had a pork belly, but I've never wanted a pork belly more than when I watched this video that he made.
Yeah, the barbecue wouldn't be for you because a lot of that is low and slow.
Low and slow.
Takes
you got to be patient. Yeah.
Before entering the first challenge, Bob had said, people call me Barbecue Bob, Bobby T, but I've never been called Master of Q, and I'm so ready to change that. And on Season 7, the finale of Barbecue Brawl, he did just that. His menu included the competition barbecue brisket, slow-cooked barbecue beans with pico de gallo, pulled pork sliders with peach and pepper slaw, and bacon tricolored potato salad.
Enough meat there, right?
The judges applauded the seasoning on the brisket, the fresh kick of the pico atop the beans, and the smoky sweetness of the sliders, declaring it elevated tradition and a play on a classic. The reviews were nearly unanimously positive. Prior to filming, Bob had racked up more than 300 wins, including top prizes at the Jack Daniel's World Championship Invitational Barbecue, the American Royal World Series of Barbecue, and the World Food Championship. So this dude is like...
The accolades are plenty.
He wins what he enters.
Barbecue guy of the world,
I guess so. And hopefully he can clear out enough space for his trophy case because he just earned another big one to add to that impressive Winners' Cup collection. So he is the master of the queue. Food Network's Barbecue Brawl.
He's been under consideration for the papacy as well.
Bob Trudneck of Lansdale. So congratulations. All right, we will play this clip again, see if somebody knows what it's from.
The McTerrific pair. They went together like lamb and tuna fish.
Lamb and tuna fish?
Maybe you like spaghetti and meatball? You more comfortable with that analogy?
All right, we'll go to Kyle. Hey there, Kyle. How you doing, buddy?
Good. Good morning, guys.
Morning, sir. All right. Do you know what movie that clip is from?
I believe I do. I think that's from Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. Yep, buddy. Hang on. And we are going to give you tickets to see the Reading Phillies. A 4-pack of tickets, by the way, and against the Altoona. We just mentioned Tuna.
I love it.
Curve on Saturday, June 18th. Fireworks, the whole thing. You can get tickets today at mlb.com/Reading.
You said June 18th. Is that what that says? No,
July 18th. I
Okay.
apologize. All right, let's play another clip and see if you know what this one is from.
Pac-Man? They invented Pac-Man? That cherry-chasing dot muncher isn't even part of this game.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know. And damn it, I tried to hit it.
I know you were holding it wrong.
I was playing it lefty. I'm
see, you're not used to that.
All right, so a very special and unique event is coming to the greater Philadelphia region, and it is a life-saving event for many individuals and families. This is going to be next Saturday, July 18th, the largest gluten-free food festival and expo in the nation. Will be taking over the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center at Oaks.
So, most people who have like celiac disease and things of that nature, that the gluten-free menu is what they have to default to, correct?
Yes. Caleb's best friend, Emma Lynn, is gluten-free, and we have been with her since kindergarten. And so she is a regular at our house. And so we always are stocked with lots of gluten-free stuff because it's we have to read ingredients every time and say, is this okay for you to eat?
So let me ask you this, because I've had a few things that are gluten-free, and
there's some I prefer.
Yes, I was going to say that. Like
pretzels.
There is the pretzels.
Yep.
And flatbread.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And I had it accidentally, and I'm like, well, this tastes really good.
Some desserts that are gluten-free are actually, they just have a slightly different flavor to them that I prefer from time to time.
So Matt Damon, who's in the Odyssey, in an interview talked about how he has been gluten-free for like the last 2 years.
Homer was gluten-free, the author of the Odyssey.
I did not know that, but Matt, he says that he feels so much better as a result.
Did he do it upon medical advice? Did he indicate?
Yeah, I think so, because he had to get into like tip-top shape, and so I guess gluten was one of those things that he eliminated from his diet.
Gluten for suitin.
This seems
the old
man.
saying.
If they don't use that,
yeah, that is a winner. That catchphrase.
It aims to be your best gluten-free day ever with 110 plus food trucks, purveyors, restaurants, bakeries, and eateries, and every one of them gluten-free and celiac safe as well.
So I've been adapting my diet just recently, just tinkering around with different things, trying to eliminate, a lot of sugar. The amount of sugar-free, like legit sugar-free, not like they're sneaking it in some other way, options out there blows my mind. And stuff that I'm now tasting and trying that I prefer, just is amazing. So sometimes you need to get rattled a little bit to take a look at these things. But I mean, to the person who isn't suffering from celiac disease, gluten-free, would there be any long-term ramifications of adapting that as part of your diet regardless?
Yeah, that's a good question, Steve. I can't imagine there's anything
detrimental,
fully adverse, because people live like that.
Yeah,
and if they have these issues with their body, so
know the phrase gluten for suitin.
Yeah, so I mean that says it all.
Yeah.
So at the expo, you're also going to find vegan vendors, nut-free vendors, and products for people managing other food allergies and sensitivities.
So when is this?
It's next Saturday, a week from this Saturday, a week from tomorrow.
Can you bring escorts?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just can't do anything with them on the floor.
Okay.
Right, and they have
This
to be
is
gluten-free.
Mercedes. She has celiac disease.
Individuals and families traveling from Philly across PA, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and beyond, with tickets selling up and down the East Coast and around the country.
Good.
For people who are gluten-free, and especially those with celiac, this event is a rare chance to attend a large-scale festival and eat absolutely anything you want.
I think that's
because
amazing.
Every single vendor and their prep protocols are vetted in advance. Yeah.
And, I think of my Aunt Mary, who, years ago, I mean, World War II, post-World War II, and on throughout all of her life was like a vegetarian, I guess borderline vegan, when there was nothing. There was nothing. No quick angles, no quick shots to it. And she made this her lifestyle. And when she would come and take care of us and she would sit us my parents were going away, she'd be cooking the stuff and we would love it. But I mean, it only took me till recently to appreciate just what she was up against when you just couldn't go into the Whole Foods. And
it is easier now, but even people living the gluten-free or vegan lifestyle, there's a lot of extra work involved in putting your meals together. And fortunately, when you go out to restaurants, they do have options, not as many, obviously. But it does take a lot of work.
Yeah, we're lucky for events like this. I mean, I became a vegetarian in a time where the only options at a restaurant were like, can I have that pasta without the chicken?
Right.
Or that salad without the steak tips?
So just for clarification, are you pescatarian?
Pescatarian.
Okay, so that would be me. I mean, I pretty much 90%. But I love every morning. I started off with a big ribeye. No, I'm kidding.
It's your cheat meal.
But salmon is my main protein.
All right, so I just met somebody the other day who said that they were vegan, and then they said, so we eat fish, and I'm like, then you're not vegan. Like
Stop
even if you don't eat dairy or whatever or eggs, if you eat fish. You are not vegan.
Well, I misunderstood because people say nothing with eyes, and I thought they meant only eat the eyes.
Only eat the eyes.
And I was a strict dietarian for a while.
I will throw out this phrase, pesca vegan, which is what Matt was before I introduced him back to cheese, where he ate no animal byproducts, no meat, no eggs, no cheeses, but he did eat fish.
Is that like a plushie?
Yeah, it's a little bit
very
like
similar,
that. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's fun. It's interesting how some people take their diet to certain extremes, because we have a friend who is vegan, and to the extent of like honey is off limits.
Like
that's an animal byproduct, or it's a living creature byproduct.
It's like the Simpsons level 4 vegan. They won't eat anything that casts a shadow.
So this is the largest gluten-free event in the entire country. 100 plus vendors. Everything's gluten-free and celiac safe, no exceptions. Organizers personally research and vet each vendor about their products. There are complimentary samples, there are giveaways, swag, and vendor coupons, complimentary parking, and there's a family fun kids area as well. So that is not this Saturday, but the following Saturday at the Philadelphia Expo Center.
I might check that out.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool. We may go by for that one as well. All right, we're looking for a winner and trying to find out if you can identify what movie this clip is from.
Pac-Man? They invented Pac-Man? That cherry-chasing dot muncher isn't even part of this game.
All right, we got Matthew. Hey, Matthew, you're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. And what movie is that from?
That is from Wreck-It Ralph.
Correct. Hold on, Matt. Got your tickets, 4-pack of them for the Reading Phillies versus Altoona Curve, Saturday, July 18th. And it's a featured game with Carpenter's Mega Blast fireworks as well. Tickets available at milb.com/Reading. All right, we got another one ready for you. What's this from?
You like lamb, Doc?
No.
You don't? Well, what's your favorite food then?
French fries and ketchup.
Well, I think we can manage that too, Doc.
All right, 610.
He's so good.
660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer. Hey, you know what it's time for? Fast food roundup for you right now, partner. Got a bunch of stories for you. So McDonald's is celebrating National Friday, which is today. Whoa. I forgot to tell you guys about that. Today is National Friday. Friday.
You mean like French fries?
Like French fries. And McDonald's is giving rewards members a free medium order of fries with any $1 purchase made through the app at participating locations. The chain says it serves about 3.6 billion orders of its famous fries each year, which are made from whole potatoes and carefully prepared for their signature crispy outside, fluffy inside texture. The giveaway comes as McDonald's also celebrates the return of its fried apple pie, which recently made a nationwide comeback after a 34-year absence.
I don't know what percentage of people out there love McDonald's fries, but I would venture to say it's probably in the 80 to 90%.
They have held, they tinkered a while ago, do you remember?
No.
And it did not go well.
Okay.
And they immediately readopted the original. They have always been my favorite, or at least way up there. Way up there.
It's funny. I went to a trivia night at my brother's parish a few months back, and the thing is, everybody kind of brings their own coolers, and you bring your own drinks, and then somebody brings a dish for the table.
Right.
And there's a McDonald's around the corner from St. Dot's, and I went to McDonald's, and I got this big box of burgers, and the fries went like that. Like, everybody dug into the fry. And everybody kind of laughed at me. They kind of scoffed at me a little bit.
They pointed at you.
And they laughed.
They're all going to laugh at you.
But you know what?
They're all going to laugh at your French fries.
Who was laughing at the end when there was not a fry left?
You and Carrie's mother.
That's right.
Now, other fry news. Chick-fil-A fans can score free medium order of waffle fries now through Monday by playing the Spot the Cows game in the restaurant's app. Players who find the hidden cows before time runs out will receive one free order of fries, reward in their Chick-fil-A One account. Redeemable through the app while supplies last. It's now through Monday, Case.
You want me to come in from the left field here on this? I'm going to recommend, and Preston, are you Shake Shack fries? You're a fan?
Yeah, they're good. They have crinkle fries, which I do like those. Yeah.
Formerly known as the Couch Tomato and Manioc, has my neck and neck with McDonald's for fries. They're phenomenal. If you like French fries, check theirs out. You'll love them.
The giveaway comes just days ahead of the return of Cow Appreciation Day on July 14th, when customers wearing cow-themed clothing can receive a free entree at participating locations. Case, you still have your cow suit?
Nah, it's gone, man.
Okay.
I think there's something. You got rid of your cow suit?
I don't know what happened. Dude, it was torn to shreds. I peed all over it, whatever.
Is that kind of a kink?
Not a kink. Yeah.
Put your cow outfit on and let me pee on you.
Why were you peeing in it?
Not on purpose.
Okay,
you got to have something come out of the udders.
All right. Taco Bell restaurants are pulling fresh ingredients from the menu as a fast-growing parasite outbreak linked to explosive diarrhea that spreads across multiple states. Locations, including some in Metro Detroit, have posted signs telling customers that they are temporarily unable to serve several produce items while health officials respond to a spike in Psilosporiasis cases.
I think they're missing the opportunity here, because if anything's going to make you run for the border, it is explosive diarrhea.
So the notice says, we are currently unable to sell lettuce, cilantro, onion, pico de gallo, and guacamole due to the nationwide recall. We apologize for the inconvenience. Any items ordered that normally come with these items will not contain them.
I apologize.
The missing ingredients are staples in several Taco Bell favorites, including tacos, the Crunchwrap Supreme, and Cantina chicken menu items.
Casey, do you think you might have?
Well, so this
because
is
you had an incident.
Yeah.
Was it a week ago?
No, it was about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Actually, July 22nd.
Yeah, and you had a kind of a borderline crippling.
I did, and so I just wasn't sure when, how long the gestation period was, how long it took from ingesting it till when it all happened.
Blowing it out your butt.
But this is all happening in Michigan. It's come as far east as Ohio. But listen, what I was going through lasted for a few days, and it was pretty pronounced one particular day. Tuesday the 23rd.
Right.
I don't necessarily keep track of my bowel movements.
Right.
But it all started.
You don't keep a bowel movement journal?
I don't. But it all started at my daughter's birthday dinner.
I got you something. I got you something.
But I had to get up from the table, and that's when it started, and it lasted for another day and a half after that.
Have you had anything recently, Preston?
No, not at all.
Plumbing good? All right.
Yeah, the bowel movements are perfection.
I myself had a situation a little while ago.
Oh.
Now, I've been changing up my diet, so I was wondering, and I haven't had Taco Bell. So maybe I just had good old American diarrhea.
But it's not just Taco Bell. I guess just Taco Bell is being proactive about it, which I can appreciate.
Good old American
Good old
diarrhea.
made in America diarrhea.
Yeah, but Preston, yours are all nice.
The kind of diarrhea this country was built on.
Double tapered.
Perfect, double tapered, in and out. The menu shakeup comes as health officials investigate. That was a reference to George Brett, right? Yeah. The menu shakeup comes as health officials investigate a surge in sporiasis in an intestinal illness called by the cyclospora parasite that has taken nearly 2,000 people across the U.S. Michigan has reported 992 cases tied to the outbreak, according to the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services. A dramatic jump from the roughly 50 cases the state typically records each year. The parasite has also gained a foothold elsewhere. New York City has confirmed 273 cases since May 1st and 301 cases so far in 2026.
A quick question, tangential to this, I think. So if you're throwing up a lot, you want to replace your electrolytes.
Correct.
I assume the same situation would occur
with the diarrhea.
Yeah, I believe so.
Right?
Yeah, especially to avoid dehydration.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
All right, Burger King is expanding its original chicken sandwich lineup, marking almost 50 years since the introduction of the first crispy chicken sandwich in 1979. The company is introducing two new variations, the loaded jalapeno original chicken sandwich and the club chicken original chicken sandwich. Both sandwiches feature a unique, long-shaped sesame bun, just like the OG from 1979. Loaded jalapeno original chicken sandwich adds creamy jalapeno sauce, pickled jalapenos, crispy onions, lettuce, tomato, and American cheese. The club includes bacon, melted Swiss cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, mayo, and crispy chicken.
And that gets you in under 2,000 calories.
Yep.
Burger King, right? Big fan, right?
Yeah, I do like Burger King.
And I was watching The Men Who Fed America, that History Channel series, which I love, The People, whatever they call it. And I keep forgetting that the Whopper preceded the Big Mac.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an answer to
That's
that.
like
yeah.
a Hydrox. That
preceded the Oreo
Yep,
cookie.
yep.
Yes.
All right. I'm just looking at the things I have here. We better move on and see if we can get an answer to this and what movie is this food or drink clip from.
You like lamb, Doc?
No.
You don't? Well, what's your favorite food then?
French fries and ketchup.
Well, I think we can manage that too, Doc.
All right, we got Sean. Hey, Sean, you're on the air, bud.
Hey, bud, what's going on?
Yeah, we're just looking for an answer. Do you know what movie that's from?
The Shining.
Yes! All right, hang on a second, buddy. We're going to give you that 4-pack O tickets to go and see the Reading Phillies as they play Altoona Curve on Saturday, July 18th. Featured game and fireworks and the whole thing. Get tickets at milb.com/Reading. By the way, I got a text from somebody who says, once again, the Preston and Steve Show, not safe for Uber. You should have seen my passenger's face. I don't know exactly what we were talking
Sorry about that.
Oh, good old American diarrhea. That's probably it. All right, here's another clip for you.
Help you, boys?
You got any white bread?
Yes.
I'll have some toasted white bread, please.
You want butter or jam on that toast, honey?
No, ma'am. Dry.
All right, call if you know the answer. 610-660-9333. Order up. All right, let me see. How about this one? Another local one. I told you I had a bunch of local ones today. Philadelphia's largest and wildest summer beer festival is back. Philadelphia Zoo presents 2026 Summer Ale Festival, and it's coming up on Saturday, July 18th. There's a lot happening on the 18th. We got the Reading game that we're giving tickets to, the gluten-free festival, and the Summer Ale Festival at the zoo happening as well.
What a day.
It serves as a fundraiser and supports Philadelphia Zoo in its mission to create joyful discovery and inspire action for animals and habitats.
The zoo
Or
does
inspire action, yeah.
a lot of great stuff like this. A lot of great after hour. This isn't after hours, but a lot of, pub and drinking events. And they're very inventive.
So one night only is for 21 and older. Guests can enjoy unlimited samples of more than 100 award-winning seasonal craft beers, seltzers and ciders. Indulge in the region's top food trucks and groove into live music and visiting amazing animals. It's the only beer event in the region set among big cats, great apes, and other incredible animals as well.
It's probably the only one in the country where you could actually have a tiger piss on you.
By the way, there's a new exhibit where the bears are above you.
I heard about this.
Yeah.
Have you seen it? I haven't seen any video of it.
No, it's kind of like how they have the big cats.
The big cats walk
climb
right over you. Yeah.
They're doing something similar
made
with
of a bear on
bears,
leashes.
which is pretty wild. So there's a lot of cool, interesting things at the zoo. Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
Amazing.
It looks similar to the attraction with the big cats as they climb over you. I do like that.
Do you know what this
That's pretty
speaks to,
neat.
Preston? It speaks to when you were a kid and had a habit trail.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It was like
bear-sized habit
right.
trail.
You wondered if like the the gerbil or whatever was going, this is great. I can walk all over. Look at it. Hey, guys.
So there will feature complimentary parking, signature souvenir tasting cup, more than 100 award-winning craft beers, seltzers, and ciders. Nearly a dozen food trucks, live music, access to the zoo's 42-acre campus to visit select animal exhibits, and special tickets for designated drivers and non-drinkers as well.
I apologize for not knowing the answer to this, but Marissa, you probably do. Is there a train station that lets off right there at the zoo?
You can get on the trolley.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of the trolleys goes there, or the bus.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be indelicate, but with the tiger, it has happened occasionally. They will urinate from there. So you have a bear up there. A bear's going up. Do they take any? Is it just you get what you get, or are there any precautions to stop against that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how you would.
Yeah, do not know. All right, we're running out of time because Jeff Coffin's coming up. So let's do this and then the encore, okay? Let's see if somebody can get this correct.
Help you, boys?
You got any white bread?
Yes.
I'll have some toasted white bread, please.
You want butter or jam on that toast, honey?
No, ma'am. Dry.
All right, we're going to go to Brian. Yo, Brian, good morning, brother.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's going well, sir. Do you know what movie that's from?
I believe that is from the Blues Brothers.
Yes, sir. You got it, bud. Hang on, Brian. You're going to the Reading Phillies next Saturday playing Altoona. Let's get you on board. All right, and we have time for one more clip and one more story. Here we go.
My gum, it's gum.
Wrong. It's the most amazing, fabulous, sensational gum in the whole world.
What's so fab about it?
This little piece of gum is a 3-course dinner. Bull. No, roast beef, but I haven't got it quite right yet.
All right, 610-660-9333. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnotta.
For tasting more, it's encore.
All right, Marissa, what's up?
All right, do you guys know the Good King Tavern? It's right off of South Street on 7th Street between like Bainbridge and South. It is a cozy, I'm going to call it cozy, neighborhood French tavern. It's not a sports bar, but they have become a hub for the France fans during the World Cup. It's been great. Well, they are pausing the football fever because this Sunday they are throwing their 10th annual Bastille Day block party.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so they will be closing down Cater Street, which is the street right behind them, and it'll be right outside of the tavern. They'll be serving up French street food and drinks. They're going to have live music and games, and you can actually win tickets to a show at Union Transfer or Franklin Music Hall. You get to choose the show, and that raffle will benefit Safe Hub Philadelphia, which is a group that empowers youth and changes lives through sports. It brings them together. I'm probably going to expect a football game to break out there in the streets. That would be fun. It's a good old block party in the city streets is what they're calling it. And if you don't remember, Bastille Day is a celebration of the day in 1789 when a mob stormed the Bastille prison and ushered in the French Revolution.
All right, excellent.
And the blood ran through the streets.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. So Bastille Day Block Party, it's a family-friendly event. It's happening at the
Many a throat were slit. No, sorry.
Good King Tavern. I'm sure they were, right? Off with their heads. It's at the Good King Tavern Sunday, 12 to 6 p.m. And then you should head back there on Tuesday at 3 p.m. when France is going to take on the winner of today's Spain versus Belgium game.
Okay, excellent. All right, thank you, Marissa, for the encore. We appreciate that. And we have this last clip to play. Here we go.
My gum, it's gum.
Wrong. It's the most amazing, fabulous, sensational gum in the whole world.
What's so fab about it?
This little piece of gum is a 3-course dinner. Bull. No, roast beef, but I haven't got it quite right yet.
All right, we're going to go to Chris. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good morning. How you doing?
Great, buddy. All right, name that movie, please.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, of course, sir. Hang on, and you get the last 4-pack of tickets for Reading Phillies against Altoona Curve Saturday, July 18th. Featured game with Carpenter Mega Blast Fireworks Display Post Game. And you can get your Reading Phillies tickets today at milb.com/Reading. And that is all we have time for in the Connoisseur this morning. But thank you so much for being a part of it. We do need to take a break because we have a guest who's going to be joining us in just a moment. Dave Matthews Band plays tonight, and we will have saxophonist Jeff Coffin joining us, and we'll get probably to the junk drawer too. So we'll be back with it all. Stay there.
For that, but when we got at the end, they did a thing like "Where Are They Now" with the band.
Yeah.
And after the band broke up 10 years later, and I guess I was like living in the mountains, hunting and stuff like that, and I was out of music or whatever, and I had the beard, so I could test drive this thing every day.
Yeah.
so I could see what I would look like with a beard. So I was just like, bro, after this movie's done, I'm just going to let it go.
Wow.
I want to ask about your mustache because you have two. It's almost like you have fangs that are hanging down in the middle there.
Well, yeah, it just depends on how much Odin Force I'm drinking. You know.
This is wet, Case.
Yeah. It happens naturally.
They're not so much fangs. They're Odin Force indicators. That's what they are.
So our nighttime DJ Jackie Bam Bam, he pulled me aside. Listen, he works all night. He's done at midnight, but he stays here till like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
He's got the graveyard shift.
Yeah. But he stays here all throughout the night to work on his shift. And so he pulled me aside and he wanted me to ask you some questions. I don't remember the questions, but he wanted me to ask you about Mark Wise and the Wise Guys, and then how you ended up getting hooked up with him. He's, I guess, a photographer. Is he from where you grew up?
Mark's instrumental. Yeah, Mark Weiss and Dave Feld, like they were instrumental in getting me the gig with Ozzy because I was playing in a small club in Jersey, this place called Close Encounters with band Cyrus I played with at the time, and Dave Feld saw me playing there. He goes, "Oh man, did you ever think about auditioning for Ozzy?" And I go, "No, but I have thought about going out for a slice of pizza at Joe and Pat's with Jimmy Page later on today." These are like magical, mythical feeling. People that just show up at the Garden and then they just disappear into thin air. You know what I mean? They don't go grocery shopping. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, I don't. He goes, well. My buddy Mark Weiss, he goes, he's a legendary photographer. He goes, all the pictures of Ozzy with the 2-2 and the whole 9 yards, like all these iconic shots. He goes, if you get a cassette and some pictures to me, I can get it to Mark. And I mean, what do you got to lose? You know what I mean? So that's what I did. And I got it to Dave. He gave it to Mark, and Mark ended up giving it to Sharon. So he gave it to Mom, and like Ozzy, when I auditioned, was like, he goes, "Have I met you before or whatever?" And I go, "No, unless you see me at the Garden when Bernie Gourmet was playing, or you see me at Brenda Byrne Arena when Jake was playing, and Motley Crue opened up." I was just like, "No, you've never met me." But Oz goes, "No, I remember where I saw you before. My Polaroid was the only picture, because Ozzy's not going to go through 6,000 boxes of things, It's just like the three of us will whittle it down to whoever it's going to be or whatever." So he goes, "No, now I know where I remember you from." He goes, it was that Polaroid picture, and I looked at it and I go, "Oh, look at this kid. He must love Randy Rhoads." He goes, "That's all I thought."
Wow.
Which I do, and still do. But I mean, it's just like, yeah, but that was like crazy because Oz goes, it was the only picture that he actually saw was on the kitchen table. You know what I mean? Like before I came out there and played.
And so
then he just said, "Zach," "play with your heart, and then go make me a ham sandwich and go right on the Coleman mustard. You do not want the mustard to overpower the flavor of the sandwich." So I played, I crapped my pants, and he said, "Go change your trousers and make my sandwich, and make sure you wash your hands."
So Zach,
that's hilarious.
I was making ham sandwiches for the Oz and going light on the Colemans.
Oh my God! All right, so really, roughly how much time in between that Polaroid and the time where you were on a plane flying over to Russia with all these guys to play in front of 100,000 people?
Well, the best was getting I had to get a Mom, was just like, "Zach, he has to get a passport and everything like that." So we get a passport. And then I got a story coming from my parents. My dad's a World War II vet, my mom, and then my Barbara Ann at the time, which was my girlfriend, and my sister driving me off to the airport. Like, "Oh, Zacky's going to play with the hockey." That's a great story after that. Then when they were coming back from Newark Airport, or JFK, my dad didn't get lost, and my mother's yelling the whole time, going, "He doesn't know where he's going. He doesn't know where he's going." They pull over to a construction site. Barb was telling me, my dad's out there talking. He's got a hearing aid. He can't hear it from the war and the whole 9 yards. He comes out. This guy's at a construction site. He's up on a tractor, and the guy's talking or whatever. My mom's going, "He doesn't hear a damn thing. He doesn't know what the hell that guy's saying." My dad's out there for like 10 minutes talking to this guy. He comes into the car. She goes, "Do you know where we're going?" He goes, I didn't hear a thing. It was like World War XII on the way home. Bob said it was a complete TV show on the way back of them screaming at each other. But the whole thing is, I remember when I started playing, I get over to England and we're writing. And then Sharon called up, was talking with Barb. And goes, hello, Barbara Ann. Can I have a word with you? And she goes, yes, Mrs. Osborne. She goes, does Zachy have a drinking problem? And he goes, oh no, he doesn't drink. And she goes, because I'd be rolling with Ozzy all the time. Me, because I was the only one that would be with him,
Yeah.
So we'd be drinking, and she goes, oh, does Zachy have a drinking problem? She goes, oh no, he doesn't drink. He goes, well, he has one now.
Oh, man.
Zach, you've lived out every dream possible. Have you gotten to play with Max Sabbath yet?
Max Sabbath, yes, exactly. We play Iron Man. They play Frying Pan. You know what I mean?
For everybody who doesn't know, Max Sabbath is a Black Sabbath tribute band dressed as the McDonald's characters.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yes, and they are truly amazing. They crush it.
Nice.
But Zach Sabbath is awesome. We got to do a Zach Sabbath thing with Zach, with Max Sabbath and all the other Sabbath tribute bands.
Oh, I love it.
Hey,
yeah, totally.
You guys are coming to town playing the Fillmore on April 6th, and we're going to do some ticket giveaways and stuff in a moment. But I had a question before we get into that. I did see the other day the official Ozfest Instagram account posted some kind of a cryptic teaser about maybe Ozfest coming back. Did you catch any wind of that, Zach?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know why it ever went away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, because every year it's packed. It's like Lollapalooza. We know that's like an alternative festival. Coachella, and then you had, the bands, the Warped Tour was more for the punk thing. I'm saying if it's doing well, I don't know why. And, Ozfest is obviously a platform for all the new metal bands and your old metal, the standing guard out there. But I mean, yeah, I think they're talking about bringing it back, which is a great thing because it's a platform for the whole metal genre and hard rock.
We were talking about it, and now what would happen is it would be a living celebration of Ozzy. It would take on a whole other wonderful aspect to it. So I agree 100%.
It's like MMA. I mean, Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
is the patron saint of MMA. I mean, the movie Game of Death is him going through each level, fighting different styles of guys until he gets to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
Then he joins the Celtics, and then they
he goes to Gilligan's Island.
Bruce Lee gets up there, he takes a yellow outfit off, and he puts on a Larry Bird jersey. It's just game on. All hell breaks loose.
So I mentioned the show and Black Label Society playing, but you're also going to be opening with Zach Sabbath and Dark Chapel. Is that on all of the shows of this tour?
Yes, I designed this tour because I play in Zach Sabbath.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is, you have Dark Chapel, you have Kid Dynamite, Dario Lorraine, that's Dario's band. So, I mean, Dario's singing, playing guitar and that. He does dishes, laundry. He'll do your taxes. I mean, it's truly amazing. And he makes an amazing chicken piccata. But so, yeah, Dario plays, then I go out with Zach Sabbath, and then, then Black Label plays. But the thing is this, the Black Label guys don't like us. They're scared, and we know it. And the thing is this, with this tour, by the time this tour is done, I'm going to sleep with Zach Wilde's wife.
Oh, yes.
That is the whole point of
That'll
it.
drive him up the wall.
Well, that's one of the best schizophrenic rock rivalries ever. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, because one thing you did bring up, and it was when you were talking to Billy about band names. You were in the band Stonehenge, and all of those. Preston had his bands and the names that you come up with. And we have artists.
We had a band called Tyrant when I was in junior high. Yeah.
Zach, what band names didn't make the cut that you had been screwing around with when you were just starting with your garage bands?
Well, pretty much Black Label Society, but we couldn't come up with anything else, so we just said, hell with it, we'll just use this thing.
That was it. Yeah, one and done.
But no, I'm trying to think. It's just like, I'm trying to think what ridiculous names came up, but I mean, it's hilarious because Stonehenge, we had the name, before we ever saw Spinal Tap.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what made it even more special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was pretty crazy. I mean, we play. We had the Ketchum's Kitchen gig. George Ketchum, one of our buddies in high school, we played his kitchen. I remember that one. And I remember our buddy Frank Antion. His father was an electrician, and our light show that we made in electrical trades when we were in high school. He goes, you know, it had. We had like coffee cans. We drilled it out, put light bulbs in it, and made the stands, and had a PVC and the whole 9 yards. So this thing was all made when we were in high school at trade school. I remember Frank's father looked at it because he's a licensed electrician. He's like, you clowns aren't using this thing, are you? We've already done like 10 shows with this thing. He's like, yeah, anyone touches these live wires, they'll be zapped instantly. You know what I mean? Dead. And like, between all our drunk friends being at the shows, it's just like Animal House all the time. It's like amazing that nobody was ever,
Dude,
and it didn't just turn into
You could have had your own.
Doubt. It's just like, but we're rolling around with this thing. I think we still kept using it afterwards anyway. Just let everybody know how electrifying the band was.
We're the same age, Zach, and when I played in a band in high school, these guys had somebody in metal shop made these little floor light things, literally with floodlights, and stuff. We thought it was the coolest thing ever. I mean,
you have a
the
light
time.
show and then you got stickers. You're a pro band, bro.
Totally, man.
Yeah, and then Great White happens.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
you burned down a building.
Burned down a building.
Exactly. But I mean, which is pretty insane. But I mean, the fact that we had a light show and we had stickers.
Yeah,
I still have to tell Barb that we have light shows and stickers. It's still not helping. I don't get a foot massage. I don't get shoulder rubs. I get nothing, bro.
That's hilarious. I want to ask you a quick question because as a musician and as with your solos and with I think we as Preston's a musician, but I think we kind of sit in awe of that and sit in awe of your capability. That's your artistic expression. The actual composition of a solo. And I mean, could you listen to an isolated solo without any surrounding music? And can you transport back to your mindset at that time? Because they're so complex, the ones who do it well, as do you, that are able to convey a thought or emotion, and other than just being technical, is it sort of like a personality profile of that point in time? If I'm not getting too,
I mean, I'm just saying, even with Oz and coming through Pride and Glory, through Black Label and everything, it's just like. It's the Randy Rhoads school of solo writing. I mean, when you listen to Hotel California with Don Felder and Joe Walsh, you listen to Stairway to Heaven with Jimmy Page, or you listen to pick any one of Randy's solos. I mean, he sat and composed it. Like, give me the backing track. So this way you have just like Ozzy coming up with melodies.
Yeah.
Like you have a melody line. So that like you have to sing that in the song. So it's a memorable melody, but it's just like the solos should be pretty much no different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So ever since Miracle Man, through Mama and No More Tears or See on the Other Side, Perry Mason, I mean, any of the stuff I did with Oz, I'd sit and you write a solo.
Yeah.
So it's part of the song. And with Black Label, it's the same thing. I mean, Name and Blood, the solo that I sat and composed it. It's like, oh, you got this part here. And then it'll go here, and then.
All right, thank you, Marissa. So we had a last-minute addition to our guest list today, and because we didn't get it together ahead of time, I'm sure he would have been here in studio, but it's going to be much more convenient to do this. His band is playing tonight, like we said, over in Camden, and this has become tradition now that he's part of our program.
Yeah. We love him.
And legendary musician, multi-instrumentalist. Please welcome from Dave Matthews Band, Mr. Jeff Coffin.
Hey.
Is joining
All
us.
right.
How you doing,
What's up,
Jeff?
fellas?
Good to see you, man. How have you been, brother?
Good. How's my hair?
It looks wonderful. I mean, how much time do you put on that beard, by the way?
I can't even tell you.
Yeah.
I can't even
just must take hours to let that fall naturally.
It's an endeavor. Yeah.
You know what? So for those who don't know and haven't seen Jeff, he's shorn on the top like Steve completely, but has a very long, thin beard that comes down front. I'd say that's a good 6 inches long or something along those lines. Does that ever at a windy show? Do you ever get hair in your mouth, and does it get in the way of the reeds and whatnot that you're using?
It's never happened yet, but I'm still young, so it could.
We're still holding out hope. Listen, we just played the song "Stay," and Casey asked me a question while we were off air. At the end of that song, there's a really long, and that was Leroy in the recorded version, playing that long extended note. Do you knock that out? Do you really hold a long note at the end of that when your guys are performing it?
No, there's horn lines. Rashawn Ross is the trumpet player.
Okay,
and so there are horn lines that we have all the way through that. And but yeah, that's a version that was recorded many years ago, and so it's always great to hear Roy.
In the studio version, it is the sax that holds that last note. And I think you should ask Dave. Hey, let me see how long I can hold.
Go
that
for
note.
the world
I tell you what,
radio station.
I'll tell you what. I think the crowd would go nuts for it if you held that thing for.
Well, Jeff, you do circular breathing, right? You could probably hold it for 5 minutes if you wanted to.
I don't know about 5 minutes, but it might be a little long. They might get a little tired after about 30 seconds.
So the circular breathing thing, and I understand that Kenny G holds the world's record for, is that?
I think so, yeah.
So is that a bitch to develop, or is it like you're just born with the ability to do that?
No, anybody can do it. It's kind of a matter of just training yourself. It's basically where you're breathing in through the nose as you puff the cheeks and you blow the air out into the instrument. And there's a lot of people that do it. There was a guy named Roland Kirk who was a great jazz saxophonist, and he would actually play 3 saxophones at a time and circular breathe while he did it.
Jeez.
Oh my God!
Man.
It's like
crazy.
you're like a human bagpipe kind of when you're doing that.
I've been called worse.
Nice.
Human bagpipe.
Hey, also, I need to give a shout out to some of our crew who I think are listening.
Okay.
Kathleen and Lisa are at the venue already.
Nice.
And they send me a text and say, you better give us a shout out because we're listening. So
nice.
Shout out to Kathleen and Lisa.
Hey, so where are you right now, Jeff? Are you in the area yet?
Yeah, I'm in an undisclosed location.
You have a stellar white wall behind you. Are you at some sort of photographer's place, or it looks like it's,
I mean, you could say that.
Yeah, it's pristinely clean. So speaking of that,
here are Kathleen and Lisa.
Oh, we actually they're adorable.
There they are. I'm showing the photo. They look so unhappy.
By the way, a lot of people don't realize we've talked about this before, Jeff. You are quite the photographer. And
I love photography.
And you employ your iPhone a tremendous amount, right?
It's pretty much all I use at this point. I take shots, before and actually during the show. And
I mean, they're iconic photos. Have you ever? Do you dabble with regular cameras and mirrorless and the whole thing?
Yeah, I don't do a mirrorless. I've got a Canon 5D Mark III that I use sometimes, especially for macro photography. It's tremendous. I mean, for anything, it's tremendous. And but it's because I'm carrying so many instruments on the road. It's hard to justify yet another backpack with a lot of heavy gear.
Yeah,
and I like doing some street photography too. So like if I'm walking down the street, I can kind of shoot from my side, kind of shoot from the back. I don't want people to actually notice what I'm doing because that's what I'm seeing is what I want to get.
Yeah.
Rather than there being some kind of reaction.
And it diminishes your odds of being identified in a police lineup. So there you go.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying to blend in.
Do you have any tips or tricks for getting the best photos out of your iPhone?
There's an app that I use called Tintype, Tintype.
I downloaded it. You mentioned it to us the last time. It's awesome.
So great.
Yeah.
It's so great. I use that a lot. But if you're shooting at a live concert, I recommend shooting in black and white. Just because the lights are so difficult to deal with. I mean, really, what we're dealing with in photography is light.
Yeah.
Composition, but trying to figure out light because it's different all the time. The noonday light's different than the early morning light. The clouds provide a different light without shadows. If you're in a venue, it's dark. There's different frequencies of light going on, and I liken it a lot to music, where there's a lot of different frequencies that you're dealing with, and you're dealing with composition, you're improvising, you're trying to capture something that sort of shows you a moment in time that hopefully makes a person wonder like what happened before and what happened right after it.
Yeah.
I appreciate the black and white tip, and thank you also to every band who uses blue lights because those are the best. The red lights are killer. Just don't take a photo if it's red lights.
Yeah, red light is awful.
Hey, Jeff, I wanted to ask you, you'd mentioned there being a horn line and Dave's band. Now, you obviously have the core members of the group that have been together for a long, long time. How many people all together are part of the musicians in this band at this point?
Okay, so we have Dave on lead vocals and guitar, Tim Reynolds on guitar, Buddy Strong on keys, Carter Beaufort on drums, who was one of the original members, Stefan Lassard on bass, one of the original members, Rashawn Ross on trumpet, and myself. So that's
7. So you got 7 in there. When you guys, so you're doing, you do multiple shows in cities. When you have a day to spend before the next night, what's the protocol? Do you guys get together? Are there specific plans, or is it just like, I'll see you at the gig? What happens on those days?
Yeah, basically we all kind of split off and get some downtime. I went for cheesesteak and went out to an amazing little Mexican restaurant last night also in South Philly, and I was absolutely blown away.
What was it called? Do you recall?
El Cheesesteak.
El Cheesesteak.
Was it barbacoa?
No, it was El Mictlan, ELMICTLAN restaurant.
Lots of great eats here.
Man, I'm telling you, I was absolutely blown away. And it's over on South Beechwood.
Okay.
Like 22nd and something or other. Anyways, it was phenomenal food, amazing people. Everything was super fresh. And one with my buddy Freddie Berman, who's a great drummer here in town, who used to play with Amos Lee, and he's got that Philly sound.
Yeah,
that Philly sound.
I'll bet food is a big part of your conversations with when you guys are hitting certain towns. And hey, don't forget to go there. Or I went there last time we were there.
Yeah. Well, that leads me into a question. So I went for the first time yesterday. I went to Angelo's.
Oh,
and I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. And I went with a student of mine that has been going to Vanderbilt for the last couple of years and is transferring now to Temple up here. And we both ate the whole thing. It was a lot of food, but I was very happy that I was able to do it.
How long did you have to wait?
Not long. We got there probably 12:15, 12:20.
Okay.
And we kind of got right in, ordered, and we had our food within 5 minutes. It was
okay. That's pretty quick. I mean, listen, Angelo's is definitely a big name here in the city, but the cheesesteak game has actually, and also the pizza game has skipped up exponentially over the last few years, at least half decade or so. So Angelo's is good. I
want y'all's top 3.
Yeah. So for me, Angelo's, Del Rossi's is another one, and then there's a spot over here in Bryn Mawr, and they actually have a location in Wayne as well. Johnny's, I really, really like as well.
Nice.
You got a lot of eating ahead of you.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I eat almost every day.
How do you stay in shape, though? You're in pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape?
Oh, man, I try not to eat every day.
That's where you starve yourself.
Well, listen, Jeff, on the times that we've had you on the program, we've always talked about some of your other projects that you have going on, and no stranger to that. What are the things you got cooking right now?
I've got a couple of records that have come out this year. A quartet record called When Now, and it's this very sort of ambient, like long tunes, like 15-minute tunes kind of thing.
I like that.
It's almost this sort of psychedelic kind of thing where it almost feels like between 3 and 4 a.m. where you're not really sure if it's reality or something else that is kind of twisting time and
peyote music.
It's kind of peyote music. It's a new genre. I'm going to go with peyote music on that.
No, I love that kind of. I love that. I'm a jazz fan, and going back to those trippier, longer pieces. If you're in that vibe, there's nothing better.
Yeah, no, it's pretty. I really like it a lot, and it's pretty down tempo. The fastest thing is about 88 beats a minute.
Wow.
And the slowest is 60, which is kind of almost heartbeat speed for a lot of people. Mm-hmm. And then there's another one called Trio that just came out, which is a core group of myself on woodwinds. There's bass, clarinet, and cello, and we added like Indian tabla, tabla drums, acoustic bass, some drums and percussion, some ambient guitar stuff. And I'm in the middle of 4 other projects right now also. So there's a lot of writing, a lot of composition, a lot of arranging.
But I know you're also a beast as far as, just practicing, right? I mean, you still, is the actual playing at this point the practicing, or do you also add on practicing,
It's both. That's a great question, because I'm trying to practice on stage also. Like, I'm trying to play things that I haven't played. I'm trying to find new ways through the music. And really, I think that listening is the key to everything, not just music, but everything in general. And I always tell my students, because I teach a lot also. I teach at Vanderbilt University in Nashville. Been there for 12 years when I'm not on the road. And one of the lessons that I try to impart on them is that listening is at the top of the pyramid. It's at the top of the food chain. And there's a great clue in the word listen on how to become a better listener. And that is, if you rearrange the letters in the word listen, it becomes the word silent.
Oh, that's
exactly.
Interesting. That's great. I'm gonna macrame that.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, we get a little hat.
So
I love that though. That's great.
As a professor at Vanderbilt, obviously that limits when you can go on tour, whether it be with any of your projects or with Dave Matthews. So. Let's talk about Dave in particular. I assume that they take your livelihood into account when they're.
Oh God, no.
No.
They don't give a rat's ass.
Well, because I wanted to ask you in particular, because I know like Fish does the same thing. They do a Riviera Maya weekend, and I usually Dave's band does that the weekend before.
That's just Dave and Tim usually.
Oh, that's just Dave and Tim. Okay.
So for my schedule, I mean, we usually tour May through September, and there's a lot of times where we'll come off the road. I'll get home on a Sunday, and I'm at Vanderbilt Monday morning.
Wow.
And so I configure my stuff at Vanderbilt around the band's tour, and so if I'm doing private lessons and I need to move them, I just move them. My students are flexible; they understand what I do. And it's kind of real life. It's like the flexibility to be able to maneuver and time manage around certain things. So I work pretty extensively with them on that, and was super upfront with Vanderbilt when I joined. So they're great about accommodating my schedule when it needs to be accommodated, and I put in a lot of effort to make sure that I'm there for my students, and I love them. I really do. I adore my students. I love teaching. I've done well over 400 clinics at this point in my career.
You've been passionate about this for forever. So keeping your passion about this is obviously it's in your DNA. Performing on stage with Dave and the band and so on and so forth. And I know this is a question that's asked ad infinitum ad nauseum, but the how do you process the not falling into playing something by rote, or just what mechanism do you use to tap into the audience's excitement, who's probably heard the same stuff countless times as well, to make it that magical moment? What equation do you use?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, again, listening comes down to it, because it's sort of like music is kind of like snowflakes. You can't play the same note twice.
Right.
Right. So for me, it's really about listening and tuning into what everyone's playing, in particular what Carter is playing, because the drums. Miles Davis said, if you want to change the sound of a band, you change the drums, right? It's that important to the sound of the ensemble. So what Carter is playing is different all the time. And so I'm trying to react to him, or if Rashawn and I are playing together, reacting to him. So it comes down to listening. My goal at the end of the night, whether I'm playing a small jazz club or we're playing to 20,000 people or whatever it may be, is that I want to have an experience that I want to feel like I've been in the audience and that the audience has been on stage. Right? I think of music as a service industry, that first we have to serve the music, then we have to serve the musicians we're playing with, then we serve the audience. And so me as an individual, I'm at least fourth on that list.
Yeah.
And so I look at it as kind of this reciprocal experience that we're having together, and everybody in that room makes a difference. It's like a big puzzle,
that makes sense. Because it's such a joyous communal thing that's happening.
Yeah,
and you talk about the longer form sort of jazz stuff that you're doing. I wanted to ask you. I think the piano player Keith Jarrett, I think is that
Jarrett, yeah.
right, who would do entire concerts improvisationally.
Yeah,
is that? Do you tap into that? Can you use your instrument and just hanging with musicians to get feelings out, to just kind of zone for yourself medicinally.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to this student of mine yesterday about this very thing, and because he's working with some young kids right now doing a summer camp, and how do you use that? Like, does expression come first or does technique come first? And kind of figuring those things out. A baby doesn't learn how to cry, so like the technique of that is sort of innate. So I think that we're emotional creatures, man. We see that every day on antisocial media,
Antisocial media.
So I think that technique builds over the years. For me, technique is a byproduct of working on fundamentals. It's like if you're in sports, it's the same kind of thing. You have to do these drills over and over and over, so that technique that you have is a byproduct of these fundamental elements that you're working on. And music is no different. We all still practice. Dave has a vocal coach on the road. Everybody's practicing every day, working on stuff and fine tuning certain things. And I remember I took a video of Carter one time, a slow motion video of him doing some kind of rudimentary, they're called rudiments. So it's like these rudimentary drum patterns, paradiddles and single stroke, double stroke rolls, these kinds of things. And I showed him the video, and he's like, "Oh man," he says, "Look at my left hand. Like, look, it's off from the right hand."
Oh wow!
And I wouldn't have noticed had he not pointed it out. Then I was like, "Oh yeah, I see what you mean." He's like, "Man," he said, "I'm gonna go back and work on that. Thank you for showing me that video."
Wow! Carter Beaufort.
So I mean, everybody's working, man. This, we're musicians. This is what we do. And we play because we love the game.
Yeah.
I had
and that we have success is fantastic. We love the fans, but at the end of the day, we're musicians and we play.
And there's a personal story. When I was a teenager, I went to a clinic with Dave Weckl, who's one of the greatest drummers in the world, and I got a chance to ask him a question. I'm like, "Do you think you've plateaued, or do you, are you going to get any better than you are?" Because I'd never seen anybody play like him. He just looks at me and goes, "God, I hope I'm going to get better." And I'm like, okay.
We all feel that way.
So the absolute elites, no matter what, there is always room for improvement. Most definitely.
Always, man. Always. Yeah, I mean, I feel more creative now than I've ever felt in my life.
Oh, that's great.
That's a great place
awesome.
to be.
43.
Jeff, last time you were here, past 2 times you were here, I whipped out a couple of instruments. I gave you a recorder. You played on that. One time I brought a didgeridoo from home. I said I was going to have something interesting for you to play every time we had you on. Obviously, we can't do that because you're on Zoom. So just for fun, I was searching, unique wind instruments. Wait, you picking up an instrument? Is that what you're doing? Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna see what I can do with this. All right.
Yes.
Out of a bottle.
So
bottle.
it works best if it's full, and I haven't played these before, but so rather than like blowing across the top this way, you blow towards the other side.
Okay. Shut up. That's ridiculous.
Jesus. That's great. That's great.
Oh, yes. Phenomenal.
You got to get.
We're never without sound, right?
Never.
And there's even sound in silence.
You got to get an Aquapana endorsement.
I did a search on unique wind instruments, and one came up that I'm curious if you've ever played. It was called a nose flute.
I've got some funny stories about that.
All right. Dude,
so this guy, Roland Kirk, that I mentioned earlier, that would circular breathe and play 3 horns at a time.
Yeah.
He was also blind, brilliant, genius musician. And he would also play nose flute. He'd like play a recorder and then put a flute in his nose and play a secondary part and sometimes hum a third part.
Oh, wow.
Right. So years ago, I had a small flute someone had brought me back somewhere, about the size of my pinky, but a little bit longer. And so I would play a regular flute in that, and I did some double horn stuff also. I still do, like playing two at a time. And so, yeah, I've experimented with the nose flute, and it's. I mean, you're not like blowing hard out of it. It's not like you're blowing snot,
right?
Flute or something.
The least desirable instrument.
Here, you want to try it?
You'd mentioned that the humming and playing at the same time. Is that along the lines of like Ian Anderson on the flute, where he would like grunt?
A little bit, yeah. I think Ian Anderson got a lot of that from Roland Kirk.
Oh,
there's a cut by Roland Kirk called "You Did It," and it's I can't remember the record that it's on, but it's Roland Kirk, like Captain Kirk.
Yeah,
"You Did It," and he's humming and actually speaking while he's playing also.
Oh wow!
And I remember the first time I heard it, I was like, man, what in the world is this? But this is also a deep standing African tradition. Like Abdullah Ibrahim, who we recently lost, who is a brilliant South African pianist, passed when he was 91, just a few weeks back. There's some of that in his flute playing also, and it goes back millennia, man. I mean, all this stuff we basically got from West Africa and other parts of Africa, that all the music that we love here in the U.S. And even bluegrass. The banjo was an African instrument called the ngoni, and Bela Fleck, who I used to play with for many years, went to Africa a number of years ago and did a documentary called "Throw Down Your Heart." And this documentary goes, I can't remember if he went from east to west or west to east, but kind of in search of the ngoni and this music. And it was him and his brother and a sound engineer. It was just the three of them. And Bela funded it himself, because the record label, in their short-sightedness, was like, oh, we don't want to do this.
Right,
so
yeah.
he's like, well, I'm going to do it, Ended up winning some Grammys, and it's had this long tail, and it's absolutely phenomenal. But so these instruments that have come to this country, the music out of New Orleans, which is so near and dear to my heart, my favorite city on the planet. The traditions of West African music are absolutely incredible. And I've worked with a friend of mine to start an organization in Nashville called Africa Nashville, which is exploring the diaspora of West Africa. There's a brilliant, genius West African drummer named Ibro Diabate who lives in town, and he's kind of the face of the thing. And we've recorded a bunch together, done a lot of gigs, and
it's wild. It's wild because there's so many. For a while, the world of music was had its a moment, and it still continues for people who. There's so many. Yeah, I remember when the Graceland came out.
Yeah.
And where's this been?
That was so
because
cool.
most of us have not heard anything approaching that. But there is a whole wealth of musicians and singers and composers that are just out there,
Yeah, my friend Ashley Kahn, who's a brilliant writer, wrote a book on John Coltrane's "A Love Supreme." John Coltrane being from Philadelphia, also for much of his life. Ashley Kahn just wrote a book on Graceland, on that whole record and the ramifications of it, and I think it's just coming out. And he sent us a couple of copies of it. He wanted Dave to have a copy of it too.
Oh, that's cool.
Dave is from South Africa. But yeah, this music is profound on every level. I discovered African music not until I was in college, and it flipped me 180 degrees. We were listening to a lot of European classical music in our music history classes. And I said, well, what about the rest of the world?
Yeah.
They say that jazz is European harmony with African rhythms, blah, 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 this amalgam of this. And I said, well, what about Africa? Like, what about why aren't we listening to this music? And it's profound because it's so regional also. And the music is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, you are a wealth of knowledge, sir, and we love the fact that you're back in town. I had a few minutes to spend some time with us, and obviously you guys got a couple of dates of shows. And by the way, tomorrow, if you're looking for something to do, it's the 100th anniversary of the Ben Franklin Bridge, and they're going to close it. So if you want to walk from Philly over to Camden, you're more than welcome to do that, Jeff.
We've already posted warnings for our fans.
Yes, I know. Well, listen, sorry that we reached out so late and couldn't get you here in person, but
I'll be back next time for
love
sure.
Love it, man. Thanks for setting aside some time to check in with us. We appreciate it.
My pleasure, you guys.
Have
Always great to see you, and thank you.
Absolutely. Have some great shows, and tell Dave and Carter and Stefan and the gang we said hi, all right?
I sure will.
Appreciate it. Jeff Coffin, guys. Dave Matthews Band on
best.
MMR. He's amazing.
Yeah.
And he can play everything. He's incredible.
He just played the bottle.
Yeah.
Played the bottle.
I was going to ask him, and I was wondering if someone at that level of music capability and with that knowledge, is he ever called upon, or people maybe like Carter Beauford? I assume this would happen if they're trying to advance or hone or move the instruments along or innovate.
Yeah.
Are they consulted, or is that?
That's a good
have
question.
we reached a point now where pretty much you got what you got?
They've made it.
Yeah.
They've made what we need.
Look, I put a spoiler on this guitar.
That's a good
spoiler.
That's a good question about instrument development. Yeah, I don't really know. Wow. What was this clip that Ryan had sent over?
Well, there was a bunch, but I guess he was talking about Roland Kirk.
Yeah.
And so this is You Did It.
Oh. Yeah. Humming and playing at the same time.
I love that sound.
Yeah. And he said that that Ian Anderson probably got it from him.
Yeah, I believe that. He perfected the rectum method too.
Oh, I was not aware of that at all.
Well,
much more incendiary than the nose flute.
Because you could sing fully, still play.
Yeah. I have heard of a butt trumpet before.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was cool, man. Love Jeff.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not much time, but if I don't do it, we got to clean out the junk drawer.
It's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer.
It's clean.
I'm making it clean.
I like it. And then remind me, I got to do a couple of shout outs and butt plugs at the end.
Oh,
here.
we have a whole bunch.
I do not want to miss out on that. All right, so this is pretty cool. Did not know this, but visitors to the Cherry Hill Mall may be surprised by a piece of history. Spencer's is one of only 2 original stores still operating in the nearly 65-year-old shopping center. And additionally, the Cherry Hill store was the very first brick and mortar location for Spencer's in 1963, and it is still there. It's the first one, and it is still there.
Which I love. Spencer's to me was always a go-to.
Yeah.
It was always the salvation. If you wanted obscenely large birthday cards with huge, heavy people on them naked, or the back with the black light posters and boobies, and all sorts of naughty stuff. But it was just the go-to store for all of that.
Yeah, it was a good time killer too.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't need anything,
and that would be it.
Go into Spencer's. Yeah.
Flipping through those posters
Oh,
in the
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what we're saying. Yeah,
for sure.
Isn't it a local company?
It's Cherry Hill.
Oh, and the company itself too, I think, was.
The retailer was originally founded as a mail order catalog in 1947, but the very first brick and mortar location was in
we want to make sure that everyone has booby posters.
the Cherry Hill Mall.
I just think of, when I hear the word Spencer's, I think of 2 words, and it's a name. Can you guess what name?
Samantha Fox.
Samantha Fox.
Oh, really?
Samantha freaking Fox.
How did you know that?
I just knew it. If you were going back there, you said booby posters.
Yeah.
Samantha Fox.
How does she look these days?
She looks pretty
She
good.
looks okay.
Oh, my
You don't
God.
want
I
that
looked her
on
up
a
a couple
poster,
years
though.
ago.
She's probably more in medical journals now.
So the store's debut coincided with the early years of the mall, which was among the nation's first enclosed shopping centers, too. Didn't know that about Cherry Hill Mall. Spencer's recently moved into a larger, more modern space, creating more room for its eclectic mix of merchandise, novelty T-shirts, lava lamps, gag gifts, stuff like that.
It also houses, a lot of people don't appreciate this, that's where the Ark of the Covenant is kept.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
The company installed a commemorative plaque on the new storefront. One of the newer additions I like, at least a few years ago, and I haven't bought these shirts, but they have a series of these shirts, and it's they're like little kids playing with like dolls. It would look like an ad for a very wholesome toy or something like. But it's like, let's raise the dead, and
I love those. There was a line
let's
of
do a
those.
human sacrifice.
Yeah. There was
I love them.
You could go, if you talk about the impulse buy, Spencer's was always perfect for an impulse buy. Yeah, I want to get
Oh
that.
yeah, for sure.
If you needed a gift.
Yeah,
those you spot.
somebody's turning 40 or
Yep.
50 or whatever.
The
they
handle
have
on this mug's a penis. Look at that. Yeah.
It's where I bought my first phone. I remember I couldn't decide if I wanted like the payphone looking one or
Yeah.
the one that was like the fancy
Penis
mid-century.
phone.
I ended up with the clear pink phone.
Yeah.
The clear pink
It
phone.
was just a clear pink phone.
By the way,
yeah.
Marissa, you raised a good point. I mean, they had like every the football phone. They had a whole section of these bizarre phones, which, by the way, broke in about 8 minutes.
The ones that are clear that you can see all the inner workings, the electronics inside of.
Pretty cool.
The company said it continues to carry some of the classic items associated with the brand, including whoopee cushions.
Oh, man.
So they still that, and they they
used to love that. I used to love novelty items.
There's still 680 North American locations. They're like the cockroach of the mall.
If you want verification that civilization has survived, locate a Spencer's.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so it was started in Easton, Pennsylvania, and now they are in Pleasantville.
Okay. All right. All right. Another item. Let's go back in. The MLB All-Star Village, 4-day baseball experience, and there's lots of great stuff, and it includes classic ballpark snacks, baseball challenges, photo opportunities, special appearances, and more, but they're also paying homage to 5 Philadelphia neighborhoods. Center City, Fishtown, South Philly, Fairmount, and Old City.
Yeah.
So the Center City setup attraction is the entertainment stage, the world's largest baseball, and one of 3 mini diamonds. The Play Ball Diamond, designed for youth activities such as baseball clinics, wiffle ball games, and free play. Programming is scheduled to take place every 45 minutes. The Fishtown location was decorated with several murals and artsy neon signs. Within that neighborhood, fans will find the MLB Arcade, which features a virtual reality home run derby and a number of gaming consoles where fans can play MLB The Show. The Old City exhibit takes fans into the history of the sport with an area dedicated to the pillars of the game. And the South Philly attractions include the Deer Park Diamond, batting cages, pitching challenges, and Fairmount was dedicated to the children, featuring mini batting cages, balloon animals, face painting, home run robber, and a game that puts fans in Velcro suits that Marissa was telling about the other day, and Velcro suits to imitate outfield home run robberies.
So Deer Park now has these collectible aluminum bottles. Have you seen these? They're kind of pretty cool looking.
They do look good.
A little arty on them.
And Paul Carpenter, who's a local artist, just did a mural of that art. Yeah.
Marissa's got a video on her Instagram account if you want to see some of this stuff. But you can go there in person as well. The All-Star Village will provide photo opportunities with the world's largest baseball, replica Liberty Bell, collection of MLB trophies, and a home run derby chain.
By the way, if you've walked in and it's wild, you think about Preston when you guys were doing the roller skating at the Oaks Convention Center. If you ever walk into a convention center empty, you realize just how goddamn gigantic they are.
Yeah. 100,000 square feet and stuff
just
like that.
Sprawling.
Yeah.
Well, I want to shout out all the people who were setting up yesterday. So when I took a tour, they were setting up. Like all of these activations are still in the no air conditioning on yet.
Oh.
I think they wait until it wasn't sweaty.
It wasn't that bad. Yes, right. But I mean, it's going to get there.
But that was during the storm, so it got really humid in there.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm a little sweaty in my video. But shout out to all the people who are still working in there. Lots of artists, lots of really cool stuff.
So it opens tomorrow, and feature special appearance from Ryan Howard, who's going to be taking photos with fans at the Capital One booth. Throughout the week, there will be appearances from Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, Shane Victorino, Sam Allen, Bobby Abreu, Dave Cash, and more.
Jimmy Rollins, our new bestie.
And then Marissa wanted me to mention this. It's the 2026 Home Run Derby chain has been revealed. It says this is the chain that the winner of the Derby is presented with. It's a blinged out Liberty Bell. I don't understand this. What is this?
So you know those chains that they sell at the ballpark? So it's a big gold chain, and it'll have like a Fanatic's head or Bryce Harper on the bottom. They have them all throughout the series, all throughout the league rather. Well, whoever wins the Home Run Derby, one of the players will come up and give this chain to the player, but the ones that you buy at the store are plastic. This is like a solid gold one
so
that is
like
covered.
The trophy.
This is the trophy.
Okay.
Yes, it's a 2026 version of a trophy.
So what is this? You have to explain this Netflix thing to me.
So in honor of this chain, so the chain is solid gold. It is covered in 250 rubies to honor the 250th anniversary, the semi-quincentennial of America. So to honor it, Netflix has created a van, an ice cream truck, and it's all blinged out.
Okay.
With it's like bedazzled with red jewels all over it.
There's like 12 layers to the story here. I'm like trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
So that'll be at
Can I just stay at home?
Rittenhouse Square on Sunday from 11 to 3 at Delaware Plaza at 11 a.m. And they're handing out ice cream. and home run derby prizes. And
They're handing out 250 rubies to the first.
Yes, anybody who. And it'll be there if you want to get pictures of it and whatnot. So, all right, another junk drawer item to share with you. And we're running out of time, so I don't have much more, but I definitely wanted to mention this. Shoppers in California will no longer see sell-by dates on food packaging after a new law took effect on July 1st, replacing them with clearer labels like best if used by for quality and used by for safety. So that's one of the things. The sell-by dates, some people will take as the used by, and it's different.
It can still remain fresh, and that's it. And so a lot of stuff is just summarily gotten rid of when it's still pretty good. I'll tell you what I find turns a lot quicker. Milk.
Well, I disagree with you. So my son, I was about to bring up, Parker's a stickler for the date.
Yeah.
And it's on there, and the date will say, use by or sell by or whatever, or sell by. And if it goes one day after that, milk goes out. And I'm like, but the standard rule with milk is it's the sniff test. You smell it. If there's no smell, it's fine.
I'm saying the date that they say best, is it?
I thought you meant it turns early.
Yes, it turns early.
That milk does?
Yeah.
Oh, I disagree.
Yeah. Well,
ours will last for weeks after.
Well, I need your method because mine does not hold up.
No.
Steve, I'm on the same page as you. I went to different stores to get my milk to test the theory out. Sometimes it'll be like a week prior to the sell-by date.
Right.
So you and I are having the same issue.
Wow, wow, that's interesting.
Well, you live in Holliesville. You're closer to the farm. It's fresher.
I will stretch it out because I'm the only one that drinks 2% in our house. Everybody else drinks whole milk. And so mine will last forever, and I'm always surprised at how long I get out of it.
Skinny mother effers.
I know.
And you're drinking
I drink fat-free, but you know what I also have been trying? The it's really filtered milk. Like there's apparently
is it like Lactaid?
Well, like it's on that level, and they remove sugar from it too.
Oh.
I'm not sure I like it, but because it's not that much, but it's I mean, if you have a glass of whole milk, it's like drinking heavy cream.
So good.
Yeah, it is.
I grew up on skim milk, grew up on it, so I cannot drink anything but that. I don't know the last time I had a glass of milk, period, but if anything heavier than skim, it smells bad to me immediately.
Do you remember in the old Leave It to Beavers, they would come home and the first thing they would do is they would pour a glass of milk. But that didn't, of course, it helped that milk was a sponsor on the thing.
Yeah.
But, kids go, I want my big glass of full-fat milk.
No, I can't do skim milk at all. It's got to be at least 1%, but we were a 2% family growing up.
Yeah, me too.
We would go
Well,
to
by the
Swiss
way-
Farms, 2 Swiss 2. That's what my mom would say, 2 Swiss 2. Yeah.
To Utah.
No, I love, and believe it or not, milk, even though it's considered a thick liquid, I find it refreshing. Like if I were to come out of hot weather and drink some ice cold milk, it is totally satisfying to me, 100%.
And those are my favorite heart attacks. Yeah, when the ice cold milk.
I can't tell you the last time I actually sat down and drank a glass of milk. I
had some just the other night.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. I don't hate it. It's just not a go-to for me.
I used to, I used to drink milk every morning. Remember, Kathy used to give me a hard time about it.
Yeah.
She'd just be like, "Oh, you and your milk," where she hated milk.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And guess who was sick like every other week?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I never, I swear to God, the way she lived, I'm like, I'm going to do the exact opposite because I haven't had a sick day.
She'd never bring it up on air, but she constantly had explosive diarrhea.
Always.
So-
running out of here, squeezing her butt cheeks together.
With the sell-by labels, with getting rid of them in California, they're hoping
I just crapped myself again.
that the change will reduce confusion that leads to many people to throw away perfectly good food with dates labeled estimated to contribute to nearly 20% of food waste nationwide. California throws away about 6 million tons of unexpired food each year, and similar labeling laws are now being considered in several other states as well as Congress. So they are checking it out. All right, we got to wrap it up.
Junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
See, I kept that shorter.
All right, so I'll get to the shout outs and plugs later because we definitely have to take a break right now. So we'll come back in a moment. Stay with us, and still more stuff to give away to Hershey Park. Still got Hershey Park tickets. Get yourself ready. We'll be right back.
When when you listen to the song, and then when it gets to that point, you're like, you can feel what you want to play.
It's got to give you some pride. I watch videos from time to time of people, YouTubers and whatnot, breaking down solos. There was a guy I was watching who was doing, a couple David Gilmour solos the other day, which were just brilliant. And have you seen people, guitarists, sit down and take yours and kind of pick apart those parts and explain to people why this is so cool? And if so, does that feel pretty cool to see people doing that?
I think if you ask any musician, when somebody covers a song and they were moved enough that they wanted to learn it and play it, that's the most beautiful thing you can get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm sure. I mean, like Bob Dylan, he always said he refers to when he plays All Along the Watchtower, he goes, "We're going to play a Jimi Hendrix song now." You know, because that's what Bob says all the time, which is pretty awesome. I mean, but I'm sure the first time Bob Dylan heard Jimi Hendrix doing All Along the Watchtower, I was like, "Man, you guys got to check this out. It came out great."
Yeah.
So I think that's the most beautiful compliment anybody can give you. You know, I mean, it took the time to sit and learn your stuff, you know what I mean? So your song. So it's awesome.
Well, listen, Zach, we got to wrap, but I want to remind everybody, April 6th, the Fillmore is when Black Label Society is going to be performing, and we'll give away some tickets in just a minute. But also the album, Engines of Demolition, is going to be out on March 27th. How many tracks on this album, Zach?
We got 13 songs.
Okay, that's a chunky album. That's awesome. And it's great to see, full albums coming out now.
It just gives people more reason, to exercise their fingers so they can keep skipping through everything. Or at least they're getting some cardio in.
Dude.
I figured if they stop at 10, I go, just put 13. I go, that's 3 more calories.
It's a total body workout.
Yeah. Dude, you're the best, Zach.
That's what I do.
It's great talking to you, man. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you in town in April, all right?
All right, fellas. Great talking to you. Thanks for having me on, fellas.
Take care. All right, let's hear it, guys.
At all times, stay ultimate.
Zach, he's got the Ultimate Warrior. I love it, man. All right, you know what? I do have tickets to give away to this show. I'm going to give away 2 pair of them right now. We'll take caller number 18 and caller number 19, 610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line.
God,
and it'll be good to go. And tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, by the way. And the show is at the Fillmore. So
yeah.
Call right now if you would like those tickets. He's still holding up the Ultimate Warrior to our screen right now. Oh, my God.
You forget how funny he is.
He is
man.
so damn funny. And I remember the first time we had him in, I was a little scared. Because he's an intense dude on stage. But he is just funny and cool and a great person to hang out with. I love it. Obviously, we had a victory celebration a year ago. We were on cloud 9. I mean, it was just crazy how excited we were after the Eagles won.
It was all brought into focus with last night's Super Bowl, how the complete sweep of emotions, because I was so disconnected from last night, and we were so orgiastic last time.
Yeah, and we had a celebration planned, obviously, in the form of a parade, and in preparation for that, we had this wonderful balloon display put together and hung on the wall here in our studio, thinking of Balloons by Victoria. She put the whole thing together.
It was amazing.
And the balloons lasted a while. They stayed up as long as we could let them stay, and most of them kind of fizzled out and deflated, and eventually we had to take them all down. Well, there's one that remained. And we figured we'd hold on to it because it was still alive, so to speak, at that time when all the other balloons died. And we thought, well, eventually this thing will fizzle out and we'll have it, here in the background until then, and we'll throw that away whenever it happens. It never, even the slightest bit, had shrunk in any way, shape, or form. It is a Mylar balloon, but it is in the 3-dimensional shape of an eagle.
Yeah.
And we've just been impressed with this thing. And as we were heading into the week or two before the Super Bowl, Steven noted, he's like, look at that thing. Look at how that's lasted.
It's never changed at all. And at that point, it occurred to me, is this a message from beyond?
Yeah.
Is this are we being told something that involves explosives?
And this was Steve's idea that we should ritualistically do something, some symbol, some act that takes place to maybe create the good juju that we need for a victory next season.
I was thinking of the proverbial phoenix rising from the flames and setting free whatever, as you talk about juju, that is in that Mylar balloon and maybe get us back to the Super Bowl next year.
So we reached out to the only people that we knew could help. and that is the geniuses at Celebration Fireworks, who do, of course, the amazing displays, not only fireworks, but drone displays at our Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
This last year is just absolutely incredible with the tributes to Pierre and everything. We were just so impressed with them. So we reached out to them, and then we realized also we need permission to do this too. And so our friends from One Bala Plaza, the building that we work in, said we were okay as long as we got the thumbs up from the fire department. So thank you to the Lower Merion Fire Company, and Marissa, the Union Fire Company as well was involved.
So Engine 28, they're right in front of me. Marissa's actually speaking to the fire department right
perfect.
now. So they are all here. Everything is locked and I think ready to go.
Yeah, Marissa, a former fire company member of the Lower Merion Fire Department. All right, so Ryan, who do you have there with you right now?
So I have the man with the switch right now from Celebration Fireworks. So we have Scott Hopkins. Good morning.
How you guys doing?
Are you warm enough?
Yeah.
Scott, can you hear us, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
All right, cool. Yeah, I apologize for this, but you guys are amazing, and we really
no
appreciate.
Apologies needed for that.
And also, by the way, thanks to Rodney, the incredible Rodney Bird, the engineer extraordinaire, who's out there getting this done as well. So I'm sure you get lots of calls like this to blow up things in the morning. It's par for the course.
Well, not normally at 7 a.m., no. I work a lot more at night than I do in the morning.
So, as you know, we are huge fans of the device that you brought with you this morning. It was the first time you guys were involved with Camp Out for Hunger. We could not believe what we saw in these giant flame explosions that took place. What is the name of that thing? What do you call that?
We call them fireballs.
Fireballs.
That's the name. Yeah.
Nice, straight ahead, fireballs. But again, Preston's right. We've never seen anything like that, and it's kind of become sort of the signature thing that you do. What goes into putting this together, this particular effect?
It's same as any other firework. Black powder, a fuse, and some boom to go with it.
Okay.
This boom in particular is gasoline. But makes for a nice effect.
Now, I understand the part of the process is water has to be added. We have to make sure that the water does not freeze. So there's a sort of protocol in place so that if it were to freeze, I just assume it wouldn't detonate, correct?
It would actually detonate still. There's enough black powder in there. The water acts as more of like a lift to help the fireball get a little higher.
I see. All right.
Okay.
It's always the water that gets the lift out of your fireballs.
Hey, Ryan, have you been at the Camp Out for Hunger and seen this in person when these go off?
Oh, I haven't. What I'm focusing on right now is the setup, but you have to see the remote control that detonates this device. Can you do all the TVs in the studio as well with that, or?
Oh, wow.
Jesus. That is amazing.
We're looking at it. What all is that device used for? Is that when you guys do the full production fireworks, do you use that?
Yeah. This is one of the firing systems that we use. Everything that we fire is electronically done, so that we're not standing 10 feet away with a flare. And this firing system has been very handy for us over the years.
One of the coolest things we got to do was I hit one and you hit one. Didn't you hit the remote?
I don't think I did. I think you got to do it,
I
Steve.
got to do the remote, and you can't believe the amount of stress and angst when you're the guy who's the switch guy, because, I think I'm going to F it up, but it's pretty amazing.
By the way, there's a key on it and everything.
It's like a nuclear sub,
Big red button and everything.
Yeah.
I love this. So how high will the fireball, the actual fire go? Any idea?
This one will get probably 40, 50 feet up.
Wow.
So, quick question. This is a little bit of a concern. Do you think that fireball will be able to take out that Mylar balloon?
Yeah.
A little giggle first.
By the way, Casey wants me to point out that this is streaming live on YouTube right now. So head over right now, log on, watch us. This whole thing is being carried live as we speak. So it looks like Marissa is our fire company representatives. Oh, she doesn't have her headphones on. Hang on just a second here.
Marissa. Yeah, she's
getting untangled. The little talking avocado.
I believe that everything from the fire department is ready to go. Just verifying from Marissa right now.
Hey, 28 guys, are you guys good to go? We're getting a thumbs up from Engine 28. They are ready to go. That's a Union Fire Department down here in the Bala-Kinwood area.
Marissa, did you work with these guys, or where were you?
I ran at Union for like a minute.
Yeah.
Steve, come over here and come say hi.
Yeah. These guys are out in the morning and helping us out. We can't thank them enough.
By the way, did we already add the water to the Ryan? Did they add the water?
We did already add the water.
All right. So maybe we need to.
We'll make this quick. Go ahead, Marissa.
You guys can say hi to Steve Weber. Steve actually just retired from firefighting.
Steve, congratulations. Are we the reason you retired?
36 years in the township. Yeah.
He says President Steve and all of the crazy stunts we've made you do over the years, the reason you retired.
Absolutely. It was probably one of the best times ever coming here to do all the events with you guys.
Oh, that's great.
Probably one thing that I will totally miss.
Better than being a firefighter with me.
Well, I mean, that's probably next to it.
Well, listen, we have everything poured and laid and ready to go. Before we blow this, we haven't even shown the balloon though. It's on camera. Is there a way to get over there? Is it too dangerous for someone to walk nearby? All right,
Sam's gonna safely walk towards the. So we are like 50, 100 yards away.
About 100 yards.
All
yes.
right. All right, so Sam is walking up a little bit closer right now with the camera. You can see the wings sticking up. That pot is a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
I thought the same thing, Preston. I thought it'd be like a wading pool.
Yeah, all right.
Preston, if I may, big things come in in small packages. So
Ryan.
I just want to let you know that.
Speaking from experience, yes. Can you get a little bit closer?
Little closer.
Go. I think he's a little nervous, guys.
I can imagine he would be nervous.
Look at pot. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Put it back in.
It blew out. Okay. Hold on. The eagle just blew out of the.
He doesn't want to go.
This balloon is fighting for its life right now.
really is.
Somebody's got to put it back in there.
All right, so
Scott is running out right now to do that.
Let a trained individual return our Mylar balloon to the pot.
So
I love the guys from Celebration. These guys.
For the B file, I apologize. I normally get to these in our first bizarre file, the shard outs, and I do, and butt plugs. But this first one is a shard out. Says, hey. Good morning, Preston. This is from Lisa Reif. She said, I'd love it if you give a shout out to my husband, Stephen Reif, whose birthday is on July 12th, which is Sunday. So that's why I'm doing it today. Steve is a wonderful, supportive husband with the kindest heart of anyone you can imagine. He's also an amazing dad to her. 8 rescue dogs and 2 rescue cats, along with the 50-plus fosters that we have taken in over the past year and a half.
These are my kind of people.
No matter what crazy idea I come up with, and there are many, Steve is always my biggest supporter and cheerleader. He encourages me, stands by my side, makes my life brighter with his compassion, generosity, and sense of humor. Thanks for considering giving Steve the recognition he so deserves. Peace and love, Lisa Reif. So here's a short out. And happy birthday to you, buddy. All right, here's a plug. It says, hey, guys, my name is Stephanie. And I'm a longtime listener. We're talking 20 plus years. I'm reaching out to see if you can consider sharing an event. Myself and my co-manager, Jennifer, have recently taken over the Ridley Springfield Girl Scouts service unit of over 20 troops in Delco. And we have so many things that we would love to turn around the service unit and make the Girl Scouting experience something fantastic for the girls in our community. First step is hosting our first annual community block party and makers market on Saturday, August 1st.
So we have an alcohol endorsement.
No, it's not Maker's Mark. Noon to 6 p.m. at Church Road Park in Morton/Springfield. We have over 65 local vendors and small businesses hosting tables, a DJ, block party, lawn, giant inflatables, fun family activities, raffle prizes, and a visit from Lulu's on Wheels Play Bus. The Girl Scouts will be selling tons of concessions, keep everyone's bellies full all day long. In addition, we'll be holding a Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger food drive. This is officially the first Camp Out for Hunger food drive I've heard of yet.
Yay, Girl Scouts.
With she says, a designated drop-off site at the event. So I thought that was really
good. You mentioned that park, Preston, and it just reminds me of that's the second time I ever French kissed a girl was in that park.
Wow.
Played Truth or
I
Dare.
advise not to do that when the Girl Scouts there.
That is
Let
right.
them have their wonderful thing.
All proceeds from the event will go directly to the Ridley Springfield.
Who's that old man tongue kissing the woman?
Girl Scouts to fund service project grants, camp subsidies. I'm just going to continue on.
Yes, that's what you
and
should.
so much more that directly benefits this amazing girl-led nonprofit organization. So you can check them out on Facebook. But that is on August 1st, and it will be at the Where was it again, Casey?
Church Street Park.
Church Road Park.
Church Road Park.
In
yeah,
Morton, Springfield.
Just look for the French kiss sign.
Yeah.
It's so great to see the Girl Scouts out and doing when they're cookie season or whatever they're at events. It's just such a great organization.
Steve, I have another plug, but you give yours if you're ready. If you want to do that, we missed that earlier.
No,
you got
that's no problem.
the kitten cuddle coming up.
The kitten cuddle is next Thursday. It is. I'm the sous chef. My wife is the chef on this. The Kitten Cuddle raises money for Max Fund, which is involved with TNR, which is helping to get homeless cats, community cats, kittens off the streets and getting them medical care and getting them into forever homes. That's the elaborate part of the story. But the more concise part is on Thursday evening at the Keller Williams Realtor of Wayne, 744 West Lancaster Avenue. From 6 to 9, the Kitten Cuddle will be there, presented by Max Fund, and I'll give you a couple names in a second. Basically, you go there, 20-plus kittens. You can get your kitten on and indulge, cuddle, coo, kiss, whatever you want to do on couches and furniture. And if you go to maxfund.com, which is MACSFUND.com, or PrestonSteve.com, there's a way where you can get pre-approved if you'd like to adopt a kitten that night. And, of course, we'll follow up and make sure everything is good. But it's a wonderful thing if you think of it as a pop-up cat cafe, but focused completely on kittens. And we want to thank Ashley Furniture for dropping off the couches, Harvest Seasonal Grill providing the food, Nothing But Cakes, Matthew Allen Treats, Rosie's Kettle Corn, The Biscuit Lady, Tito's Homemade Vodka, Philadelphia Distilling Company, 2SP Brewing Company, Chatsford Winery, and we have a magician, Mike Paldino, a tarot card reader, Marilyn Zeff, live music. It's a great evening, 3 hours. Your one ticket price gets you everything, and the money's going to be used to help save kitten and cat lives, and we can't thank you enough for indulging me in this. You're helping keep my marriage together if I can put people in the building on next Thursday. Thank you.
All right, and then one last one. This is from Brian Lauren Schultz, and says, my property management company in Philly is hosting our second annual blood drive, heavily inspired by the I Bleed for Preston and Steve blood drive.
Oh, that's great.
Happening at our property, 5 on Canal in the Amity building. It's a perfect spot for anyone who couldn't make it out to Oaks this year. So it is coming up this coming Tuesday, August 4th, starting at 1 p.m. till 6 p.m. And it's at 933 Canal Street.
Oh, that's perfect.
In Philadelphia. And she says, also, my birthday is August 2nd. Maybe a birthday shard out for me? Well, sure. We could do that. It's a little in advance, but we'll hit that for you, Bryn. So again, that is coming up Tuesday, August 4th. 1 p.m. till 6 p.m., and it will be the blood drive, and it is at 5 on Canal, the Amity building. And we wish you luck. Good luck with that. All right, and thanks for putting that blood drive together. We appreciate it. All right, B-File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon for just $19.99 a month. You can book it at horizonservices.com to join. An upstate New York man jailed on federal child pornography charges is accused of plotting to hire a hitman to kill 2 FBI agents and a federal prosecutor involved in his case. And the reason I bring this up, and there's always kind of terrible stories like this, but there's some really interesting details. He wanted the hitmen to kill them, feed them into a wood chipper, and send him a video of it all, according to the prosecutors.
Sure, we'll do that.
Aaron Corey's been charged with attempted murder for hire. A federal criminal complaint alleges that Corey sent multiple letters to another inmate seeking help hiring someone to steal electronic devices the FBI seized as evidence in his pending child pornography case, and to kill the 2 FBI special agents and the assistant U.S. attorney assigned to prosecute him.
And could you put together a coffee table photo album for me?
Corey directed that the victims be kidnapped, killed, put through a wood chipper, and instructed an inmate to destroy the letters by flushing them down a toilet to eliminate the evidence. Prosecutors allege Corey wanted the killings recorded on video and sold on gore websites and the messaging platform Telegram.
He really thought this through.
The inmate who received the letters turned him over to his attorney, who contacted the FBI. Corey offered $200 up front.
Wow, man.
And a $5,000 total to steal his electronic devices from the FBI, another $500 up front, and $30,000 to kill the 2 FBI agents.
Listen, I'm going to give you $200 to butcher 2 people and feed them into a wood chipper.
You got to think about that.
How does that sound, buddy?
Here's a story out of Florida. A pantsless man illegally entered 2 apartments that had been left unlocked early Sunday, apparently after a night of drinking on the 4th of July.
Preston, at this point, all you had to do was say pantsless, and we would have known Florida.
Yeah, the first burglary occurred just before 2 a.m. when Noah Alec Dutzer had allegedly entered a woman's apartment while she was out. Police said later that morning the woman was alerted by a neighbor who said that he heard footsteps coming from her apartment and believed someone had broken into it.
Egads, I forgot my pants.
The victim then checked her in-home security cameras and saw that Dutzer had been inside her apartment for hours, touching his genitals on her couch and filling a glass cup he had with him with her Fireball whiskey. Dutzer rummaged through the victim's sofa, went in and out of her bedroom, and walked in and out of her apartment multiple times before sleeping on her couch. Police said he woke up just before 7:30 a.m. and left the apartment once again before coming back. Shortly after 8:30 a.m., Dutzer noticed the victim's in-home security camera and turned it away from the living room. Police said Dutzer was taken into custody as he was leaving the building after the victim called 911.
So is touching your genitals to a couch like touching the outside of an aircraft when you're boarding?
Probably.
Yeah.
According to a separate arrest report, Dutzer had also entered another apartment building at about 2:30 a.m. In that incident, the victim was sleeping inside and was awakened by a pantsless Dutzer turning on his phone's flashlight at the victim's bedroom door inside his bedroom. Police said the victim, who had never seen Dutzer before, told him to leave, and Dutzer responded, "My fault, my bad."
That's all, folks.
According to the report, the victim...
He's Porky Pig in it.
Checked his apartment after Dutzer left and confirmed to police nothing had been rummaged through or was missing. So
it didn't play out the way he wanted. The fact that he was sheepish about it.
He told detectives he had been drinking for several hours at a bar with some friends and only recalled arriving to the area with an unknown woman. He recalled moments of being inside the first apartment and then blacking out. He said he didn't recall entering the man's apartment. That's what he stated. So, all right, let's see. How about, I know there's some ones I want to pass along to you guys for sure. How about this one? This one's weird. Most thieves go after cash, electronics, stuff like that. Yeah. But one woman, however, apparently had her sights set on something much different. Decorative flowers growing outside a Kansas antique mall. Surveillance video recently captured a woman pulling a colorful coleus plants from large planters outside the Shawnee Antique Mall. According to employees, it wasn't the first time that flowers or even the planters themselves have mysteriously disappeared. Employees say last year, someone they believe was the same woman walked away with the entire flower planters sitting outside the store.
Scumbags.
Wanting to keep their landscaping where it belonged, the employees replaced the containers and secured them with zip ties. But that worked only for a while. According to staff, the zip ties were eventually cut and the planters disappeared once again. So this year, they stepped things up. Instead of relying on plastic ties, they chained the planter boxes to the building. Unfortunately, that didn't stop whoever wanted the flowers. The suspect simply left the heavy containers behind and dug the plants out by hand before driving away. Former employee Jackson Nilges, the missing plants represented much more than landscaping. He said he personally purchased the coleus plants with his own money. And since then, employees have spent months watering them every other day and regularly fertilizing them to keep the entrance colorful for customers. It might sound unusual, but apparently landscaping theft isn't unheard of.
I don't doubt it.
Businesses and homeowners across the country have reported everything from flowers and shrubs to hanging baskets, decorative trees, and even entire planters disappearing overnight.
So we have a lovely garden at the front of our house, but I outsmart them because I have it filled with scorpions.
Yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah. All right, and then we'll do one last story, and we will wrap it up. In Washington State, with dry conditions and the 4th of July holiday behind us, Washington has seen a high number of house fires lately. And a man saw his neighbor's home on fire and sprang into action without hesitation and without putting his pants on.
Oh, no.
Wesley Howard said that my bad, my fault. Said that the fire at his neighbor's home was started by a smoldering firework in their garage. It spread through his fence just feet away from both homes. And it was just after midnight when his neighbors rang his doorbell to let him know about the fire. He said it was dead asleep in the bedroom. When I came running out at the top of the stairs to see what was going on, I could see out the window right there between two houses that it was just glowing bright orange. And with only a little time to react, Howard recalled his Navy training, which required immediate action. He said, I saw it was a raging fire as far as I could see, and I had two options. run back in the bedroom, get some shorts on, or run straight downstairs outside, grab a hose, and start firefighting. So that's what I did.
Bookie's got a boner.
He bared the flames in the nude, burning his toes on the hot embers, but his quick call to action likely saved both homes. He said, you trained for it, but you never know how you're going to act when the situation arises.
I bet you they trained for every scenario without pants.
By the time police and fire responded, Howard had put some shorts on. The fire was eventually under control, but fireworks could still be heard exploding while crews inspected the scene.
Now drive that tank with your pants off.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, my friend, you've been waiting long enough. I got the last 4-pack of tickets to join us at Hershey Park next Wednesday, and you will get in early. You will get free parking. You will even get to access some of the rides before the general public has a chance to get there. We'll take caller number 35.
Ooh, wow.
A big one. 610-660-9333. You can also click on contest at WMMR.com for another chance to win. And Hershey Park is loaded with over 70 attractions, 15 epic coasters, over 40 family rides, the entire water park, and us broadcasting live next Wednesday. Let's get you there. Call now. When we get back, we have more stuff to give away, more things to talk about. We'll be right back.
For everything and ready for every adventure.
You know what? They're wonderful. They're by the books. They know everything. You know what? It's finally, because it's so cold out there, Preston, it's starting to deflate a little bit.
It is. All right, so we need to move on this. All right.
right.
As soon as Scott has that in place, which he does, look at that. Look at that eagle.
Mighty Phoenix. Mighty Eagle.
Marissa, when Scott gets back over there, we're going to play the Eagles fight song, and at the very end of it, you guys give him the cue, and then it's going up in smoke, okay?
All right. I need to talk to Casey for a moment. We're doing Eagles fight song. Are we doing a chant? Is there a chant at the end?
There's a chant at the end, yes.
EAGLES Eagles, and then boom.
Boom.
In fact, you guys can chant down there, too, if you want, and then that'll be the signal to set it off, okay?
All right, so like EAGLES Eagles is like our countdown.
Correct.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eagles, kaboom. All right, as soon as you are in place and ready to go, this is streaming on YouTube. Our numbers have just doubled for people tuning in. All right, you guys ready?
I believe that we are. Let me just get the final word from Celebration.
And we'll start the song when you're ready.
All right, Scott, we ready to go? Yep. Preston, we are ready.
All right, Casey, fired up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. After a year, the balloon says bye-bye. Here we go.
Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles fly, scoring touchdown 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Hold him high. Ready? One shot, Eagles fly. Eagles fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
The majesty of this moment cannot be understated.
Right. Please describe what you saw and felt.
I felt the full force of the Phoenix. It rose through the air. Debris is still coming down. It was pure majesty. The one tear that I shed is immediately frozen. Scott, you're a wizard, man.
That was amazing. If you notice in the cloud, the plume of smoke that rose into the air, I saw the image of Jalen Hurts smiling.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It was
my
amazing.
God. It's an apparition. Marissa, could you feel the heat off of that?
I think my eyebrows singed a little bit, guys.
You're far away. That shows you how powerful that is.
Far away, and I could feel the heat on my face. All right, fans will know this. When Jalen Hurts walked off the field during that Super Bowl they lost in 2022, he had the energy. He actually saved a photo on his phone screen. Guys, I am screen capturing this, and this is going to get me through till next September.
Yes! When we win the Super Bowl. That's how it's going to play out. We've just sealed it.
I gotta see if what is left of that balloon. If it's completely
there
vaporized.
is some debris. Sam is actually going up right now to show what is left from this. We'll need to collect this and put it back together when they win the Super Bowl next year. Too.
I'll be shocked if anything is left from that. I mean,
I would be stunned, Preston. I mean, the thing was sitting in the pot.
Black powder
Guys,
and gasoline.
I think we need to build a mantle in the studio to put the ashes on.
Put it next to Birdbot.
Yeah. There is leftover pieces.
Holy crap!
Oh!
Yes.
What is that?
That is a wing.
Pick it up. Is that a wing?
Tail feather. That's a tail
That's a
feather.
tail
It's a tail feather. Well, we're keeping that.
Yeah.
We're keeping that.
I just gagged a little bit, like you just picked up a piece of a carcass.
Wait a second, though. The tail feather was the closest to the fire.
You know what, Steve? You're right.
Right?
The butt end was down in that tank.
How would that survive that?
All right, we'll pick up the fragments. We'll store it next to BirdBot, and we'll have it memorialized forever.
Yes.
And so yes, we are indeed picking up the pieces.
Thank you,
Ben-
guys.
No environmental
Ben-
issues.
Ben from Celebration Fireworks just handed me a singed wings, guys. It's very sad.
Yes, collect all
It's
of
all
that.
crumpled and singed. Smells like burning mylar.
All right. Well, we'll bring the pieces back up to the studio, and we'll find a wonderful place for them. I want to thank our friends at Celebration Fireworks for making this whole thing possible.
Amazing.
Lower Merion and the Union Fire Companies for participating.
The best.
And the amazing Rodney Bird for putting together our broadcast equipment and facilities to make sure that we can actually pull this off. So you guys can come on up to the studio. We'll shut it down for there, and we're gonna talk Super Bowl a little bit now. All right, Marissa, you good?
Sounds good. Go Birds!
Go Birds!
All right, and thank you, Ryan, for going down there too. Well, there it goes.
Wow.
And I can't believe that a part of that actually stayed together.
The part closest to the detonation was intact. Mind you, it was blanched a little bit. It was bleached white, but that was pretty impressive.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Wow. I got this email. I would like to present this to you and those listening. I would like to have you maybe call in because, or you can text in as well. We have a phrase that we've used for years on the show just as a joke, which is the Preston and Steve show. You learn stuff, and it's kind of tongue in cheek. But I got this email from Vince. Vince Schiccietano.
Hey!
He checked in on Monday and said, "Hey guys, love your show. But as I was listening today, I thought of a segment for your show called Everything I Learned from the Preston and Steve Show."
Dear God.
And then he points this out. He says, "Today I learned about EST and EDT, Eastern Standard Time and Eastern Daylight Time." Because we were talking about daylight savings time, and a caller called in with some information. And I never know whether we're in daylight time or we're in standard time.
No.
And Casey had pointed out we have this, our text message board has the time that people text in, and next to it says 8:20 to 8 a.m. EDT. And Casey and I had never put together that means daylight time. So we learned on that day that this is something that we see every day and had no idea that, okay, now we can tell when it's daylight time or standard time. But Vince says, "I figured your audience can call you and comment on things that they learned or first heard on your show. The first time you heard about something and learned about it, you were today years old listening to the show. 610-660-9333 is the number."
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was today years old when I realized this. We have espoused a lot of information over the 28 years. Some of it occasionally is accurate. So hopefully, yeah.
And also, listen, a lot of times the stuff that you learned that day, we learned that day too. It's not like we are imparting this wisdom to you. It's being shared to us.
I've said this many times before when I used to listen to the broadcasters when I was a kid. I'm like, God, you must have to be really smart. And then, no, not a requirement at all.
Years ago, Casey's wife was working with a dental organization, and you came in one day and said, after you brush your teeth, spit out the toothpaste and don't rinse because the fluoride stays on your... I haven't rinsed since then. Was that 3 or 4 years ago?
I still have to rinse.
Change?
There are things that I've learned, and I still So on this show, I learned that it's all of a sudden.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that day.
Yeah.
Because I don't know why, but I had brought it up, and you realized you're like, oh my God, that's what I say.
Yeah.
I say all of the sudden.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you ever write all of the sudden? You're like, no.
Yeah. But I still say
sudden.
I don't even know if I think I still just say all of a sudden, even though I know it's not all of a sudden. And I also, I learned on this show that it is a water heater and not a hot water heater.
Though hot water heater is a commonly used phrase, but it is redundant. What was the thing that you learned? Maybe it was not on the show, but did you learn barbed wire on the show?
No.
Okay.
But I confessed.
Okay, all right.
That for the longest time. No, but I did. Dachshund.
Yes. Oh, yes.
The dog, and that was a long time. It was over 20 years ago. We had some dog specialist on, and I'm reading, and I go, okay, can you tell us about a Deshaun? And he goes, I don't think I've ever heard of that breed before. And you guys were like, wait, can I see that? And you're like, it's Dachshund. And I always thought it was spelled, I'd never seen it spelled. I always thought it was DOXEN or ON or something like that. That's what it's pronounced like. And a similar thing happened, Steve, live on a game show. Wink Martindale.
Oh, boy.
Had never seen the word orangutan spelled out.
Oh.
And the answer the person gave was orangutan. And he goes, no, it's orangutan. So he had found it as well. But yeah, for barbed wire, felt good. Zeppelin, 93.3 WMMR, over the hills, far away. Preston and Steve Show at 10:28. No sad bro. Friday. We got more stuff to give to you. A variety of things. So hang tight. Beck, we should do something right now. We have our lesson question. We are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets and parking for Hershey Park.
Ooh.
Preston and Steve Day. I thought I said I'd give away the last ones, but I didn't. I have the final set right now to give away to you, but you have to answer the question. This is about 8:50 this morning. Steve told us he has good old American what in the bathroom. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you heard that. Steve has good old American what? 610-660-9333. You know the answer. Call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Cooling. 24/7 emergency AC service available even on nights or weekends. And you can get a new system for as little as $105 a month. Plus an up to 12-year warranty. Book your visit today at horizonservices.com. What's up, Steve?
Well, Preston, Jessica Alba and her boyfriend Danny Ramirez seen lounging on a beach in Italy after attending the Taylor Swift wedding. The two reportedly shared some graphic PDA with Ramirez caught squirting some spontaneous sunblock on her back. Bachelorette nightmare. Taylor Frankie Paul's return to the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives will be limited, according to TMZ. Paul will primarily be involved with hurling bar furniture at toddlers.
Oh my God.
And finally, former contestant Rachel Riley is scheduled to make a surprise return to Big Brother Season 28. But there's a twist. No one gives a rat's ass. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, I'll bet we can get an answer. We need to know what Steve had good old American what in the bathroom. And we're going to go to Derek. Hi, Derek. Good day, my friend.
Hey, good day.
All right, Eric. Steve had good old American what?
Diarrhea.
Yeah. You got it, Derek. And we are looking forward to seeing you at Hershey Park. We got a 4-pack of tickets and free parking for Preston and Steve Show Day next Wednesday. Early admission, watch the live broadcast, access some of the rides and attractions for the general public. Click contest at WMMR.com for another chance to win.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, a couple stories to run by you. We'll begin with the Stones. They may not be touring, but Mick Jagger and Ron Wood showed this week that they can still rock the stage. Wednesday night, they celebrated the release of their new album, Foreign Tongues, with an exclusive party on the terrace overlooking the River Thames at London's luxury hotel St. Clement.
That's a river.
Guests included Daniel Craig, Rachel Weisz, Sam Fender, Sacha Baron Cohen, Simone Ashley, Christian Louboutin, John McEnroe, Glenn Matlock, and Vernon Kay. The party included a drone show over the river, as well as a live performance from Jagger and Wood of the new song Ringing Hollow.
Why no Hasselhoff?
Foreign Tongues is out now. In other Stones news, the band is teaming up with Roblox for an immersive game launching today.
Wow.
They teamed up with more than a dozen members of Roblox global creator community to reimagine their iconic tongue and lips logo on both virtual and physical merchandise that fans can transfer from their avatar into the physical world. So from July 17th and the 19th, the band will host an epic final show with the game transitioning into a new era of the band's history each hour.
I just watched one of the most thoughtful interviews with Mick Jagger just about career and about apparently Paul McCartney is on the latest music that they're doing.
Yeah.
Came in for a bit, and he talks. Those guys have been friends forever.
Yeah.
And when he's talking about that, it's just so cool to see that. Yeah. And even he was remarking, Paul, can we have you do this? And he was like, Paul picked it right up. I mean,
love that.
It's a great appreciation two giants have for each other.
Yeah, very few people understand what the other has gone through and share similar experiences.
Right,
so
right
I would
from the
imagine
get-go.
they're kindred spirits. Yeah. Black Sabbath drummer Bill Ward says he is now mostly confined to a wheelchair nearly a year after the death of Ozzy Osbourne. The 78-year-old rock legend shared his health update with fans on Wednesday as he declared that he's, quote, making myself public and transparent while making clear that he has no plans to stop performing. He said, I'm announcing today somewhat sadly, but nonetheless truthfully, that I've reached a place where publicly more and more I need to use a wheelchair, mostly in airports or public events. He said, I can still walk, let there be no doubt, but I can't walk very far without needing to rest, meaning I need to sit down.
He looks pretty healthy, and I wonder if he would consider Nitro Circus.
Oh, okay. Well, they did have wheels.
Yeah, they did. Wheels.
Remember him?
Yeah.
Ward shared a photo of himself in a wheelchair, smiling as he posed in an all-black outfit. He said, we started using the wheelchair about 18 months ago, mostly in airports. I became 78 years old on May 5th. I was a long-distance walker. I've walked in many different parts of the world, and I'm still a drummer. I can still play pretty good at 78. And he said, I'm making myself public and transparent. Just letting you know I'm okay. If you see me at the airport or visiting friends in the music arenas or theaters, say hi. I don't bite. I'll just look a little different.
That's a great attitude.
Yep. Said, much love to you all, and I'll keep rocking until I'm dead.
Now leave me alone.
And then one last story. And it's also about somebody who's not getting any younger. I mean, none of us are. But Lou Gramm, longtime lead vocalist for Foreigner, is calling it a career. While he has occasionally stepped away for health reasons and left Foreigner for his own solo career before then re-engaging with the band, he's never called it quits until now. In a new interview, the singer confirmed that he will retire from performing live at the end of this year. He said, I feel like I've done this long enough. And while I really enjoyed a lot about this life, I think the second most important thing to putting your heart and your mind and your body into it and getting into a great band is knowing when to walk away.
He's got legendary, that voice is legendary, yeah.
Yeah, he said, I understand what a lot of people feel, but I think I've got an idea of what I'm going to be doing. And he added that he wants to avoid what other older musicians go through towards the end of their careers. He said, I'm fortunate that at my age I can still sing and hit the notes and everything, but I don't want to get to the point where I'm faking it or lowering the key 2 steps to do the song. He said, I think this is, for me, a high point, this tour.
Well, it's like Frankie Valli. Right now, is it even him at all on stage?
I'm finally getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, he said, with Foreigner and all the good things. I want to go out with a bang, and I think that this summer tour is it. So that's going to be it for him. He's going to hang it up, so it does happen. And that's what I have in music news. Marissa has breaking news to pass along.
Oh, okay. Hang on a second.
Breaking news.
All right, what's up, Marissa?
I'm learning this after the Connoisseur segment, but guys, the Preston and Steve hot dog at Royal Tavern has been the most sold hot dog all week long.
How about that?
Every single night, it is like double digits above the other hot dogs.
Well, I have something too, Preston. They've cured cancer.
Oh, my God. And breaking news just keeps on coming.
So you got the hot dog thing and the total mission of cancer from the earth.
When does the dog days go? When does our week wrap up?
Our
is
week
it Sunday?
goes through this Sunday,
Okay,
yeah.
excellent. All right, well, I would like to do one last thing. Casey, I have breaking news for you right now.
What?
Yes.
Breaking
Diarrhea is over.
No, I have tickets to give away, the last ones for the Odyssey.
Nice.
On Monday, we have the screening, 7 p.m. at the Regal King of Prussia at the IMAX screen, obviously. So we'll take callers 10, 11, 12, and 13 at 610-660-9333, and you will get passes to go to the movie.
You just quasi-flubbed your way into what could be the greatest town ever, King of Presbo.
The King of Presbo. I didn't even think about that. Maybe. We'll someday.
See, if
we
they
can
ever
only hope.
replace King of Prussia, King of Presbo.
All right, we'll take those callers 10, 11, 12, 13, 10, 11, 12, 13, and you'll be good to go. The movie, The Odyssey, is going to be in theaters on July 17th, by the way, but we'll get you into the advanced screening. We'll take a break. We'll come back, wrap up the program, and give away our Word of the Week prize. Them worrying about, form with dumbbells and barbells and things like that. So those are some tips if you're trying to get a heated rivalry body.
Sure, well, yeah. Consistency and don't worry about the weight you're moving. It's not about moving weight.
No. Just move. And then also, you can use YouTube as your personal trainer. I see people doing that all the time. So if you don't know what you're doing and you feel nervous.
Sack squatch.
Sack squatch. No, but if you don't know what you're doing and you're too nervous or embarrassed to ask anybody, just look it up on YouTube, Google it, and you can work out with that. Simple as that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Back to you, Presbo.
All right. Here's what we noticed other than
That's
that.
the noticer.
Yeah. All right. So the list of the best jobs of 2026 is out. They base their rankings on pay, hiring demand, wage growth, and long-term security. And in 2026, healthcare continues to lead the way, even though only about 11% of U.S. jobs are in the healthcare industry. The sector accounts for roughly 72% of recent job growth. Even in uncertain economic times, people will still need medical care. So that's a part of that.
And massive companies that are associated with it that are always hiring.
Many of the jobs require specialized training and hands-on work with people. Roles like speech-language pathologist, occupational therapist, and sign language interpreter show the growing demand for human-centered skills that technology can't easily replace. And not all of the top jobs require a 4-year degree either. Careers like radiologic technician, massage therapist, and HVAC technician often have lower barriers to entry, and still offer strong job security.
So if you go in to have them check your HVAC system, it's not. I just don't feel right. Well, it could be your HVAC system.
Tech roles like data scientist and solution architect are still in high demand, often paying 6 figures and offering remote work options as well. Skilled trades also made the list, reflecting growing interest in careers that offer stability without the cost of traditional college. So, yeah, a trade is always a good.
I think a lot of people realize that college need not be your end all. And if you have a trade or something that you're gravitating towards, go for that.
So here are the top 10.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, data scientist. And they give a potential estimated median annual salary.
All right.
$115,000.
Okay.
Same amount for a radiation therapist.
Right.
At number 9.
I love my job.
Is radiation therapist, how is that different than radiation technician?
I don't know.
Radiation therapy, I guess, would be maybe people who are getting cancer treatment.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I assume.
Occupational therapist, $105,000 median. Number 7, physical therapist, $110,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are drawn into that line of work because you're fairly. You can have a sports aspect to it, and you can the seniors or there's all sorts of applications.
Licensed clinical social worker. Can make somewhere around $119,000.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's right.
I always thought that they were always woefully underpaid.
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Yep. Licensed professional counselor can make around $107,000. Speech language pathologist, $109,000. Nurse practitioner, $143,000. These sound like inflated numbers to me.
I don't know.
I wonder if
nurse practitioner, $140,000.
I wonder if this is like. Wait, you said this is median?
Their estimated median annual salary. And then number 2 is owner-operator truck driver, $160,000.
There you go, man. And no radiation.
Yeah, but if you own and operate your own truck, you're not working for a fleet or whatever. Yeah, I guess maybe.
You know what you could do is you could enter some arm wrestling competitions and win a truck.
Well, more importantly, you win your son back.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Your dad obviously raised a whole family and a large family, and he was a truck driver, right?
But he owned his own truck,
right?
But he operated out of somebody else's company.
I see.
Okay,
yeah. And then eventually, and I think his biggest regret was not going into business for himself, but he did have a family. And he needed to, make sure that he had a steady paycheck coming in. So that fear, because when you are out on your own, like
people are relying on you.
Yep.
It can't be that frivolous.
Yeah.
And number one on this list is cardiac medical tech. Can make $133,000 a year. So here's a text came and says, my daughter is in college for psychology and speech pathology, and she has people calling her for jobs already. She has 3 years to go in school. Speech pathology is a widely sought out profession, and it is a lucrative job. I don't even know what speech pathology
is. To be honest, I'm not that sure what it is.
Could you look up the details of that real quick? Because
it involves truck driving.
That's odd. Because it doesn't even mention a truck in the title.
You're a speech pathologist? Do you have your own truck?
So speech language pathologist. So I don't know.
I always assumed it had to do with, and this is probably way off the mark, dealing with speech and speech issues that people have.
Maybe. Here we go. A healthcare field where speech language pathologists address, diagnose, and treat communication, speech, language, voice, fluency, and swallowing disorders.
Okay.
In all ages.
I had that years ago.
Swallowing disorder?
Yeah, I had the achalasia, which always felt like I had not fully swallowed food, and then I had a procedure done.
Did you go to a speech pathologist?
I did not. I went to a truck driver.
Okay.
I don't know if this is considered a swallowing disorder, but Chuck D'Amico, our boss, he will get this thing. I hope this doesn't trigger him into one of these episodes, but where he can't swallow.
Yes.
Like he basically his muscles forget how to swallow, and then it kind of sends him into like a
panic.
A panic, yeah.
I was just saying off air. I'm like, it's now a point where I choke on something every other day.
Yeah.
Like just drinking water or my own saliva.
Which the most amazing occurrence in the universe.
Your body.
You have it already in your body.
Yes.
It's your own saliva, and it's making you choke.
Sometimes we're trying to eat in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Press, what food is it that you will, when you eat it every single time, you'll at least choke on it once? Is it rice?
It's rice.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. So I think that if my mouth gets the slightest bit dry, if I take a sip of something real quick, no problem. Yeah. But rice, there's so many tiny little pieces that as I'm trying to swallow, I'll be like, and it happens regularly. I eat rice pretty often, so I choke pretty often. It's crazy. Thank you. I just got to do that.
That ain't rice.
All right.
That's nasal rice.
Am I going to a call? Yeah, let's do this. So we have a speech pathologist who is joining us, and this is Jill. Hi there, Jill.
Hi, how are you?
We are wonderful. How you doing?
I'm all right.
How long?
I'm driving into work.
How long have you been in the industry?
So I have about 12 years.
12 years. Okay. And I'd mentioned a salary. Hang on a second here. It had said the median salary for a speech language pathologist is $109,000. Does that sound about right?
I'm a little underpaid.
Okay. And you've been doing it for 12 years, so you should be paid more, apparently.
Strata.
So what are the typical things that you assist people with?
So I've worked at a few different areas. So I currently work with geriatrics.
Okay.
So I work with a lot of patients like Parkinson's disease, stroke, dementia, MS, ALS, things like that.
Okay.
So, but I also had worked with children at one point too.
So someone who
we kind of cover the whole gamut.
Okay.
We work in hospitals, we work in schools, I'm like a rehab setting. There's very specialized therapists who work in NICU units.
Okay.
So we'll work on feeding and swallowing, and I do that with my adult population too.
Okay. Jill,
so,
what was?
What I see? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was your training? Did you have to get a degree for this?
Yes. So I have a master's degree. So speech pathology is a mandatory master's.
Wow.
And I actually work alongside with occupational therapists and physical therapists. So,
okay.
So physical therapy, they have a doctorate's degree. occupational therapy, also has a master's degree. So, like, I work with a lot of people like voice. I will work with swallowing, eating.
Our work week and start to look at next week, things like Hershey Park. So we're getting prepped for that. But today was a fun wrap up to the week. Thank you to our friends Maggie and Chrissy over 6ABC. Did a little chat with them this morning in the 6 o'clock hour. And then we had another friend on the show. He's performing tonight at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion with the Dave Matthews Band, Mr. Jeff Coffin.
Yeah, great guy.
Fantastic musician, even a better human being. He's just such a nice dude, and we always have interesting, fun conversations with him.
And his first name is actually Jeffin. We didn't realize that.
Jeffin.
Yeah.
Casey wrote, it was a typo on my info sheet. It says Jeffin Coffin. Jeffin Coffin.
Oops.
But show tonight, show tomorrow. If you're going to the show tomorrow, keep in mind Ben Franklin Bridge closed in the afternoon. I think it's like noon to 4:30 or something along those lines. So just make sure you can go across the wall. You can go that way.
It is kind of cool, though. Yeah.
Betsy Ross or whatever you got to take. Get over there.
Take the river line.
Jersey side. You can do that too, for sure. So Matt Cord stumbled in. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, Prez.
Yeah, man. You enjoyed listening to Mr. Coffin.
He's great.
Yeah.
Really. And he's a teacher at Vanderbilt. Yeah.
Guy's accomplished.
Are you still a big fan of Carter Beauford?
Absolutely.
Yeah. He play? Doesn't he play with gloves on his hand?
He does. He wears actually golf gloves.
Really?
And and I didn't know, because I guess you can buy gloves specifically made for drummers, but I think he uses golf gloves, and so does Stuart Copeland.
Oh, okay.
So it just keeps makes your grip a little bit easier if you get sweaty or something like that. So yeah.
Would you? So if
I've never tried it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would think fingerless. I mean, right? Because you want that tactile.
Steve, I just
don't know.
saw golf gloves that don't have the tips.
What?
So that girls with nails
Really?
can wear them. Yeah.
All right. That's
It
something to
just
consider.
came across
Let
my
the
feed the other
drummers
day.
know, yeah.
I'm sure that they do.
Or-
Maybe they're the ones that designed them.
Yeah.
You're a pickpocketer. It's easier to.
Yeah. They're
Oliver Twist.
Yeah. All right, Mate.
Yes.
Why don't we do the letter
Yes.
of the day?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
D as in Dead-Eye Dick.
Dead-Eye Dick.
Mary Mo.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the name of that song?
New Age Girl.
New Age Girl.
Yeah.
Tell me what she's like.
Yeah.
Is it in Dumb and Dumber? Or yeah.
Caller number 4, 610-660-9333. You get to take a shot at this, but you need to know the word in order to win the prize. So please call us right about now. Friday. What's up, man?
We got workforce blocks of Jackson Brown.
Love Jackson Brown.
Dave Matthews Band, because they're in town.
Yeah.
And this date in 1989, The Who played Veterans Stadium. So we're going to play. And there's a picture down the hallway where Joe Bonadonna on stage at the Vet with a Marty unit and the crowd behind him.
Wow.
It's 1989, July 10th.
Okay. Is that what you were pointing out to Ryan earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to take a peek at that.
So a block of The Who and the Presidents. It's Friday. And Pierre's vinyl cut. Chuck's not really happy about this one.
What is it?
So it's
Frankie
Welcome.
Goes to Hollywood.
Yeah. Relax.
Dude, I love it, man.
I know.
That's a great song.
Chuck put up a bit of a.
You know,
Plus-
Chuck.
Yeah.
He'll mention something like back ass, like, relax. When's Frankie Goes to Hollywood coming on?
Yep. I love it.
I listen, that song is a freaking banger, man.
Yeah.
It is so good.
It's a dancer.
It
right?
is.
Get
It
the
is.
dance floor on.
Yeah.
DJ Greg.
Oh, my God. Maui.
Yeah.
Our old friend DJ Greg.
There is a Fish song, to turn this into me and Fish, but there is a Fish song called Frankie Says, and it's because the lyrics go, relax. The world will spin beside itself and set you in.
Holly Johnson is the lead singer of that band. Remember him?
I do.
Yeah. He's also on Band Aid.
Yeah.
There's like a recording of him. Like, this
Really?
is Holly Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He works at Chipotle now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to see if we can get a winner.
Yes.
We're calling number 4, and it is Josie that we're going to go to. Hey, Josie, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Josie, do you know the word of the week?
Sand.
Yes.
Yes.
Sand.
Sand is correct.
The shore.
Yes. Atlantic City. Yeah, so we are going to send you to Bally's in AC, and we're going to set you up with an overnight stay and dining for two, so it should be nice, Josie.
Ooh. Thank
Right.
you. MMR rock.
We love you. Thank you, Josie. Hang on. See, we're going to get your info.
I was thinking Josie and the Pussycats.
Yeah. And I was thinking Josie Comes Home, Steely Dan.
Wow.
All right, well, we got a lot of Josies, and this is brought to you, by the way, Bally's Beach Bar Bikini Contest, powered by Pepsi on Saturday, July 25th. $5,000 is up for grabs, and registration and details available at Bally'sAC.com. We are going to thank our sponsor. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Live Casino Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine. Next week on the program, yes, we've been hitting it hard, and it is true. We will be live from Hershey Park. That's on Wednesday. We will also have joining us on the show next week, Adam Lambert.
That's right.
Should be really cool. And comedian Ron Funches, as well as some other goodies to add to it. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, my friend, and we'll see you later. And happy no sad, bro.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.